Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. I'm so happy my laptop's finally fixed. Just in time, too. Thank you, computer wizard. Thank you for fixing my baby. Yay! You know, I can do this though. I can power through the rest of the event. I start earlier than my usual streaming time. I got this. I have until like 1 a.m. my time to finish the event. That's plenty of time, I believe. Maybe it's the copium speaking, but nah, I got this. I got this. Hello. Let's see, what is this? Okay, there's 2 entrances for enemies. There's stairs, they're gonna just be menacing there. And there is my 1 exit. And I hate how that 1 entrance is right there, near my exit. That's gonna annoy me, but it's okay, I got this. Phew. And you know, I raised my Silver Ash a little bit, so I'm gonna bring him out here. He can say hello to the world. In this case, sorry my apple pie, I love you, but let's just try out my boy. And then, just because I love thorns, no matter what, he's always coming out. Because I have problems. I did stream it. I mean, not stream it, bleh. I did auto-farm my 2nd stage. But I had hoped that my laptop would be finished, so I at least got the event currency. That's how I raised my Silver Ash. That's how I promoted him all the way. He needed that event money. Poor Silver Ash. Hello. Okay, from what I remember last, I'm kidnapped. I'm on vacation. And then I'm working for Silver Ash's family. You know how it be. My vacations are always technically work. Technically. Okay, let's see. Status report. Things aren't quite right. The doctor's guess was a hit. A lot of people are gathered over here. Are they setting out for the factories? Yes, I'm sure of it. Stay on their tails. Keep me informed. Roger. I'm just happily walking through the factories. You know how it be? I wasn't even giving a speech. And that'll conclude this factory's handover. Everything up till now has been as smooth as ice, thanks to your mediation, Doctor. I might have been a little neglectful beforehand. I'm very sorry for that. Ooh, you got Cersei and Kyra? Nice. And ooh, hello. Don't mind it. I'm just a scholar. No, I'm not a scholar. I'm on vacation. No need to be so humble. There's plenty still to come that'll require your guidance. One moment. Do you have some qualm about this, General Valais? An ambush. Oh no, am I gonna get kidnapped again by some other dudes now? That's General Valais for you. Who are you? We're here to get an explanation. These and the doctor should have just conveyed to the subject's representatives the steps Carlin Trade's taking. There must have been some misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Sorry, Mr. Chester. I don't think you get it. Sir Enciotis was tricked by this foreigner. Come again? Excuse me, sir. I just got here. It's supposed to be my vacation. How did I trick someone? We were all kept in the dark. We only realized what was happening once someone told us. Mr. Chester, you should know this foreigner's original purpose in Cherag was to advise on homeopathy and infected handling methods. What's your point? Our informant is never wrong. This foreigner's already in cahoots with Arktosh, and it's your job to keep eyes on the guest, General Valais. Excuse you, armed subject. I swear I'm not suspicious. I am not Misaki. I am Misaki. And ooh, congratulations for getting Mysterious Heroine X and also Summer Brynhild. I'm not sure which GSSR I want to summon from yet. I'm debating. Everyone knows Arktosh and the Vinebear Court were never happy with how Sir and Siotis opened up Chirag. The foreigner's going to say the factory spread Ripathy as an excuse to shut them forever with gross slander against the Lord. You're the one speaking slander. The Pelorocus would never stoop to such unsightly lows. The Pelorocus and the Vinebear Court are all tied up. You don't think anything unsightly? You don't think enough people have lost their lives? Father, are you alright? Come drink it. Drink and all will be better. Charagander's tears will cleanse this taint. The Ashagata have left. What proof do you have? Pah! You're asking me to prove your own misdeeds? Doctor, this isn't true, ... What do you think? I don't know what to do. I'm just here. Sadness. This isn't true, ... What do you think? You know, in this case, I'm gonna be like ... because I'm just here, you know? I'm just here. I'm just chilling. What? Hound got your tongue? There's only one thing you need to say. Justify yourself to us. What am I to say besides I'm on vacation? Guards, protect your guest. Take them away. Get that foreigner now. No, sir. Where did you come from? It's not safe here. Time to run, Doctor. Yeah, I'm running. The Ursus operator lifts you onto her shoulders and leaps into the forest in giant bounds. Aw, she's carrying me. Wait, she lifts me onto her shoulders. Is she giving me a piggyback ride, or did she just, you know, grab me and then toss me over her shoulder? I'm imagining two scenarios here. I don't know which one I prefer. You can stop running. Let's put me down. Okay, now I'm just assuming she probably did throw me over her shoulder. She's not giving me a piggyback ride. It's like... Oh, man. That's like how I treat my school backpack. Oof. The big oof. Ooh, hello. I'm hoping that my screen does not die again. I'm just so sad how the pixels just went poof. Ugh, that scarred me. Oh, alright. I need to reiterate, Doctor. No matter what plans you have, this is far too dangerous. You probably don't remember, but I've told you the same thing many, many times before. Believe me, I believe you. Believe in the me that believes in you, and ooh, thank you. Anyone can make mistakes, even me. If you're willing, I hope you can make my work a bit easier on me. The possibility's not high, but what would you have done if more professional combatants were snuck into that attack? If they brought crossbows, what then? Don't worry, their goal isn't to kill me. More like I can just epically dodge, right? I'm super OP, or no, I'm gonna catch the arrows with my mouth. And then snap it. Or no, I won't even snap it, I'll catch it in my mouth and then spit it right back at them. Because I'm powerful like that, you know? I'll report the situation to the doctor. Captain Sharp and I both followed your confidant's message, heading separately to the Browntails residence and the Silver Ashes factories to pursue suspicious personnel. Ooh, hello. Our trails ended up converging into one, surprisingly enough. These people were very likely incited by the Browntails. Agitating civilians and smearing the competition are both common schemes, but they're crude. Seems it's to stir conflict between me and the Silver Ashes. Seems it's to stir conflict between the Palorocus and the Silver Ashes. I don't think it's about me and the Silver Ashes, I think it's a second one. I'm just here on vacation. But it's also probably a trap. What do you mean? Their equipment and combat strength aren't up to par. It's not even enough to get them out in one piece. Suppose they were arrested and interrogated, and they gave up their source. Then it would look bad for the Browntails? That's not the whole of it. We're lacking intel. We still can't see the full picture of this incident. No way to actually lock onto the hidden orchestrator or their goals. The one thing we can be sure of is someone wants to disturb the tri-clan relations. That is to say, they want to shatter the snow worm's overall stability. Circumstances are exceptionally dangerous for outsiders like you, Doctor. Thanks, Sharp. Thanks, Sharp. What do we do now, Doctor? Should we think of some way to make it back first? It's not time yet. This incident's far from over. That's right. This charade's just one small part of the giant storm. But my duty's clear-cut. I'm getting you out of danger, Doctor. I'm going to get more info. I'm going to evade capture. I'm going to stop whoever's stirring up the clans. You know, I'm going to evade capture, no worries. You cannot kidnap Misaki. Misaki has a magical rock that can talk to her, so, you know how it be. The magical rock guide me. That might just be the start of it, Doctor. Ooh, hello, and congratulations for getting all your event medals. But since you're so determined, and seeing as you have a good grasp on things, we won't stop you. At this point, do you plan on telling Courier and Matterhorn, and especially Cliffheart, considering they're all Silver Ashes? No, ... Up to you, my dude. I mean, up to you, my dude, of course. Then, I choose to keep part of the truth hidden from them. For now, take me back. But then my magical rock, is it still in my pocket? I want to take the rock with me. Is there anyone else? None. They've all been suppressed. Then what about the doctor? Whereabouts? We saw someone taking the doctor away, running into the forest. Damn. You lot with me. There better not be a single scratch on. Is it me you're looking for? Sorry, I had to use the restroom, and I couldn't find one, so I just had to go into the forest. You know how it be? Watch out while you're walking, okay? If you see a suspicious puddle, do not step in it. Ah. So you're... I thought you... Ooh, hello? You thought I ran? I would never run. That was a difficult situation there, and I lost sight of you. I hope you can forgive me. I made a mockery of myself, when I should, by all rights, have prioritized your safety. As you can see, the people here have all been contained. Don't move. Settle down. Don't think we don't know. You're just here to frame Sir Enciotis. You self-righteous hypocrite. Pah! Bro? Laura, why are you here? Bro, what are you doing? Why are you all mixed up with these people? That's my boss. See, mister? I ain't suspicious. I'm your sister's boss. You can't call me sus now. Your sister would never work for someone sus, right? You trust your sister.
Leave it. Now's not the time.
Understood, Captain. To be honest, I have nitpicks with Carlin Trade's factory safety measures. I still did not listen to like the English voice actors, but I did listen to that one song, that one Silver Ash song. What? The exhaust pipes are too close to the construction area. The layout's pure nonsense. Though wait, since it's tiny text, I wonder if Dr. Misaki's just like mumbling it or whispering it like, the exhaust pipes are too close to the construction area. The layout's pure nonsense. And then the regular sized font, the protective gear given to the workers is too low coverage. The originium transport channels aren't secure enough. I'm not sure which one. Let's see, which one would bother me the most? I think the one that would bother me the most is the protective gear, because protective gear is super important, especially for the eyes.
Have you told Sirenciotis about that? You're a nasty piece of work after all.
It's the truth, sir. I don't quite understand, so I have no way to judge if what you say is true. But it sounds at least somewhat reasonable.
I'll never believe your vile lies, you. I want you to behave or else. Have you given a thought to the sort of punishment you'll face for attacking an outside guest of honor in the Vine Bear Court's territory? So long as it's for Sir Enciotis.
The Silver Ash's guest attacked by the Silver Ash's subjects? Is there any way this won't smear the Silver Ash reputation? Is this how you repay Sir Enciotis?
That.
Think about it. Bro, you used to be so cool-headed. What happened?
Forget it. You wouldn't understand if I told you.
General Valleys, let these people go. Does the snow make me feel chilly? No. Dr. Misaki has like, it's the most like dressed for cold areas actually. Got my whole face covered too, so I'm like protected from the outside elements. You know how it be. Ooh, thank you, and ooh. Hi, how's my laptop? Way better, I got it back today. I'm so happy. Though the entire price for fixing it and getting the new part does hurt my wallet a lot. I only bought one game during the Steam Summer Sale because of how much it hurt. But it's okay. As long as it's working, it's all good. But yes, General Valleys, let these people go. What? As you see, my subordinate has a relative here. This is a misunderstanding. Don't make it any bigger. Consider it compensation for your mistake there. Let's see. This is a misunderstanding. Don't make it any bigger, of course. That's the one that I would choose. But yeah, Aurora got all the good genes. Like her looks compared to her brother. Like, no offense to her brother. Is that really all it is? I'm not convinced. You know what? Forget it. Listen up, all of you. If it wasn't for a guest's altruism, you'd all be in for canning. Before the day is out, reflect on your actions. Man, when I read altruism, I was thinking of, I was like, is that another way to have, like, those Artoria thingies from Fate? I forget what those little particles were called.
Don't think you'll buy us off like that, you rotten. Leave it. We're out of here. Don't disgrace the Silver Ashes any more than that.
I wonder how all of these dudes would feel if Cliffheart, my bestie Cliff Hart came out of nowhere and is like, "Hi Misaki, how are you liking your vacation?"
And they'll be like, holy cow, it's Encioros' sister, and she's friends with this suspicious person. I'll be like, see? You don't believe me? Look, we're besties.
Sad though. Sad. And yes, the Ultrium. That thingy. That's what it was.
Leave it. We're out of here. Don't disgrace the Silver Ashes any more than that.
The furious subjects slowly leave, wearing expressions of disappointment and spite as they go. The most vitriolic clash for the moment has been diffused. Oh yeah, I've been buying the tokens from the shop. I bought the tokens, I bought the tickets because, you know, gotcha love. I got some of the EXP things from the shop, and then also money. All that money. A heavy blizzard is gathering at this moment. Of that much you're sure. Ooh, a blizzard, that sounds scary. I wonder what's scarier though, a blizzard or a hurricane? And ooh, okay, there's a doggo. Where you running, doggo? You know what? I'll just put her here for now. Wee. Okay, another doggo. Oh, cute. Silver ash and thorns are the same price. That's adorable. You know, I'll put one here. Oh, wait. Where's that one dude going? He's just taking the long route. Look at him. He's like, ah, yes, I'm just taking the scenic route. Now let's see what the other dude does. Is he also taking the scenic route? They could just go up, but they're like, nah, why would we do that? We want to just walk around menacingly. We gotta assert our dominance, you know how it be. Ooh, now it's a caster. Oh no, now he's just standing there menacingly. Sir, stop doing that. I don't like when they do that. It does give me just like the slightest bit of fear. Like, come on, just stop standing there. You're making me very uneasy, sir. Wait, where's he walking? I want to see what he does. He's the one person that takes the stairs. I see. I understand now. It's gonna be cool catching up on events and stuff in Arknights. But man, another event just started in Fate, and another event started in Blue Archive. It's kind of amazing. And uh-oh, my lovely Celtic got frozen. No, she's okay now. You know, I'm just gonna put my bestie Monster here, my favorite energy drink. But oof, how everyone's just getting cold. I'm just gonna make it worse by adding a person who has... Wait, no, I can't yet. I didn't realize someone's gonna actually go there and go up. You know, the dogs are smart. Versus these guys with axes who are just, you know, doing their thing. I mean, I don't blame them. Poof. Okay, this should be fine to make it faster. Heh. I believe... Man, poor Silver Ash. I just put him out here because I wanted to try him, but then at the same time, I just... You know what I'm doing now. He can just chill. Without freezing. Chilling, but not really. And oh, with a blizzard, snow might fall on your head, while with a hurricane, you might get hit with a tree branch or cheap roof tile. Oof. You know, that is true. I fear for my roof. I fear. Big fear.
Hey, did you hear? Supposedly that guest of honor we were keeping an eye on, the doctor or whatever, was attacked. Was attacked Silver Ash's people?
Wait, was it? Does it mean was attacked by? Because attacked by, yes, but me attacking? No, 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 I would never. I am innocent, Mr. Sluggish Soldier.
You only just heard about it. The news is everywhere. Then why don't you tell me what the hell is going on? Wasn't this doctor person invited by NC Otis himself? Well, the version of the story I heard is the attackers apparently thought that after the doctor went over, Arktosh offered some under-the-table deals. Huh? Master Arktosh wouldn't do something like that. Dumbass. Can't you tell this is obviously nonsense? Nonsense made up by the attackers?
Will I finish the event in time? Yes, I believe. I have until like 1 a.m. my time. It's only like 5:28 p.m. I got time.
If you ask me, after finding out that Arktosh is going to be hosting the doctor, and Siotis is trying to set Arktosh up, maybe the people behind the attack were sent by Ensiotis too. Yeah, that makes sense. Just as you said. Then why are we spending all this time keeping tabs on the doctor? They're probably not in cahoots with Ensiotis.
Yeah, sluggish worker. I ain't in cahoots with anyone. I'm on vacation, you know? I'm on vacation.
I didn't fully understand you before, so I ask your forgiveness if I have offended you in any way. As you are Ensiotis' honored guest, I should be watching my words. But something doesn't add up about this attack made against you.
Indeed, it doesn't add up. Someone's pulling the strings. I can't determine what the purpose would be. Their actions aren't exactly reasonable. Yeah, I feel like someone's pulling the strings, but I don't want to say that just yet to her, so, I can't determine what the purpose would be.
I could have sworn they were trying to harm you to give Ensiotis an excuse to seek retribution against the Pelaroka clan, accusing them of failing to protect you. That makes no sense.
Also, if Silver Ash is doing that, I'll bonk him. He's on my team.
A crime is a far greater offense than dereliction of duty. Well said. Valais, we always said you were a skilled tactician and had a good head on your shoulders. But looks like you still have a lot to learn from the doctor. You're exactly right, sir. Oh, right, Valais. Pass this message on for me. My men don't need to keep watch over the doctor anymore. Just focus on guarding our territory. As for the guards the doctor brought along, they will be allowed to come and go freely from now on. Yes, sir. I just happened to overhear a bit of your conversation from the hallway. I don't have any interest in your guessing games, but I might be able to offer you some clues. Cherigander is our witness. Doctor, I apologize for the rudeness of the Pelaroka clan. On my name as head of the House of Pelarok, I swear to Cherigander that I was not the one who instigated this attack. If you are willing to believe me, then let me assure you that there are absolutely no scoundrels in the Pelaroka clan that would carry out such a malicious attack behind my back.
I believe you, Mr. Arktosh. You even gave me my own awesome free bedroom, and you offered me like the best food. I remember that. You said you'd give me all the good stuff during my vacation. I'm just living here rent-free, so it's okay.
Thank you for your trust, Arktosh.
Thanks for the tip, Arktosh. You know, thank you for your trust, and also giving me a place to stay at.
I never said anything about trusting you, Doctor. But at least I am certain now that you aren't up to any mischief. Doctor, I may not be much of a philosopher, but even a rough around the edges man like me can smell that there's something unusual brewing in Chirag. That damned Ensiotis, suddenly talking about ceding power back to the Saintess, then driving Gnosis away, and now putting you in this position. And someone attacked you in the midst of it all. Let me be honest. I can't help but to suspect that Ensiotis is up to no good, even if he hasn't shown the slightest flaw in what he's doing. But I'm not going to sit around and wait for this land granted to us by Cherigander to fall into danger.
In that case, Arktosh,
What is it?
us making amends could also mean if our enemy is able to predict your response, then they no longer need to use me as a smokescreen. They've finished their preparations, and there's not much time left. Yeah, they finished their preparations, and there's not much time left, my dude.
What?
Boom! A massive explosion goes off in the distance. I didn't think it was gonna be that soon. The people outside whisper amongst each other, debating whether or not it is going to snow. The people inside lower their heads without a word, shouldering an intangible burden. I got the tokens for the person, if that counts, from the shop. Gnosis Edelvis.
Madam Ratatos Browntail. It seems I finally earned the privilege of talking with you face to face.
You can't fool me with that feigned humility, Gnosis.
You are plenty smart yourself. Let there be no shady dealings between honest people. If you don't want something from me, you would not have been trying to meet me again and again. Heh. If you're trying to assert your dominance here, then I do believe it is time for me to bid thee farewell.
Don't be in such a hurry, Gnosis. I have a few questions for you.
When I first heard that the Edelvis clan followed Ensiotis back to Chirag, I frankly was not too surprised. I thought you either had some evidence to prove that Edelvises would not be adverse to the Silver Ash clan, or perhaps you had something to hold over Ensiotis. But neither you nor Ensiotis have said anything about what happened back then, while you still allow the Silver Ashes to rebuke you for your shamelessness. What keeps you going? I'm curious. He promised me a future.
A future?
Chirag's future. An emerging industrial country that would allow me to utilize my talent in research without fear of plagiarism, misuse, or suppression.
That's all?
Needless to say, I never expected you to understand in the first place, Ratatos. You will never be a researcher after all.
No, sis, if you want to do research, you should have came to my Rhodes Island, my dude. You should have let me summon you with that 110 ticket. So salty.
It may be difficult for you to understand how thrilling it is to freely explore the innovation and application of technology, backed by plenty of resources and privilege, to be given a legitimate purpose. So that's the deal you struck. You give him your skills, and he provides you a stage. And then what? Surely you aren't going to tell me that he pushed you out and made you take the fall just to protect himself? Is this all that Carlin Trade's cost-benefit analysis amounts to? You seem to have a lot of faith in Carlin trade. Why didn't you accept the offer to work under Ensiotis 2 years ago?
Don't be ridiculous. No matter how powerful Ensiotis is, he cannot change the faith. He cannot change the faith that has been deeply rooted in the bones of our people for thousands of years. Carlin trade can only grow as big as the Tri-Clan Council and the Vinebear Court allow. And it is impossible for Chirag to industrialize. Wait. Ooh, I'll be guaranteed a 6-star that I don't have yet? Oh, I'm so happy. That's exciting. So he's found a new bargaining chip?
Exactly. There was no way for Ensiotis to turn the people of Chirag against Chiragander, so he had to reach a compromise. But he's been stuck there for far too long. No matter how many times I try to push him, he seems indifferent. Until there finally came an opportunity to turn things around. Encia's erypathy symptoms are under control, and though there still isn't a cure, she was able to return to him alive and well, and excitedly told him that it might be possible to deepen cooperation with an outside party to better control the spread and harm of erypathy at a lower cost.
No, Ensiotis wouldn't.
Of course not. Once the gate to Chirag is opened, it cannot be completely sealed again. The number of infected living in Chirag will only increase. This is the reality of our world. During the process of Chirag's continued development, the ability to deal with erypathy will ultimately become a new bargaining chip. He is about to make the people of Chirag decide between faith and technology, and faith alone will no longer protect them from erypathy.
Wait, how many for the one that with the guaranteed 6-star? Like, how many pulls is it gonna take to get that guaranteed? Not a dupe. Since it just depends on how many pulls, I gotta decide.
Empty rhetoric. There's no proof. Come with me then. Bring your people along, including those who can fight, and I will show you something.
Wait, what's considered like normal? Depends on your luck. Oof, okay. Ha. Depends on my luck. I feel fear. I do feel fear. Man, I gotta hope I get lucky then. And ooh, Winter Mountain is coming. Reality is more terrifying than fiction, and man-made disasters is more unpredictable than catastrophes. Boop. Hey. Did you come all the way out to the boonies, dig up something good for me?
For death and destruction, naturally.
Keep running your mouth, though. As long as I'm on the giving side of death and destruction, I'm alright.
Almost there. Do you still remember anything about this place, Ratatos?
If memory serves me right, this road leading out of Chirag has long been abandoned since the wind and snow took down the bridge. Blizzards are frequent, and even reinforced bridges are hard to secure. The people have all but given up on redeveloping the roads here.
How many hands do you have at the Terracum Pass?
Enough to let me know who and what Ensiotis deals with every day.
Then do you know how much military equipment and personnel have passed into Chirag under your nose lately?
Are you saying that Ensiotis bypassed Terracum
like Turcum, and opened a railway out in a place like this? That's ludicrous. Look, it's coming. But that road leads straight down into a canyon. Not anymore. Dot dot dot! Impossible. Tools were used to enclose the bridges, tracks, and load-bearing structures into the cliffs on both sides. To avoid prying eyes and ears, the structure extends from the mountain to form a bridge, only when a train is about to pass. Such a simple idea, yet incredibly intricate to implement. A pity that I didn't come up with it. The fresh snow on the ground shudders imperceptibly, and a faint sound gradually grows stronger. The bridge's bearings spring to life with sparks of light, just as the light of civilization shines into Cherag. The head of the train gallops over the bridge, segment after segment following behind it. Flames begin to dance, as if awakened by the weight of the train. The youth turns to face the crowd and snaps his fingers. Oh! Oh, so that... Yeah, that caused the explosion. What kind of magical snap does he have? Like, that's a scary power. Each time you snap, something explodes. Unless it's specific to trains, then that's kind of a funny power. But dang. Dang. Wow. Wow. Which place is more... would you consider more sheltered then? Chirag or the place that Gaviel's from? Since that place was also on the sheltered side too, right? The burning light suddenly expands, becoming brighter and warmer, engulfing several carriages in the middle of the train like a bonfire on a festival night. Finally, unable to swallow what it had engulfed, the flames brutally split the carriage with a deafening roar. Scintillating metallic objects splash forth like fireworks, clinking and clattering against the tenacious and resilient steel bars of the bridge before plummeting straight down. A fur shawl dances in the flames' wake, but the sophisticated tactical suit seems indifferent. Not a soul knows if all this happened too quickly, or if the spectacle simply paralyzed the senses. Everyone who witnessed the scene unfolding can only stare blankly and wordlessly for a while. Only the young man flourishes his arts unit nonchalantly, the snow rippling around him in waves. He activates his arts, letting a dazzling standard issue military saber gently slide down next to his feet. With but a gesture of his hand, the weapon is already in his grasp. Victorian craftsmanship. It's quite sharp. This vague, wispy blue texture. I wonder if you've ever seen any similar metals in Silverash's quarries. Let's get to the point. You want to get information about Enceotis from me, and I want to use the Browntail's power against him. As I said from the very beginning, I am not the only one here who needs to demonstrate goodwill. I am, after all too familiar with how the Browntail clan does things. Should you find yourselves at a disadvantage, or even realize you cannot deal with Enceotis at all, you'll capture me right away in an attempt to curry favor with him. But time is short. Even I cannot estimate how many people Enceotis plans to bring in. or how many weapons. I need to act now and destroy his transport route before he has enough power to bring everything under the sun into Cherag. And beyond that, I need to cut off your retreat, as you all are now my accomplices. Even if you choose to surrender to Ensiotis, you're all inextricably tied to today's explosion. After I seal off this path, Ensiotis may well lack the manpower to fight Arktosh head-on. Now, you no longer have a choice. Come, arrest Gnosis. Easy now. Ratos, I take it that is your answer. No, Gnosis. You got one of your premises wrong. From the very beginning, I never trusted you. I'd never fall in that easily with a traitor. I've always wondered how you're always walking around, all high and mighty, even after getting kicked out of Carlin Trade. I always believed that Ensiotis let you go because the information you have means nothing to him, and he expected you to backstab him. I assumed he was using you as an unwitting smoke bomb to mess with us, but that's no longer the case. How could he allow you to go around doing whatever you want, disclosing secrets like these? How could such a crucial route not be guarded by any garrison troops? You're right. We're talking about Ensiotis here. He'd never let his guard down. Don't be hasty. After all, their original mission was to cover up the traces left in the snow by the train.
Ooh, I like their masks. You know, I appreciate the glowing eyes for these masks.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Gnosis. Allow me to introduce you to the squad Ensiotis has been trading in secret, codenamed Tashagata.
What did you say? Tashagata?
They shall be as a Tashagata of ancient legend, not baptized in the glory of Chiragander, challenging superstition with pure strength.
Ah, so they're about brute strength. You know, that is my strategy too. I can't lie. The Tashagata of legend that hide in the depths of the highlands, snow-capped mountains. They wear disconcerting masks, tie huge bells to their bodies, and wrap animal pelts around them. Chirag children cry at the mention of their name. Where's the bells? They tie huge bells to their bodies. I don't see no bell. Wait. Yeah, I don't see no bell. Unless the bell's on their back or something. Or it could be around their legs. You know, to assert their dominance whenever they walk. But they are nothing more than legends. The outfits worn by the troops in front of her bears little resemblance to the equipment scattered from the train. Seeing the masks on their faces, Ratatos cannot help but shiver.
The tolerance that the master afforded you was graciously repaid with betrayal.
Ah, they ran out of money while making the cosplay. You know, I understand. Yeah, I understand. I mean, like, they got all, like, the fancy stuff over here. So, you know, cutting costs with the bells, very understandable.
Round them up. Ratatos, it is your turn to show your loyalty.
Grr, I'll remember this.
There is about to be an accidental avalanche caused by a lightning strike. The subordinates secretly dispatched here by Ensiotis are, unfortunately, about to disappear. The name of the squad was something like Tashigata. There weren't many present, but seemed to have all been taken alive by Ratos. The other two Tashigata in charge of the freight train survived, but were also locked up. That's the extent of what I saw. I'm confident I wasn't seen. And Siotis certainly would not see this as a simple natural disaster either.
Doctor, over here. And yeah, I think that's the first Arknights music I've heard, unless maybe I've heard some other before, but not knowing it's Arknights. You know how that be sometimes? Your YouTube recommendations. It's like, ooh, this looks pretty, click. Click, click, click.
To avoid drawing the Silver Ash clan's suspicions, I will back out for now and await the doctor's further instructions.
Oh, hello, hello. Cliffheart, ... Long time no see. Cliffheart.
Hey, I'm glad to see you're still kicking, Doctor. Sheesh! They told me I wouldn't be able to see you because you've been tied up with official business or something. I was real worried that you'd be stuck with the Palirocus until the ceremony was over. Oh, but I heard that you're getting along well with Mr. Arktosh. Not sure why that would surprise me though. After all, you're really popular around Rhodes Island.
Yeah, I'm so popular, Thanks, Ansia.
Alright. Is there anything I can help you with, Doctor? I feel bad that it's been one thing after another since you came here, so I was thinking I could maybe run some errands for you.
You know, that sounds great. Can you get me like one of your favorite dishes? Yeah, I want your favorite food from here, the local delicacies. I would like to try your recommendations, Ansia. Can you help me protect Mr. Enciotis? Can you say hello to the Saintess for me? You know, Mr. Enciotis doesn't need any protection, so can you say hello to the Saintess for me? I still like how I collected the family. I appreciate it. My sister's been awfully busy lately. Even I haven't had the chance to see her. But if you really need me to, I can climb up the mountain and pay a secret visit. Ugh, I just wanted to help you out, but I just made you worry even more about me. Can you tell me some Chirag folktales then? Like about the... Tashigata?
Whoa, where'd you hear that word? Well, it's actually an old legend that goes way back. Thousands of years ago, when Cheragander was protecting her people from the wind and snow, a group of mountain savages rejected her blessings. Among them,
do I have high trust in Enciotis? I don't think so. I don't think he loves me yet. I think this is like the first time I brought him out to fight. I mean, I've been making him work at my base, so he probably loves me a little bit, but he might hate me too because I'm forcing him to work. You know how it be.
We've confirmed that several segments of the tracks suffered similar damage. The losses have been tabulated, and repairing them will take some time. But more critically, the points of access between Chirag and the outside world, several of the routes were completely under our control. Several of the routes that were completely under our control have been cut off. In other words, outside forces will no longer be able to enter Chirag without great effort. But we still have a relative abundance of various supplies and materials in our reserves, enough to hold out while the tracks are being repaired. That's not the important part. Additionally, we've confirmed that Gnosis and Ratos have been in contact and have been lingering around our borders. Of course. And what of the doctor? The Palaro clan is no longer keeping a close watch on the doctor. The guards are so discreet that we're unable to track them. Very well. You may go now. Yes, sir. Well done. I must admit, this came as a bit of a surprise, but Gnosis indeed has the capacity to pull something off like this. Your idea of trust is rather twisted. He bore the burdens of the Carlin trade for so many years, so it's only natural that he would have the ability to exceed my expectations in certain areas. This is not trust, but rather a base requirement. A requirement that the Silver Ash clan has of its associates. I always thought that I would have the right to shoulder Cheragander's burden only when I was prepared to shoulder all of Chirag. It's been too long since the Tri-Clan Council and the Vinebear Court left this burden. Don't tell me that's why you and the Saintess have to shoulder all of Chirag. She may eventually come to make the same choice. And I need to prepare for the next step.
Wow, that's a super long cutscene then. That's amazing. And ooh, what is this? Okay. 2 entrances, my 1 exit, and oh, of course, there's stairs. Menacing stairs. No, it's fine, it's fine. This be fine, I believe. Yeah, it's fine. I got my little Silver Ash here, and I'm gonna bring along my favorite thorns. Yeah, this be fine. No fear, no fear. Enya, I hope you will continue to... Wait, Enya, I hope you will work to become the Saintess. Why? For Carlin Trade to go further in Chirag, we need a Saintess. And this is the perfect opportunity. Why? Of course, things won't be so simple. You and I know exactly what the other 2 clans are planning, but I believe that as soon as you are touched by the snow, you will pass the trials and become the Saintess. Enya, I know you can do it. What if I don't want to? What if I fail? Of all my arguments and doubts, I voiced not a single one. Because I knew exactly how he would respond. Just as always. You are a Silver Ash, Enya. Oof. I feel bad for her. Dear, would you look at that? Isn't that Cerintiotis?
Impossible. Tomorrow is the day of the Holy Hunt. The Master is surely preparing his offerings to the Saintess. So why would he be patrolling his territory so early in the morning? Wait, that really is Cerintiotis!
See, sir, you should not doubt your, buddy here. I heard it used to be forbidden to ride burden beasts to Mount Carlon. Especially those seeking an audience with the Saintess. They had to keep their palms together, eyes on the ground, head bowed in prayer from the moment they left home.
Oh, from the moment they left home, what if you live so far away? You just gotta walk awkwardly like...
Okay, I'm looking down. Okay, gotta make sure I'm going in the right direction. Yes, I think I am, but I gotta keep on, keeping my palms together. I cannot open my map. Am I almost there yet? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's kind of painful. Look at the Master now. Does he intend to follow the old tradition?
Yeah, I've heard of that tradition before. But the master, even someone of his status, intends to walk up the mountain one step at a time with his head bowed?
What are you talking about? The master is also a child of Cheragander. Don't tell me you're one of those Palaroke idiots who've forgotten the scriptures.
What kind of fool do you take me for? That's not what I meant. I'm just worried about the master. You know as well as I do that the other two clans are insatiable. The master proposed to return the Saint Vis to power, and they weren't too happy about that. They are jealous of the progress that the master has brought, and even sabotaged one of our railways. I heard they're in bed together now, working to keep Chirag sealed.
They wouldn't dare. Resorting to violence right before Cheragander's eyes would anger her.
Is there anything they wouldn't do? Today, the master is walking through the streets unarmed. Tomorrow, the three clans will be sending their forces up to the mountains to hunt. What kind of blasphemy could they possibly commit?
Hush. You're going to invite misfortune if you keep talking like that. Oh, Cheragander, please bless the master with a safe journey.
Oh, Cheragander, please bless the master with a safe journey. Ensiotis, I didn't think we'd see any worshippers as devout as you this day and age. My apologies, Mr. Pale. The master is participating in an important ceremony and has to pray all the way there, so he cannot answer you right now. But allow me to offer you my regards on his behalf. No worries. I am the one at fault. Oh, Cheragander, please forgive me. However, the road from Tiricum to Carlon is long, and I'm afraid that others will be worried if they see Antiochus like this. Don't worry, the master made up his mind to do this long ago. We will protect him all the way. That's a relief. May Cheragander bless Silver Ash.
May Cheragander bless you as well. Man, I wonder how far the walk is. It's probably an intense walk. I think the longest I've ever walked for is 2 hours because I wanted pizza. Yeah, I'll walk like 2 hours to get pizza if I'm desperate enough. Sometimes I don't want to pay for like delivery fees, so I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to pay for the money, so I walk for 2 hours. It always feels like the beasts start panicking before the hunt even begins. The pizza was good. It was delicious. It was like the best pizza I've ever had. Probably because I took 2 hours to walk there. But it was worth it. You know, it was worth it. It was delicious. Lots of cheese and meat. Delicious. You can tell how the beasts are behaving just from looking out the window. From the shifting of the snow. That being said, make sure you watch your feet tomorrow on the day of the Holy Hunt. The Great Elder is here. I have plenty of things to watch out for as it is.
Are you ready, Enya?
I've prepared my luggage and my speech. Don't worry, Great Elder. This isn't the first time I've done this ceremony.
This one will be unlike anything in the past.
I heard that Ensiotis is coming to visit Cheragander.
It's good that he's willing to show his piety at a time like this. Silver Ash also ordered a number of idols from the Vine Bear Court not long ago, and enshrined them in places that lack them.
Did Ensiotis really become so religious overnight?
Saintess, whether or not his devotion is is for her to judge. It is not our place. But even those ignorant of Cheragander will be converted and pray to her after seeing a majestic aurora. Looking at things this way, to become devout overnight is actually a manifestation of her power. Regardless of Ensiotis' motivations, his conduct is beyond reproach. As long as he upholds the faith with his actions, then there is nothing for you to be concerned about, Saintess. In the end, all the people of Chirag must bow to thousands of years of tradition.
I hope so.
Ensiotis aside, the other two clan leaders will head up the mountain and wait. Since you will be accepting the transfer of power from the three clans, your speech will need to be more than just satisfactory. Whether during the holy hunt or the ceremony itself, if you seem to display any sort of bias towards the three clans, people will immediately interpret that as a sign that a clan has gained or lost power.
I understand the significance of the bell that I hold, and have thought extensively about how to wield it. There's just one more thing. The hunting longbow. Please allow me to use it.
Enya, you are familiar with the records of the previous saintesses, and should know that the saintess is not required to personally join the hunt. Were you planning to use this longbow at the ceremony, initiating the holy hunt?
Although the saintess is not required to personally join the hunt, it should not be an affront to Cheragander if she does so.
This has been a tradition in the Vinebear Court for thousands of years. You must not disregard your status, Saintess. The Saintess must accept the offerings of the three clans on behalf of Cheragander, bestowing food upon Cheragander's children in her place during the ceremony. What would it mean if the Saintess hunted the prey with her own hands? Besides, this isn't some kind of safari for your amusement.
You're right. In thousands of years, there has never been a precedent for the three clans to cede power to the Vinebear Court. The transfer of power was originally meant to be a peacekeeping measure, but these days, turmoil wells up beneath Mount Carlon, and the land meant to be handed to the Saintess is being senselessly torn apart. As if they are not afraid to blaspheme Cheragander.
Cheragander's children need the Saintess to appease her anger and to show that the pious hearts of the people of Chirag have not changed for thousands of years.
Maybe what Cheragander needs is a Saintess who will convey her wrath.
Don't invite ill omens within the temple.
And in addition, those who toil will hold power, and those who idle will suffer. Though the three clans are supposedly ceding their power to the Saintess, it is not for the sake of handing over any true authority. But in order to maintain the faith standing, I cannot simply wait for the bounties of the three clans. I am not trying to portray them as incompetent, but rather leading by example.
If maintaining the faith standing is what you care about, then it is impossible to speak of change.
Cheragander's children have already moved forward. The prayers they offered to her are certainly different from what they were 1,000 years ago. And surely, she is not responding to them the same way she did a thousand years ago. I heard that the master set off from the old Silver Ash estate
early in the morning and walked all the way here on his 2 feet, without resting or taking even a single sip of water. Dad, let's fetch a bowl of water for him.
To follow the old ways, he cannot eat, drink, or sleep the entire way there.
But it's already been a whole day, Dad. Our town is only halfway to Mount Carlon.
It's been a day of walking and he didn't eat or drink anything? Yo, that is very intense. Not even kind of intense. He's just been walking. He's burning all those calories. Man, he's gonna be starved and very thirsty.
He's about to leave, and the sun's going to set too. Who knows what kind of dangers are out there in the snow?
Oh, he's coming.
Silver Ash's team quietly passes through the street at dusk, and Siotis keeps his head bowed, his palms folded as he silently prays in the direction of Mount Carlon in the distance. Those who hear his footsteps peek out from the windows curiously, leave their doorways, or stand on both sides of the street. Dad, if I can't get him some water to drink, then I want to follow him to the foot of Mount Carlon. I decided to follow the master when he opened a factory to teach me about technology. Now that he is demonstrating his faith and going to worship at Mount Carlon, that makes me want to follow him all the more. Without a word, the people stand up, go down the stairs, and follow the Silver Ash guards to the snow. Into the snow.
Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. I like how the people are like, we gotta follow him.
Oh, Doggy's gonna go to the stairs, you know, I'll let the dog do that. Go ahead, doggo. Do the thing, dog. This be fine if it wants to go to the stairs. I don't blame him. Okay, let's just make it faster because I believe. I'm believing so hard right now. You know, let me do this. Put her here. I'll put Monster here. Ooh, it's a guy with a purple sword. You know, I don't feel fear. No fear, no fear. You know, let's see, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna put him here just to assert a little bit of dominance. Yeah, I'm asserting a tiny bit of dominance. I want to see how he does. And then I'll put Mudrock in front of him once, you know. Come on, 33, 34, 35, done. Okay. Ooh. Okay, might as well do that. Whee! I probably have to change his ability, but it's okay. Did I leave it at default? I forget. I did raise his skills a bit, though. I was good in that sense. You know, let me do this. Put her here. Ooh. A lot of them are coming this way, so... Boop. There, this is fine. Here, let me just get you purple sword, man. You know, I'll do that. Ta-da!
Sir, have some water. You haven't had so much as a sip since yesterday. You still have to hunt later. This is too. No need. But this is my decision. Don't make me say this twice, Matterhorn.
Matterhorn, your hydrate regime didn't work, my dude.
Give it up, Matterhorn. You know better than anyone how stubborn Sir Enciotis is. You knew he wouldn't accept, so why ask? I must at least try. This is too risky. Risk and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. It's always been this way for us. All we have to do is listen to him.
And oops, I gotta check something real quick. I saw a little alert on my phone that my mom's messaging in the family group chat. You know, I gotta make sure. It's not something like super important, you know, just in case. I don't want her to like barge on my door if I missed a important message. Let's see, what is this? Ha! Well, apparently it's National Fries Day. That's an important message, right?
All we have to do is listen to him. Phew. It's cold. The snowstorm is getting stronger, isn't it? He's taking too long. What a showy guy he must be to have the other two clans wait for him. He's walking all the way here. That's not so bad if you ask me. What a surprise. You're commending him? From what I heard, Enciotis is enjoying quite the celebrity status on his way here. Arktosh, you best be careful. Yet a few more days and Cherrygander's most devout follower will be Enciotis instead of you. Enough of your jabs, Ratos. I don't trust Enciotis. But if he does right thing, who am I to argue? Now if you brought me here just to say this, you'll have to excuse me. I don't have so much free time on my hands, Arktosh. I just wanted to remind you. Remind me? There's nothing I need you, of all people, to remind me of. Are you sure about that? Arktosh, bickering at each other isn't going to help either of us. Given the circumstances, our families have the strongest ties. I'm not the one who's bickering, Ratos. I don't like how you and Enciotis are always beating around the bush. I care about actions and nothing else. You care about actions. Perfect then. Let's talk about the explosion 2 days ago. What? Are you going to tell me that was the Browntails doing? Humph. I'm not falling for that. That's not your style. Are you trying to say that you know who's behind it? What if I tell you I really do? You're not kidding? Definitely not. Why don't you take a guess who gave us a helping hand?
It was I, Dr. Misaki all along, just kidding. I can't take any credit for anything. Monk? Just where did she go? Are you looking for me, madam? Do you really need to ask? You're usually pretty quick on your feet. Why are you wandering about like you're going to the park now of all times? I told you we must be ready for this hunt. Whatever. How are the preparations going? To tell you the truth, Monk, you're the most dependable warrior I have. It's all down to you whether I can bring honor to the Browntail clan and get back at that... I'm sorry for laughing at that. But it's all down to you whether I can bring honor to the Browntail clan and get back at that bitch Ratos. Ooh, thank you, and hello. Hi. ... Hi. Ooh, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went by well. Madam, if I may speak my mind. If you have something to say, say it. And ooh, thank you. Right. As I see it, if you truly wish to impress Matriarch Radatos with such a fine performance that she sees you in a new light, I'm afraid you should set your eyes on more than just the hunt. Ooh, thank you. And hello. I'm aware of that. But what else could I do? Radatos always has everything thought out well in advance. It's like she's not giving me any chances. Humph. I'll admit, she's a little smarter than me. But I'm not useless either. That's why you have to make sure you do your job well, no matter what it takes, Monk. Cirrus, I like how she's like, I'm not useless, but do all the work, please, Monk. I believe in you, Monk. Do it in my honor, Monk. Monk. And ooh, thank you. And also, hello. And yes, I like the story. I love the story. You and I will sap some of that stinking bitch's arrogance together. I'll show her how amazing I can be. I understand how you feel about the Browntails, madam. But in that case, you should really set your eyes on more than just the hunt. Tell me then, what else could we do? If you trust my judgment... What are you talking about? If I don't trust you, who else could I trust? I appreciate your trust, madam. So please leave this matter to me. I have a few ideas, but we need to be careful. It's not the right time to jump to conclusions. As for you, madam, to make sure everything goes well, please do not tell Sir Yucatan about this affair. Not even Yucatan? Right. He's always in the way, treating me like a little girl. He even tells on me to Radatos, as if I didn't know. I'll leave everything to you, Monk. Don't disappoint me. Of course. Please rest assured. When all is said and done, I will make sure you will get your time in the limelight. You know, I like Monk. I do like her. The sound of the bell rings from her purest soul. Those who love her cast their heads down to listen, and Cheragander shines her countenance upon all her faithful children. Listen, the bells of the hour have chimed. You were almost late, Sirenciotis. I beg for forgiveness. The path of enlightenment is always a treacherous one. This, too, must be one of Cheragander's trials for the Silver Ashes. Wow, I like how he planned to get there right in time. Like, just barely on time. He was... like, right before the bell rings, of course he shows up. I mean, it's better than being late. You walked all the way from Terracum to Mount Carlon. It must have been an exhausting journey. However, I hope you will find your right path forward. With your blessings, great Saintess, the path ahead is shrouded no more. Even as we speak, I am making my way toward Cheragander's teachings. You have a fine way with words, Sirenciotis. You flatter me. I am profoundly humbled to be welcomed by the great Saintess herself. With the pomp and circumstance of your entrance, I wouldn't dare to give you the cold shoulder, Sirenciotis. Where can I find the Great Elder, if I may ask? The Great Elder is preparing for the ceremony. Such is why I'm here to receive you myself. For this holy hunt, I shall follow Cherugander's will and stand alongside you to bring the ceremony to a successful conclusion.
You mean you will personally take to the hunting grounds?
Do you too think my decision is a rash one, Serenciotis?
Not in the slightest. I'm simply overcome with emotion. It seems you have come to realize the gravity of your position as the leader of the three clans. It's a fortunate thing for Chirag.
Oh, thank you. It's my responsibility. Yeah, totally. A warm and wholesome interaction between them. It doesn't totally feel awkward at all. And there's like no passive aggressiveness, right? Great Saintess, Serenciotis, the holy hunt will begin shortly. Please hurry. Oh, thank you. It's nearly time. Please come with me, Serenciotis.
After you, Great Saintess.
Serenciotis.
What is it?
Whether your path is right or wrong, Chirag has its own path to follow. No one can decide for all of Cherugander's children.
I feel the same way. Our merits are not for the others to judge. Now that things have come to this, there is no reason for me to back away with my actions. I did all that I could, nothing more.
By Cherugander, I, as Saintess, hereby declare, I shall lead Chirag's finest warriors to find and lay waste to all the Tashagata hiding in the mountains, so that Chirag may have peace.
By Cherugander, I, Arktosh, as always, will lead my warriors of the House of Palarok, following the Saintess in her quest to find all Tashagata hiding in the mountains, and to bring back the most magnificent prey.
By Cherugander, I, Radatos, as always, will lead my warriors of the House of Browntail, following the Saintess in her quest to hunt down all of Tashagata hiding in the mountains, and to bring back the most exquisite prey.
By Cherugander, I and Siotis, as always, will lead my warriors of the House of Silverash, following the Saintess in her quest to suppress all of Tashagata hiding in the mountains, and to bring back the most ferocious prey.
May our faith reach Cherugander, and may prosperity reach Chirag.
May our faith reach Cherugander, and may prosperity reach Chirag.
May our faith reach Cherugander, and may prosperity reach Chirag. May our faith reach Cherugander, and may prosperity reach Chirag. Everyone, please check your equipment. Let the hunt begin. I'm imagining I'm taking part of this too. Dr. Misaki was invited, I think. Yeah, I think I was invited to this ceremony. I don't know if I'm allowed to hunt too, but I'm just watching. Okay, it's a tutorial. I should feel no fear, but I'm just gonna stare. 2 entrances, 1 exit. And I still did not raise anyone that pushes. I feel kind of bad. Ooh, there's a lot of dudes with swords.
These special enemies are particularly dangerous. We absolutely cannot let them through. Seems like we're in for a rough snowstorm. The penetrating cold that comes with a snowstorm will push enemies in a certain direction. We might be able to work we might be able to work some wonders if we can coordinate this effect with the terrain. The direction of the wind might let us use the pitfalls here to secure a victory.
Okay, I will try. But wait, which direction are these dudes going? I feel like I have to protect the... Over here? I should. I like how most of them just fell into the thing on their own. Yo, this is the best. I want all my enemies to just fall on their own. Uh-oh.
This special type of icy surface is called an icy corner and can change the direction of an enemy an enemy moves when affected by shift effects. Take advantage of this terrain to gain the upper hand when fighting tough enemies.
I mean, sure, I can try, but at the same time, I didn't raise a person that pushes. But nah, I'm just gonna brute force my way through once the tutorial ends. You know, I can make it faster. There's no fear. Okay, wait, there's a tiny bit of fear. I don't know what they do. Okay, he does that. What does she do? Okay, she pushes. Wee! Oh, I love it. You know, that is the greatest. Oh shoot, I should do that. Yay! I like how my operators are just so epic that they can't be pushed by the wind, but these other dudes... Wee! I guess they didn't buy shoes with lots of grip. I'm glad that worked though. Yay! What is this one? Okay, there's 2 entrances for enemies, my 1 exit, and there's stairs. So some of the... Or actually, no, all of them have to walk to the stairs at one point, and they're just gonna assert their dominance, probably by standing around, you know how some people do. I could technically defend the stairs. I'll see. And you know, I'm still gonna go with my favorite friend support, aka Thorns, because Thorns is my boy. The leader of the men knelt before Cheragander and offered her the highest regard, thus asked, "These lands are no longer masterless. All who live on these lands worship and revere your holiness." Ooh, thank you. "And so, please tell us, what is our name?" And Cheragander answered, "I have a name for thee. From this day, these lands shall be called Chirag, and thou shalt be known as the children of Chirag." Cheragander, page 2. Awkward ... Sir Arktos.
I'm here. Your orders, Great Saintess?
No need to be so tense, Sir Arktos. I don't eat people.
This is the first time you are participating in the Holy Hunt yourself, Saintess. I am not the only one. Take a look at the warriors around us. With you gracing our presence, we're all tense, eager to put on our best show.
Ooh, thank you. As a Saintess, I believe participating in the Holy Hunt with the warriors of Cheragander is my rightful duty.
You make a fine point.
Let's not talk about me. It seems something has been on your mind since the hunt began. If there is anything you would like to ask, please don't hesitate.
Haha, I guess I wasn't going to fool the Saintess.
If you don't mind, you can think of me as a friend. I too will think of you as a friend.
Great Saintess. In my heart, I see you as a friend, Great Saintess.
In that case, let us talk as friends.
Very well then. If I may speak my mind, I want to know your thoughts on the whole transfer of powers affair.
How straightforward.
We are friends, after all. When it comes to battle, the Palirocus are no less impressive than the Browntails and Silver Ashes. In subterfuge, though, we're no match for them. Hiding machinations and manipulating others? It's not my style.
You are right. However, my friend, you will have to forgive me. Before I answer your question, I must first make sure of something.
Please go on.
Sir Arktos, you are a brave, loyal warrior. Oh, thank you. I know you as a frank, straightforward individual, but I also know you nonetheless give your matters due consideration. You say friends should not hide anything from one another. Let me be honest and get to the point. I would like to know why you have been so staunchly against Enceodus' plans to open up to the outside world.
I'm a ruffian, Saintess. It doesn't matter how much Enceodus boasts about his so-called opening up and how attractive it all is. I don't care about windbaggery and lip service. All I care is what he brings, and I see him bringing waves of unfaithful foreigners gushing into our homes, the destruction of our lands and the mountains in the name of expansion, and the children of Cheragander losing their faith after working in his territory. The things he brings to Chirag are convenient. He rakes in lots of money and has built many big houses on the back of it. I know all that. But if everyone takes after him and casts aside faith in the name of prosperity, what will become of our lands? Chiragander ordered the Palirocus to protect Chirag. As such, I, Arktos, will not allow anyone to bring it to ruin, however they try.
Now I understand how you feel, Sir Arktos. In that case, it's time for me to answer your question too. Sir Enceodus proposed to turn over all his core lands to me. It was so sudden that it caught me by surprise.
So you didn't know beforehand?
Indeed. I never expected him to make such a suggestion. But I don't claim to understand Sir Enceodus' thought process and how he arrived at the idea of turning all powers over to me. However, if we look at the outcome, I don't think this is a bad turn of events.
You mean?
At the Vineberg Court, I watched the masses pray to Cheragander day in and day out. There is one thing I understand better than Sir Enceodus, and that's the fact that Chirag has not yet lost its faith. I suppose now that this decision has been made, whatever happens from here won't be so easily influenced by any one person. The unexpected always comes to pass, no? If Sir Enceodus hasn't thought of this before, then I must have thought too highly of him.
Fine. Whatever the case for everything else, I trust your word on this. To tell you the truth, Great Saintess, up until you just spoke, this conversation made me feel as though I had been talking to someone entirely other than the Saintess. I guess I must be overthinking it.
I'm saddened to hear how you feel about our conversation. But I will never deny that Silver Ash is my name too. However, when I became the Saintess, I separated from the secular world. It was the name Sir Enceodus. Yeah, it was the same Sir Enceodus who stripped my name of meaning.
great saintess. We can't hold the beast back any longer, huh? All hands, get ready to hunt! Saintess portraits, saintess embroideries, saintess sculptures. The symbol of the Chirag faith. What are you waiting for? Bring Chiragana's blessings home with you.
What a huge crowd. ... I wonder how things are going with Sharp. Yeah, what a huge crowd though. Yo, look at how amazing. Look how amazing this is. There's so many people. Hey. Indescribable shrieking. Your hand's so cold. Attacks reflexively. No. I would never attack a pretty lady. Especially since she's my pet rock, I think. Or my magical floaty talkie rock. You know, cold hands don't bother me. My hands are cold. So... Indescribable shrieking. Whoa. That gave me a jump. What are you spacing out for? You've been standing there, not moving an inch. Ooh, hello? Oh, did that scare you? I'm fine. ... Scared me shitless. I'm fine. Haha, you seem fine to me. What are you looking at? Did you catch the holy hunt ceremony? Even the saintess is joining the hunt this time. Everyone here's been looking forward to it. How did this ceremony come about? You don't seem all that excited to me. Anything fun you recommend? Give me some recommendations, ma'am. Oh, you're asking just the right person. There's probably not a lot of fun things to do. Aside from the markets, nearly everything has to do with Chiragander. If you want to take this chance to learn more about Chiragander, though, there is no better time. Come, let me show you around. Nice. This season every year, the devotees who teach and study at the academy come back to the Vinebear Court to preach or to give lessons about Chiragander. Do I see messages on the Twitch side more or the YouTube side more? Equal, I think. I mean, I have like a little pop-up window right next to my game window so I can like glance over because I only have one monitor, aka my laptop. Let's have a listen.
A millennium ago, our forebearers angered Chiragander. She vowed to never again protect Chirag, and a harsh winter befell our lands. Every year, to calm her fury, the Vinebear Court picked the girl with the purest soul to head skyward, toward the mountaintop, carrying a bell that represents her, until the young maiden sacrificed her soul to her. When she heard the cries of the 100th girl, Chiragander at long last forgave the people of Chirag, and the cruel winters came to an end. That was how Chirag's first saintess came to be.
This again, huh? Right. I read a different version of the story in the Vinebear Court's texts. A different version? Every year, to calm Chiragander's fury, Chirag chose a girl to be its saintess, who was to sit atop Mount Karlan and pray until her death. Chiragander is said to have appeared before the masses as a young girl, and so everyone believed that a maiden's pure soul could reach her and beckon her back to us. This ritual continued for almost 100 years. Over time, the people gradually turned against these unreciprocated rituals. There was a rebellion against the Vinebear Court, led by a small clan leader whose daughter was chosen to be the saintess. Many of the Vinebear Court's buildings were leveled, and many of its texts, kept since ancient times, were destroyed. Ever since, the Weinberg Court's understanding of its past has been wildly off the mark. And the most dramatic thing about this turn of events is that the Saintess still climbed to the top of Mount Carlon that year, and Cheragander regained her strength after a centuries-long slumber. Hearing the prayers of the Saintess, she awakened. The signs of her awakening were so obvious that the people immediately noticed. Their resistance against the Weinberg Court came to a close, just like that. Sounds a lot more realistic. Sounds like something you saw with your own eyes, ma'am. Did you see this with your own eyes? Are you ancient too, ma'am? If you are, you're looking great for your age. No, not at all. I only found the scripture at the court by chance. It might be a record left behind by someone who was actually there. It could also be nothing more than pure nonsense. After all, Chirag's snowy mounts are known to swallow men whole. Sir, a large group of beasts have been spotted up ahead. These beasts are unusually brutal. They're attacking our soldiers at the front right now. They're just beasts. There's nothing to be afraid of. All of you, stay here and protect the Saintess. Keep your formation and do not panic. Velais, you stay here too. Everyone else, come with me. We'll back up our brothers up ahead. Sir Arktos, wait.
Great Saintess?
I will come with you.
But Great Saintess, your safety. Velais is right. Your safety is what's important here. Please wait for us here. The Palaroke warriors will protect you.
Wait up, Arktos.
Ratos? What are you doing here? I thought the Browntails and the Silver Ashes were supposed to take their hunts elsewhere.
The Silver Ashes have left already, but something doesn't seem right about all this. I was going to come give you a heads up before we split, but it looks like there's no need for that anymore.
What do you mean by that?
You mean the unusual pack of beasts up ahead, Madame Ratatos? And yeah, I could kind of guess it was Chera for my floaty rock friend. Especially when she gave, my other bodyguards a heads up and a plan for what to do. Like for them to just go separately. So I'm like, you know what? Plus this color scheme, she matches my rock. So I'm happy that my rock is hanging out with me at the festival. I don't know the specifics, but I have a bad feeling about this. I only hope that no one is trying to pull anything funny during an occasion as dignified as the Holy Hunt, let alone putting on a show. Anyway, we should be more careful. For the first time ever, the Saintess is personally gracing us with her presence during a hunt. You're exaggerating things, Madame Ratatos. You do have a point, though. Since I am here, I must stand alongside our brave warriors, instead of cowering in the face of danger. Please, the situation is urgent. Let us talk on the way.
Well then, how fortunate is Cherag? Yeah, how fortunate is Cherag that you feel this way, Great Saintess? I won't stop you. Velais, lead the way.
Yes, sir. Why aren't you here, monk? The Saintess doesn't personally join the Holy Hunt every day. We have to seize the opportunity to take care of as many beasts in front of her as we can. But what if we hurt the Saintess by accident? Arg, whatever. It's not like that bitch Ratos would do anything. Worst case, I'll own up to it. You must take this chance, Monk. She really does not like Rattatos. She really doesn't like her. I hear the sound of bonking.
How can these beasts be so fearless? This definitely isn't normal. Kiri thought the beasts in the mountains would be scared stiff with the Saintess joining us. Looks like things aren't that simple. Guess the Saintess isn't really all that. Watch your mouth! The Saintess isn't here for you to discuss so nonchalantly. Think about what will happen if Sir Arktos catches you complaining. Fine, I get it. He'd chew me out if he heard.
What is this guy expecting? Does he expect like the Saintess is like just to like exude such, you know, intimidating energy that the beast would just cower in fear? Like, oh my gosh, she's asserting her dominance by just standing there? I feel fear. But nah.
As long as you know. Wait, watch out behind.
Get down. A silver arc of light pierces the raging snowstorm before the beast is able to let out its chilling cry. With the beast's icy fangs mere inches away, its warm, stinking blood is splattered all over the warrior's face. Slowly, the Chirag Saintess sets her hand down from her bowstring as she walks towards the source of the commotion. Just as the text described, she is accompanied by both Browntail and Palaroke fighters. I'm kind of entertained. I like how he was just complaining and then look at the Saintess. There, look, she asserted her dominance. Are you happy now, warrior? She is Cherugander's Vicar on Terra. She is Cherugander's supreme emissary on the mountaintop. The girl walks forward. What does have more lag? Is it the YouTube side or the Twitch side? I have no idea. I wish I had multiple monitors just so I could like see the difference. Even the snowfall comes to halt in her presence. Are you hurt?
The Saintess!
The danger is yet to pass. Stand up, young warrior. Warriors of Cherugander, raise your weapons. Join me in fending off these beasts and completing the challenge posed to us by Cherugander.
Yes! For the Saintess! For the Saintess!
Yeah, the guy's probably like, oh my goodness, I believe in you, Saintess, even more now. You saved me. I was talking kind of bad behind your back and then instant karma got to me. You know how it be? And ooh, okay. They're coming from to the stairs. Come on, let me bring out my boy. Okay, there. I will set my dominance by bringing out thorns. You will help guard the stairs. You know, I decided the stairs are my new territory. And I will protect it. You know, let me just... where do I want to put her? Actually... No, that's out of range. I forgot. Let me just... I guess I'll put her here. And ouch! Man, I kind of wish I had enough LMD to raise my Cliff Heart. And my Great Saintess too. So then that way I could just be like, look, it's the family going on a nice adventure together. I've reunited them. But no, I only gave Silver Ash some love. I just realized that's a lot of people. Uh-oh. Yo. I totally didn't make a mistake just now. I mean, yeah, this is fine. It's still doable. Well, everyone's frozen. I mean, it's just a slight freezing. No worries. Oh gosh, I just realized how much they're dying. Nah, it's fine. Whoa, they hit hard. I just realized how hard that guy hits. But no, this is fine. You know, I'll just put him here, because why not? Silver Ash is just gonna assert his dominance by just standing there. He's probably not gonna hit anyone, really. But he's just there. I'm still salty about the Neuro family not wanting to come home. I only got Auntie Sophia because she was free. The other Neurals didn't want to come home. Are all the preparations in place? Yes. Sir Gnosis, may I ask you a question? Now this is rare. This might be the first time you've asked me anything. Go ahead. If I may be so bold, I'm afraid that the Browntails might get caught up in the investigation that follows if we go through their plan. I'm just worried that now that you and the Browntails have formed an alliance, wouldn't it be detrimental to your plan if anything should happen to the Browntails? I've considered that, but it doesn't matter. What becomes of the Browntails isn't important. This is a rare opportunity, and I do not want it to go to waste. At the same time, I hope you'll know to save your own skin. Should worse come to pass, you needn't think about the Browntails. I know Enciotis. If your testimony is useful to him, he won't harm you, at least for the time being. And when the time comes, I will send men to ensure your safety. Sir Gnosis, What's the matter? If you are having any second thoughts, we can bring others to execute this plan in your stead. No, please, let me do it. Whatever your orders, Sir Gnosis. Your wish is my command. No, Monk, go back to your bestie. Go back to your bestie on the Browntail side, Monk. Please, Monk. We've taken care of all the beasts now. Some of the youngins got a few scratches here and there. Nothing major at all. It's all thanks to you, Great Saintess. I haven't done anything. Rather, all of you have admirably demonstrated your courage in battle. I am sure Chergander is proud of all of you, her soldiers. You flatter us. Great Saintess! You're the one from earlier. Right, it's me. Thank you for saving my life just now. Great Saintess, that was far too risky. Nonetheless, I have to thank you for saving this runt. We're all children of Chergander, and it's only natural for me to save one of my own. Great Saintess! That was truly a fine shot. I didn't know you were such a capable archer. The Saintess must be able to protect the people of the Snow Realm. This is hardly worth mentioning. You're too humble. With your shot just now, your marksmanship most definitely rivals even that of Chirag's finest archers. The Saintess is just built different, yo. Great Saintess, Sir Arkdosh, Madame Ratos. This is bad. What are you babbling about? How is any of this bad? You're one of the Silver Ashes. What's the matter? Don't tell me you were ambushed by beasts and Enciotis is looking for our help. No, not beasts. Then what is it? Out with it. Yes, Sir Enciotis was ambushed by an assassin. An assassin? What did you just say? Enciotis was ambushed? Somebody so bold to make a move on him during the Holy Hunt? Well, yeah, because Enciotis is probably super hungry and thirsty and tired. He took how many days walking here? So if someone hated his guts, like that's the perfect time to attack him when he's like at his most vulnerable. Except he's built different, so he's probably fine.
Half of you, stay here to protect the Saintess. Stay alert. The rest of you, come with me.
Wait, Arkdosh, are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Are you going to his aid? Before we even mention whether Enciotis really needs it or not, considering the circumstances, have you really thought it through?
There's nothing to think through, Ratatos. I know what you're thinking, but it doesn't matter to me one bit whether Enciotis is really turning over a new leaf or just putting on a show. I, Arkdosh, would not permit anyone to make trouble during the Holy Hunt.
I like Arkdosh.
Generation after generation, my family has sworn to defend Chirag, and that includes the integrity of the Holy Hunt.
Can't keep your cool, can you? Whatever. Let's see where this kindness of yours will get us. Man, if I have to choose between the Silver Ash family and the Nero family, I have to choose the Silver Ash because I have all of them. Just because I have them all. The Nero family didn't love me, so still salty, but they didn't love me. Neither did Pinus Sylvestris. I wanted my Flametail. My Flametail Knight. She's the one I wanted the most, but she told me no. Still super salty about that too. Enciotis.
Sir Enciotis, you're bleeding. Are you hurt? I'm fine. No need to panic. But you're injured! It's nothing major. Fine stealth techniques. You caught me unaware. Though, I suppose it was careless of me to assume no one would make trouble during the Holy Hunt. What's the matter? Not going to show yourself? If you had the courage to do this on such an occasion, surely you knew what a great disrespect it was to Chirigander. Come now, did you not consider this?
You can stop taunting me. If I'm brave enough to do this, of course I've considered the consequences. Enciotis, if I don't make it out of these hunting grounds today, you're coming down with me.
Looks like you're truly determined.
That goes without saying. Enciotis, you act like a devout follower, but you don't have even the tiniest bit of veneration for Chirigander. All of us can see the damage you've brought to Chirag.
It's not often that someone says as much to me outright. There aren't that many in Chirag who bear such a great grudge against me these days, after all. For you to criticize me like that, I must have done something to harm your profits. Or perhaps you are a truly devout, even radical follower. Now, which is it?
Do you think I just tell you?
Sir Enciotis, watch out!
Out of my way.
Regrettable. You had these berserk beasts prepared in advance, didn't you? I don't have many guards accompanying me during this holy hunt, and it's indeed a good chance to strike while they are preoccupied. And yet, it looks like you've wasted your one chance.
Are you mocking me?
You're hurt. It doesn't matter how lightly you make out your injuries. You can't fool me. Your movement is starting to get sluggish, isn't it? I just have to land one more hit and... Despite the circumstances...
I don't even know if I have his Antiochus's operator record thingy unlocked. My Antiochus doesn't love me too much. His trust in me is very tiny.
Now that we're facing off in the open, how confident are you in landing a fatal shot?
Tisk.
Let's find out, shall we? Damn it. You can block arrows with that cane? Are you screwing with me? Please do not get the wrong idea. It is not my intention to look down on you. You came well prepared, and you have an excellent plan. However, all plans must be...
I'm assuming it's supposed to be first to be put into motion.
However, all plans must first be put into motion, and they rarely survive contact with the enemy. My hope is that everything can be solved by diplomacy, but one of my companions possesses exactly that level of violence. Thanks to her, I understand violent people as well.
What are you talking about?
Still not showing your true face? Or am I mistaken?
Wow, Sharp was disguised so good. Yo, Sharp, you are a master disguise. Especially since his disguise was showing his eyes, but then, you know, in actuality, he was wearing sunglasses all along. Sharp is epic.
It's a little hard to slice through an arrow after all.
You.
But that's part of the job, Mr. Antiochus. So will you two keep the fight up? That's not for me to decide. Giving up is the best course of action here. At the very least, no lives will be lost.
You can drop the kind act. It disgusts me. You want to get information from me, don't you? You want to know who it is that wants your life.
I've considered that, but it doesn't matter. What becomes of the Browntails isn't important. This is a rare opportunity, and I do not want it to go to waste. At the same time, I hope you'll know how to save your own skin. Should worse come to pass, you needn't think about the Browntails. I know Antiochus. If your testimony is useful to him, he won't harm you, at least for the time being.
Monk, where'd you go? Come help take a look at my plan. This one will show Ratatos, for sure. Oh, Monk, I knew you had my back. Everyone else is always calling me dumb. Huh? They think I don't know. Monk, tell me, do you think I make something of the Browntails? I can, right? Right? Yep, I knew you wouldn't lie to me. Monk. I believe in the power of the friendship. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Pwah. I'll see if I can unlock his records though, myself, and also depends on what time I finish the event. Since I scheduled playing Blue Archive at 6 AM my time, I won't let you. Oh, is Monk running? Her movement is swift as always, as though she is leaping across a river, and as though she is leaping off a tree. In an instant, her black figure springs off the ground before falling and disappearing below the cliffs.
She leapt off. An unexpected choice. You didn't stop her. That's not part of my mission. You don't seem so surprised either. There aren't many who can properly set up the pieces on the hunting grounds. If we search for evidence, we're bound to find some. Of course, having a witness would have saved us some trouble. Though whether the witness is alive or dead doesn't actually matter all that much. Your underlings are absent. Perhaps they're tied up with the beast running amok. About that, please be sure to thank the doctor for me. Master! What's the situation? All taken care of. Some of our men are hurt, but nothing major. I just got some news from Vis. Sharp, what are you doing here? I'm on a mission. Doctor's orders? Did the doctor anticipate this? How did you know it was me?
Sharp, you're out of your disguise. Of course he recognizes you, bro. You just got out of your disguise.
It's not that hard at all. I already told you. I'm very familiar with warriors who can break a deadlock. Enciotis, are you alright? Where's the assassin? Arktosh, I never expected to see you here. Perhaps this is a portent of the Silver Ashes and Palorok is finally burying the hatchet? I'm here, but that's got nothing to do with you. I'm only here to flush out the underhanded lowlife who dared to disrupt Cheregander's grand ceremony. They will pay for this. You are truly Cheregander's most faithful follower, Arktosh. I'm afraid you came too late, though. What do you mean? You would never let an assassin go. Where are you hiding him? Wait, this cliff. Don't tell me. Exactly, Arktosh. Arktosh, my men will look for any traces of her. Let's continue our hunt. There's blood on the ground. Are you hurt? It's nothing major. Master, we must treat your wounds immediately. We must. We must at least stop the bleeding. We're getting back to the hunt. I refuse to ruin Cheregander's ceremony. Send the word out that all is well. Of course.
He's just like, yo, it's just a scratch, no worries. This ain't blood, this is just tomato juice. Maybe strawberry jam, you know? Before everyone's eyes, the young head of the Silver Ash clan takes a step forward. The snow blows all around him, scattering as he gazes upward. There is not a single scripture that describes such a sight. The patches of red behind him gradually turn fainter in color, before finally leaving nothing but pure white that blends into the mountainous scenery. No one can stop him. No one dares to. Enciotis keeps walking straight ahead. Yeah, look at him walking straight ahead. What is this? One mindless move. Many people believe that their loss is determined by a single move, without ever realizing that every step before that was forcing them closer to defeat.
What? Sir Enciotis was attacked in the mountains yesterday?
Huh? Is that true?
Of course it's true. Sir Arktosh had General Gulo rush people over to report to the Great Elder. The other nephew of my third uncle came back with General Gulo. They arrived just now, and I heard news from him. What a good lad. Now that's some big news. Heh.
But who would be so foolhardy as to attack Sir Enciotis?
On his way to the Holy Hunt, no less.
Do you think it could have been a Tashigata? How the hell could it have been a Tashigata? Didn't we already say a person did it? If you ask me, it must have been the doing of the Palorocus or the Browntails. They tried so hard to suppress the Silver Ashes, saying something about how Sir and Otis had trampled upon our teachings. But who knows? Maybe they were really after the Silver Ash clan's land. I wouldn't go around making spurious claims like that. Spurious? Do you have any idea how much Silver Ash land the Browntail clan gobbled up after Sir and Otis left Chirag to study abroad? Now that Sir Otis has had a change of heart and took the initiative to show favor to the Saintess, the other two clans are panicking because they no longer have an excuse to keep the Silver Ashes down. Well, who do you belong to? I'm with the Browntail clan, so what? You're a Browntail? How can you say those things about your own clan? Because I've been working down in the valley for so long, I honestly feel that Sir Otis has been wronged. Sir Otis has brought so many good things to Chirag, but has been kept down in the Tri-Clan Council. Even now, after he has offered to return to the government and taken the initiative to repair his relationship with the Vinebear Court and the Saintess, look how they treat him. Even if you're Palaroke, does it not make your conscience ache? You have a point.
That's right. No matter what the circumstances are, an attack on Sir Otis is simply going too far.
Besides, to do it during a ceremony as important as the Holy Hunt is also a grave insult to Cheragander. Exactly. No matter what the facts are regarding the situation, there must be some kind of explanation.
You said it.
That's right. The perpetrator must be found.
Monk, I hope you were in disguise during that. What's wrong? Didn't sleep well last night? You don't look so good. I actually slept well. Am I just that ugly, Char? I mean, yeah, it was like a rough night. NC Otis ended up running into trouble after all. Word of it has spread, and everyone's talking about. I can see that many people are already demanding an explanation for this matter. Judging from the look on your face, did you not expect this at all? It's precisely because I did expect it. Huh? Then what's got you in a twist? Gnosis doesn't see eye to eye with NC Otis, and he's been plotting to overthrow him since they parted ways. You didn't think NC Otis would leave himself so open, nor did you want to interfere in the affairs of the three clans. So you came to the ceremony as a guest. I'm just talking about superficial appearances here. From that angle, that is how the situation seems, right? Everyone has a skewed understanding of the situation. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I don't have a clue what goes on in that head of yours all day. But I feel like you've infected me into enjoying thinking about these things. So let's do just that. Since NC Otis used to be good friends with Gnosis, and we know the latter to be a crafty man, he must have been prepared for Gnosis' betrayal from the very beginning. But he was attacked anyway, and it became a pretty big deal. In other words, he engineered the situation to become more sympathetic in the eyes of the public. But what exactly does this accomplish? Right now, the Holy Hunt party should be on its way back. Shortly, the grand ceremony comes to its final ritual, including the ceremonial crowning of the Saintess. If he can catch the perpetrator of the ceremony, that'll increase people's faith in Enceotis. But that's it, right? Actually, there's another possibility. What would that be? It's just a possibility. I mean, you know, the best option, you'll find out soon enough. No spoilers after all, ma'am. Boop.
The saint is shot and killed the prey herself during the holy hunt? Yes. And news of the attack on Enceotis has already spread among the people. Yes. Not only that, but a number of people are demanding that the perpetrator be punished before the coronation ceremony. To injure a countryman during the holy hunt is to gravely disrespect Chiragander. Of course it deserves punishment. But this is still the saintess's coronation ceremony. Both of you bring up good points. Great Elder, your judgment? Given Enceotis' superb abilities, there is little chance that the mastermind behind this will not be sniffed out, regardless of who it is. If only things were that simple. Please do explain, Great Elder. The saintess's behavior has gone increasingly out of line, yet Enceotis' response has been quite uncharacteristic. What are those siblings planning? What does the Great Elder mean by those siblings? No, there is no possibility of any collusion between the two. But perhaps this is the Silverash blood that runs through their veins. Everyone, the elders, the Great Elder, and the Saintess's teams are about to arrive. Enough. Let's go meet the Saintess. Now, let's go to meet the Saintess. Hurry! It's the Holy Hunt Party!
Look, Sir Enceotis' wounds have been bandaged.
The rumors are true after all. Great Saintess, please deliver justice for Sir Enceotis.
Find the perpetrator who sabotaged the Holy Hunt.
Matriarch Ratos and Sir Arktosh appear ill at ease.
Might they be connected in some way to this incident?
The Great Elder is here.
The Weinberg Court must uphold justice for Sir Enceotis.
We won't accept the ceremony if you try to sweep things under the rug and move on. My friends, I am very grateful for your concern. Though the perpetrator has not been found yet, it is only a matter of time. For now, let us first prioritize the ceremony. What say you, Saintess?
As Sir Enceotis is so faithful to Chiragander, I have no objections.
Then, children of Chiragander, know that this year's ceremony holds a different meaning. The proposal by the head of the Silverash clan, Enceotis, to have the Saintess restored to power passed the previous Tri-Clan Council, and this was announced throughout our territory. And today, on the day of Chirag's grandest celebration, we hold the coronation ceremony for the Saintess. This will also be the last ceremony that I preside over. Chiragander gave her own flesh to the Palaro clan, making the land fertile so that the people of Chirag would go hungry no longer. Valais.
Sir. Ooh, have fun making your digital art. Man, I want to see what it looks like.
I am a researcher. Even should I lie, I would never lie about my research. You may distrust the results of my analysis, yet You still hold on to my sample from back then. You can use it as an experiment to verify the things that I said. Or are you ready to accept this truth? Do you truly believe that your father died for blaspheming Chirigander?
Valet respectfully brings forth a cup of wine. This cup represents a bountiful harvest.
I offer this wine made from nourishing grain to Chirigander, so that we may be blessed with a bountiful harvest next year.
The great elder receives the wine and drinks it in one gulp. I have a bad feeling. I hope nothing bad is in the wine.
As head of the Palaro clan, I, Arktosh Palarok, pay the highest tribute to Chirigander.
Your prayers will surely reach Chirigander.
Chirigander gave her own hide to the Browntail clan, making the forest lush and full of beast life so that the people of Chirag would no longer succumb to the cold.
Yucatan. Matriarch. Yucatan respectfully brings forth a scarf. This scarf represents comfort and good health. I offer this cloth knit from warming fur to Chirigander, so that we may be blessed with comfort and good health next year. The great elder takes the scarf and drapes it around the saintess. As the head of the Browntail clan, I, Ranatel's Browntail, pay the highest tribute to Chirigander. Your prayers will surely reach Chirigander.
Finally, Chirigander gave her own bones to the Silverash clan, making the mountains rich with metal, so that the people of Chirag could forge tools and weapons. Matterhorn. Sir.
Matterhorn respectfully brings forth a small knife. This small knife represents peace. I like his gift for peace.
I offer this weapon of refined ore to Chirigander, so that we may be blessed with peace next year.
The great elder takes the knife and hands it to the saintess with both hands.
As head of the Silverash clan, I, Encioda Silverash, pay the highest tribute to Chirigander.
Your prayers will surely reach Chirigander.
Next. Master, the perpetrator has been found. Great Elder, now that the perpetrator has been found, I know not whether to continue the ceremony or interrogate the perpetrator.
And true, no one would mess with the dude with a knife, so of course he's gonna be peace. That makes a lot of sense. Or it could be one of those, like, ironic names for a knife, like, you wanna meet... Like, you wanna meet peace? You want piece of this?
This perpetrator must be brought to justice.
That's right. The perpetrator must be punished.
Since the people worry about this matter, bring the perpetrator. Very well. Come.
Monk? What's going on? Why is Monk in custody? Does this have something to do with the assassination attempt? Damn it, that idiot!
Wait, Russ, what are you doing? Assassin who dares disrupt the holy hunt, state your name. Why? Why could... Would you seek to take Sir Anciotus' life. I kill what needs to die. Assassin, keeping your mouth shut will not spare your life. Your sacrilege against Cherigander during the sacred ceremony is a sin that must be punished accordingly. Know that if you persist, then by the commandments, I can order your execution on the spot. Fine. Then you shall be dealt with according to the commandments. Even if you choose not to speak, your identity will not be difficult to uncover.
Wait, hold on.
Cirrus.
Yucatan, what are you doing? Let go of me. Monk is one of my people. I won't let you hurt her.
Is this true, Cirrus?
Serious? You get back here this instant.
This isn't the time or place to be fooling around. Yucatan, get your wife under control.
Russ, you don't understand the situation. Let's not make a scene here, alright? Come over here, by me.
What am I not understanding? And I am not making a scene. They're all like that. If I didn't speak up, they would have condemned Monk as an assassin.
Silence.
Ranatos,
Looks like that saves us the trouble of identifying the assassin. Detain Cirrus.
But wait, why are you arresting me? I'm telling you, I never had Monk do anything of the sort. Someone must be trying to frame us. Great Elder, surely it cannot be appropriate to use force against a member of the Browntail clan, solely due to the words of an insignificant person who knows nothing of the situation. As you can see, my stupid little sister could not possibly seek to assassinate Sir Anciotus, for she clearly lacks the brain cells to do so. Yo, she is savage. Ooh. Ouch. I mean, she's protecting her sister, but in the most savage way. My sister don't have enough brain cells. Can you not see? She only has like 2 working brain cells. And she left one at home today, so... You really expect her to be able to come up with this? Hey, what are you trying to say? I told you to shut up. Cirrus, know your place.
What? You mean to say that your sister has been deceived, Ranatos? Do you not find something unusual about that?
Very perceptive, Great Elder.
Anciotus, what do you think? Ranatos has always treated me kindly, and I have always trusted her. Even if we have our differences, I believe she would not resort to such drastic measures. Ranatos, I have no reason to believe you to be of so little faith as to behave in such a manner during a celebration of Cherigander. While my well-being is of little consequence, this disrespect to Cherigander cannot be tolerated. What do you mean by that? Now that we know that the perpetrator is a member of the Browntail clan, no one will believe the empty rhetoric that the Browntails have nothing to do with this matter. Without providing some concrete evidence or turning over the real perpetrator, even if I'm willing to turn the other cheek, I'm afraid that the House of Browntail will be hard-pressed to convince the public. Ratatos feels that she can understand the man's meaning, but the buzzing of those words inside her ears is far too thunderous to bear. The entire ceremony is awash with turmoil. She has never once felt the gaze of the surrounding people in such a way before, full of distrust and hostility, like barbs in her back. Cirrus also seems to be saying something to her,
and not her usual sharp shouts. Her lips are silently quivering. Ratatos can tell from a glance what her voiceless words are. In the past, the two of them played similar tricks without the notice of adults. Her sister says, "But I just wanted to do something for the Browntail clan."
Great Elder, what is your opinion? Your words ring true, Ensiotis. Great Elder, is there something wrong? I'm fine, girl. Great Elder, what is happening?
It was the wine! It was the wine after all!
There's some green liquid coming from the Great Elder's lips. He's been poisoned.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a doctor. I'ma treat him. Maybe, hopefully.
Someone poisoned the Great Elder.
Let me see.
Stay back, Saintess. There may be other poison.
I'm not afraid. No. The poison is too potent and is suppressing my healing arts. I can only barely maintain the Great Elder's life for a while.
Who could poison the Great Elder? And when? Wine. It must have been that cup of wine that Arktosh offered to the Great Elder.
Bring the cup.
Here it is.
Without a doubt, there are traces of poison.
That's impossible. So that's your game. Arktosh, I never could have imagined that you would dare poison the Great Elder in your bid to take over Chirag. What? What reason would I possibly have to poison the Great Elder? Humph. The Palaro clan has always been on good terms with the Vine Bear Court, but you leveraged this relationship to gain many privileges throughout Chirag. The people gathered here are all witnesses to that. Over these years, you have put this privilege to suppress me. You have used this privilege to suppress me, something I endure to this day. You've all seen this with your own eyes.
No, I don't believe Arktosh did it. Arktosh is innocent. But, you know, his lady friend might have been bribed with knowledge, you know. Knowledge is power after all. Yo, I'm gonna give you the knowledge that you want. Do this favor for me.
And now, even as I have compromised by proposing to return temporal power to the Saintess, you have still to terrorize this House of Silver Ash. Once the Saintess holds all the power of the three clans, and the three clans are equal under her leadership, will the Palaro clan still enjoy its privileges as it does now? Perhaps because the Great Elder was no longer willing to support you, you then chose to contact Madame Cirrus, plotting the scheme unfolding before our very eyes. Madame Cirrus was responsible for assassinating me. You had poisoned the Great Elder, and the two of you would take advantage of the situation to seize power in Chirag. Not a bad plan, Arktosh. You dare slander me, Ensiotis! Slander? It is a fact that your clan is on good terms with the Vinebear Court. It is a fact that the Browntail clan is now allied with yours. It is a fact that the elders agreed to return temporal power to the Saintess. And as of now, it is a fact that you poisoned the Great Elder. I would ask all of you present to pass judgment. Am I the one who slanders, or is Arktosh the one who deceives?
No, Arktosh is innocent. He's a good boy. Arktosh is a good boy. The man, Silver Ash, he knows how to persuade the people. He knows how to get them on his side. He is a genius. An evil genius, or maybe just a slightly demented genius.
But Sir Arktosh isn't that kind of person.
Sir Eldest was injured during the Holy Hunt, and a Browntail was responsible. Now Arktosh poisoned the Great Elder. What is there to doubt?
I can't believe I had such a wrong impression of Arktosh. I never thought he was faking his his piety all these years. And I refuse to believe it.
Wake up already.
Pin down the murderer and Madame Cirrus. Right away.
Get your hands off me, you bastard! Cirrus. Matriarch. Wait. Ugh.
Who's there?
Ice arts. And from such a long range? Could it be...
Who is it?
Look over there.
Warriors, it's time to rescue your clan leader.
You know, true. Maybe the wine Arktos chose was just so strong that everyone thinks it's poison, you know? It could be like 100% alcohol. And that's technically poison, right?
That's Gnosis. Why is he here, and why are the Browntails with him?
I haven't heard from him since he was blacklisted from the Carlin trade. From the looks of things, he's defected to the Browntail clan?
Enciotis, you've gone to such great lengths to paint yourself as some pious victim, making your high and mighty proclamations atop that stage of yours. Have you no sense of shame? I was wondering where you were hiding, Gnosis. Turns out you fell in with the Ratatos. Hiding? No, I've been biding my time for this moment. Ratatos, what are you hesitating for?
Gnosis, you.
Take a good look at the people around you, and the distrust they harbor for you in their eyes. Ratatos has betrayed Tiragander. She must be punished.
Arktos, I thought better of you.
Strike them down, Sir Enciotis. Strike them down! Get a good look at your sister. Enciotis is about to take her away.
Let go. Let go of me.
Don't you dare hurt my wife. Humph.
Arg. Yucatan? Serious? Yucatan?
Now is your last chance. Enciotis said that he trusted you, but did he ever actually trust you? You should have seen through this long ago. He's just forcing you to make a decision. But do you really think he can protect your Browntail clan simply by turning over the assassin that he wants? Look around you. See how the people are looking at you. Do you have any idea what will become of your clans should Enciotis take over Chirag?
Matriarch.
Ratatos, don't tell me that you intend to protect neither your clan nor your lands, and instead simply relinquish your public image and privileges. If you still choose to do nothing, even at this point, then allow me to help you.
Gnosis turns to look at Enciotis. Ice blue arts condense in the palm of his hand, but Enciotis remains unfazed.
Gnosis, you disappoint me.
Yeah, I feel like they're in cahoots. This is all like a plan. Like, Enciotis seems like the type to plan super duper far ahead. This is just big brain moment. They're just acting, you know? You know how it'd be putting on the most extravagant play for the ceremony?
What a coincidence, Enciotis. I was just thinking the same thing. Dagonbreaker. Gah.
I do like Arktos. Ratatos, I don't really care for her. Arktos, though, you a good boy. And also, I bet the Saintess is just like speechless during this whole thing.
As you should know, these arts are nothing to me. Alright, don't waste my time. Let's put you down, Gnosis.
Whoa, she really did put him down.
How pathetic. Pathetic? Even if you strike me down here today, it won't do you any good. You may be able to stop one person, or even 100 people, but can you stop 1,000, 10,000? Look behind me. The flames have been lit.
And you know, Gnosis, it's kind of, you know, it's an honor to be pinned down by Breaker like that. I bet a lot of people would be, like, honored for that to happen to them.
Grr. Arknights. What? Do you believe me or Antiotus? I don't trust either of you. Then you should at least know, very clearly now, who the real enemy is. Browntail Clan warriors, prepare for battle. First, we rescue Sirius. Then, bring Antiotus to me. Yes, matriarch. Fine. Hellrock warriors, information. Take down the traitor. Expose to the masses that Antiotus is a real traitor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Breaker. Get Gnosis. You don't need me. I don't. All right. Matterhorn. Sir. Take care of the Great Elder and the Saintess. Right away. Vis. Sir. Bring me Arknights and Ratos. Try to avoid taking any lives. Now isn't the time for that. Understood. It shall be done.
The other possibility seems to have been the correct one. So, what was all that? That was all planned by Antiotus from the very beginning. See, he's so big-brained. Didn't we know that all along? I mean, including Gnosis showing up. Yep, he's so big-brained. They're just acting out a play, you know? Huh? Do you mean that? Sharp.
Your orders, Doctor?
Antiotus always had contingencies in place. I need to rescue Arknights and Ratos.
I'm not sure I understand. I need a reason to act, Doctor. This goes beyond my duty to protect you.
Yeah, Sharp's like, I don't get paid enough for this. At this point, Antiotus has already won. Even if Arknights and Ratos aren't in danger, Chirag is bound to undergo tectonic shifts.
My duty is to uphold Rhodes Island's interests and protect you. And from a practical standpoint, the things going on here have nothing to do with you, Doctor. Even if Antiotus wins, no harm would come to you, as you are his guest. From another perspective, he was the one who formed business ties with Rhodes Island, not the other two clans, let alone Chirag as a whole. If anything, interfering with Antiotus' plans is more likely to threaten Rhodes Island's interests, as well as put your safety at risk.
What I am going to do is prevent wars and save lives.
Doctor, people are dying in every corner of this world. If you go around committed to saving people, genuinely devoting yourself to that cause, you're just going to end up overcome with guilt when you fail. I break with a lot of Rhodes Island when I often find myself thinking that saving and protecting lives is kind of pointless. I believe in the victories you bring, and the discernible value that comes with those victories. Chirag's population is in the millions. The people you're talking about aren't just a few, not dozens or hundreds, but tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands. Is this the victory you promised today?
Trust me, Sharp. Just treat it as overtime, Sharp. It's overtime, no worries. It's paid overtime. It's not unpaid overtime, so do it, Sharp.
Alright, I'll see it done. Gah. Ugh. Launching a sneak attack during the chaos. Don't let them get away.
Sear us. Yucatan.
Hurry. Stop. Out of the way. Stand down, Yucatan of the Browntail clan. If you come peacefully, the Master will treat you mercifully. He has no interest in taking your lives. As long as Russ can get away. Gah. Russ, hurry. Sorry. Hurry, sear us.
Yucatan is still back there. And Monk too.
You're still talking about the assassin? You idiot.
She didn't do anything. But Yucatan... What about Yucatan? He's my husband.
Look at what's going on around you. Yucatan sacrificed everything to save you. And you plan on jumping back into the fire?
So you're just going to abandon him?
If I was giving up on him, I wouldn't be fighting back. Now stop being a damned fool.
Fine, fine. I'll just keep running. Yucatan...
Gah. Where these freaks and their weird armor come from? Sir Enciotis' forces outnumber us too heavily. We're getting overwhelmed. What do we do? There are no cowards in the Palero clan.
Arktosh, stop trying to play the hero. We need to team up. We need to team up and cut our way out of here.
How do you expect me to live that down? You won't have a say in the matter if you die here. Damn it. Damn it all! Gulo, gather the warriors and follow me. We're going to break out of here. Yes, sir.
Whispers, sorry about this. The Tashigata already have this place surrounded. You still have the option to surrender before you pass the point of no return.
Lackey of Enciotis, you speak only lies. We will fight our way out. I would prefer if you calm down first. You stand no chance. You can't run. Actually, they can. Who's there?
A tall man stands in the corner of the entrance of a corridor, under the shadows of the eaves. Behind him, several Tashigata, who are supposed to have the perimeter secured, lie in the corridor. Out from the shadows strides one of the operators most familiar to Courier during the time he spent at Rhodes Island. He knows exactly what this means.
You. Who are you? You're that doctor's.
Why are you saving us?
It is not my job to tell you things. The exit is this way. I've already dealt with the guards outside. Aurora, escort them out.
Got it.
You aren't getting away. Urgh. Who's next? Try me.
Man, Sharp truly is built different. He's the most built different out of everyone here. Not only is he master disguise, but he can just beat up anyone he wants.
Don't do anything rash. Get information. Get information? Just for a single person? Get information! Understood. Very good. Captain Sharp, I'm so sorry. There's no need to apologize to me, Courier. Nothing personal. It's just business.
Yeah, this is during work hours. After work hours, they can be besties again. Yeah, it's all business. 15 minutes later. Captain, you're injured?
There was a lot of them, and Courier's blade is still pretty quick.
Captain, Courier, he...
I spared him, don't worry.
So what's next?
We're all done with work over here. On to the next job. How's the Great Elder doing? It's not looking good. Send the Great Elder back to the Weinberg Court. Sir Enciotis will arrange for a special doctor. And, Great Saintess, Sir Enciotis has invited you to return to the Weinberg Court and hold the coronation ceremony again after things have settled down.
I know. Enya does not resist. She knows that right now, she does not have the leeway to resist. From a certain point onward, she has known that this was all staged farce. And the one who set this farce into motion was her very own brother. He ruthlessly shattered all the mental preparations she made for this moment, as well as her vision for the future. Even if she could take down everyone standing in front of her right now, the people would still ask her to take the position that Enciotis prepared for her in the Weinberg Court. She looks all around her. When she sees Matterhorn take notice of her gaze, she deliberately looks away. She sees the combatants clad in modern, cutting-edge equipment tearing through the formation of Silver Ash warriors, escorting Arktos and Radatos away. She sees the eyes of the people focused on Enciotis, like a rapt audience in front of a theater's master. She sees the hope and fervor in their eyes. She sees Char, and she sees the person standing next to her. You. Your eyes meet, and within them, you see sorrow, reluctance, and fury. All fleeting emotions. She finally averts her eyes and takes a step forward.
Master, Rhodes Islanders suddenly rushed in to help Arktos and Radatos escape. Dr. Misaki, you always keep me on my toes. All this happened all this happened in the piddling amount of time it took me to suppress Gnosis. I must say, Rhodes Island's attack indeed surpassed my expectations. I did consider the possibility of them intervening, but underestimated their strength. This time, it is I whose plans have been forcefully disrupted.
I mean, Enciotis, you know how powerful we be? Yeah, you know, you're on my team, technically.
Should I go after them? There's no need. I still have a backup plan. Moreover, whether or not these two die here has no bearing on what I'm going to do next. Dr. Misaki must have realized as much to make a decision like this. What do you think comes next? Assuming the doctor isn't an impulsive fool, then these two still have a role to play. As for what comes next, since you seem to hold this person in such high regard, then it isn't surprising to me that your doctor would take advantage of this opportunity to manipulate the two clans into an obstacle for you. I do not take the doctor for such a flamboyant daredevil. You seem to really understand this doctor. It's just my intuition. My intuition as a chess master. However, an outsider has rescued the heads of the Palaroke and Browntail clans. Even I cannot fathom what one can achieve in this situation. So, I am most curious as to what comes next. Of course, if what you said is true, then I eagerly await our match. Let's just call it a day and shove those thoughts back in your head. You're the victor of today's mess. Everyone is waiting to hear from the victor. I know.
The scene left behind by the turmoil has not yet been cleaned up, and the people are heatedly discussing what just took place. But as Ensiotis slowly makes his way to the center stage, everyone stops what they are doing, and they all turn to look at him. The crowd is waiting for him to pen the denouement to his farce.
People of Chirag, I am so sorry. It pains my heart greatly to see such tragic events unfold on a holy day. But this has given us an opportunity to see who the true traitors are in the land of Chirag. They are none other than Arktos and Ratos. They were dissatisfied by the changes brought about by my proposal to relinquish our powers, and tried to assassinate me and poison the Great Elder to seize control of all Chirag. Without a doubt, there can be no greater blasphemy to Chiragander. Though they managed to escape justice just now, I swear that this matter shall not end here. Arktos and Ratos will be given fair trial, without fail. Trial, trial, trial! Though in my heart, I truly wanted to see these individuals captured and brought to justice. I had no intention of starting a conflict. Chirag is the land of Chiragander, the land of all who dwell in the icy mountains. It does not belong to me. As such, let it be known to all people of the Palaroke and Browntail clans, there shall be no civil war, as that is something we all are worried about. Consequently, my Silver Ash warriors will only be deployed to protect the Vinebear Court. We will await the Great Elder's recovery, and then discuss Chirag's future together with the Saintess. But I hope that the people of the Palaroke and Browntail clans can at least clearly see who the true enemies of Chirag are. I believe that we will surely find a better path forward when all of our interests are aligned. When the time comes, we will be able to usher in a better Chirag.
Ensiotis, Ensiotis, Ensiotis! Silver Ash, Silver Ash, Silver Ash! People start to chant Ensiotis' name with no concern for the fact that this celebration was meant to culminate in the Saintess's return to power. From the mountain summit and the direction of the Vinebear Court comes the melodious ringing of a bell. Ding, ding, ding. The bell was supposed to celebrate the coronation of the Saintess, but now it seems to herald a coming revolution. I'm gonna win at the 5e chess though. Okay, 2 entrances, 2 exits. Lots and lots of slippery ice. Okay, I got this. You know, I'm still gonna go with my favorite thorns. Boop. Boop. He's not sending any men after the other clans. He's just guarding the Vinebear Court. Right. He's guarding the Vinebear Court. Now he's truly seized the court. On the surface, he's won. History is written by the victor. Yeah. On the surface, he's one. You're right about that. Even I understand the way Ensiotis does things now. Him handing back power is all a feint. He wanted to flip the whole table over all along. The people of Chirag still can't imagine life without their god. Ensiotis knows what life is like without God. This isn't Chiragander's problem. Let's see. This isn't Chiragander's problem. Oh, I'm just musing. I'm not depressed at all. Faith is gradually becoming an obstacle. At the very least, that's how the Chirag people's faith in Chiragander is. I've known that for a very long time now. Thank you, though. Not that this has anything to do with me, a lowly maid who serves the saintess. Speaking of which, I thought you'd ask me why I'm here with you. There are many reasons to choose to be an observer. Just like you have many reasons to choose to interfere, right? Thank you, Doctor. I will stand firm with my choice, and I hope you will too. Yes, I will, my rock.
Doctor, the work is done.
Where are they? Good work.
I couldn't keep the clan leaders. Ratos asked me to give you her thanks, but it looks like she's got her own plans. She went back to her territory. Arktosh is heading back to his place too. Looks like he's gathering his forces to fight it out with Ensiotis.
Doctor, if we let them go back to their clans... Doctor, if we let them go back to their lands, won't that lead, inevitably, to death? Only they can control their people. With the way things are, this is how we can keep casualties to a minimum. You know? With the way things are.
What the doctor's saying is that, with how furious the crowd was, they would most likely have gotten a death sentence right there and then, if the two of them were caught. And even if that weren't the case, they would still, no doubt, stand trial.
The two of them may be labeled traitors, but the two family subordinates, especially the Palarokas, won't buy that so easily. And regardless of whether they take arms or start infighting, Chirag will fall into chaos.
But whichever it is, Ensiotis will be the righteous one. To him, even if things start off chaotic, and there are considerable casualties during the process, the whole mess can be cleaned up in the end.
He's not the kind of man who'll just sit it out.
Right. Ensiotis went through all that trouble to shape the situation. That means he cares about the masses. When I bummed around Carlin Trade, I heard a thing or two about his methods. Most of the staff there thinks he's got foresight. And now that he chose to stir the pot out in the open like that, you can tell it's his best opinion. It's his best option, despite all the risks it comes with.
I sure hope so.
The Silver Ashes and the Brown Tails were on better terms in the past. Naturally, he's planted more than a few of his pawns who can help control the chaos. The problem is still the Palarokas. Their equipment and combat prowess may be behind the times, but their numbers are no joke.
Right. And the Silver Ashes have always been on pretty bad terms with them. Besides, the Palarokas men are all very loyal. It's hard to say they betray the Palarok clan, even with everything that has transpired.
That's why I can understand why the doctor decided to help the two of them. A family can only come together if the family's head's still alive, and as long as we can influence the leaders in some way, the doctor can still pull off some rough plan. Still though, Doctor, I guess I don't have to say it. Chirag's got some complex terrain, It's not easy to get around here. We don't have much time.
Let's meet with him first.
Sorry for the wait, matriarch.
Sorry that you have to help me now, of all times.
Don't mention it. I am a brown tail. This is exactly the time I should stand with my matriarch.
Do you believe anything Hesiodus said?
Of course not. He has to be framing you.
How go the preparations?
It'll take some time to get back to the brown tail territory from the Silver Ash lands, though I have a car ready, and I pulled a few strings. Once you and Madame Sierras are ready, I shall make sure you two are taken back to our land.
Any news from back home?
After word about the ceremony got out, a few towns near our territory's border started flying the Silver Ash's flag.
Oh, thank you.
There's nothing like that toward the center, but...
Enough. I have a decent idea of how many men he planted inside our family. With how many of them are there, I am afraid I won't be able to count all of them when they're gathered in one spot. Has Ensiotis been up to anything?
The Silver Ashes have set up camp at the foot of Mount Carlon, and on the mountainside.
Humph. At least he's a man of his word.
The populace there has been very receptive to him too. Absolutely shameless.
They saw Arktosh's betrayal at the ceremony with their own eyes, after all. Humph. Out of everyone who doesn't trust Arktosh, it's gotta be those who saw his crimes with their own eyes that don't trust him the most. Let's not talk about him. What about you? What are you getting from Ensiotis?
I don't follow.
Drop it already. Your acting's terrible.
Calm out and arrest Ratos.
Gah! If I couldn't see through that trap of yours, then I had no business leading our clan. Ratos, I heard the cars. What's going on here? Take a guess. He was going to sell us out? Looks like you're not as stupid as I made you out to be, dear sister. Do you have to mock me even at a time like this? How many are still on our side? How many? Right, how many? Sierras, do you understand what a big mess you've caused? I never thought... That's exactly the problem. You never thought. You never think. What was I supposed to do? I just want to show everyone that I can do something for the Browntails too. I just wanted to help you. You look tired, Ratos. Are you okay? And if I say I'm not... Fine, I get it. This whole thing needs to end somehow, right? I was the one who started all this, so I'll be the one to end it. And I still don't know how Yucatan and my subordinate are doing. I can't just sit here and wait any longer. Wait, where are you going? I'll find that prick Ensiotis. I'll tell everyone that it was all a personal grudge between me and him, and none of this has anything to do with the Browntails. He can take my life if he wants, but he has to hand my people back. Aww. Aw, she's so loyal, it's adorable. Sis, why did Grandpa yell at you again? You've done so well. Is it because you're going to lead the family? Is that why he keeps yelling at you? In that case, I'll be the clan leader. I'll go to Grandpa and ask him to stop yelling at you all the time. I'll lead the family, so he can yell at me all he wants. It's okay. You don't need to worry about me, sis. I've got Yucatan there for me. We promise each other we'll always play with each other. He'll help me. He's really good at studying too. Also, you never cry when you get yelled at, sis. Even though you never cry, I don't know why. It really makes my heart ache. Huh? What's with you? You stinking bitch. You can laugh at me, even at a time like this. Ah. Russ, my silly sister. You're probably cursing at me in your head again, aren't you? Something like that. Grr! Come back. Don't go looking for Enciotis. You should stay out of this. Things aren't as simple as you think. Sirius, do you remember we last had a nice chat together? I don't remember the two of us having a nice chat ever. I guess not. Alright, I need to think about what to do next. I need to think about what to do from here on out. You should go back to whatever it is you do. Oh, and be careful on your way home. Don't get caught. What do you mean? You aren't heading back to our land? Arktosh most likely hasn't got back to his estate yet. Once he's settled down some, he'll probably go out and pick a fight with Enciotis. I've got to do something before that happens. Don't you do anything stupid. Don't forget, Enciotis got Yucatan and Monk. And you? If anything happens to you, I'm gonna be running the show back home. Don't you forget that. Sirius could end up running the show back home. Huh. That might not be so bad.
Look, it's Sir Arktosh's team.
I heard he poisoned the Great Elder during the ceremony.
Shut up, all of you. Think about it. Why would he possibly do anything as underhanded as poisoning someone? Well, no, but... You're a Palaroke, and you don't trust him? Eek! Enough, Gulo. Taking it out on the common folk. Have you no shame? But sir, it doesn't matter if we were framed by Enciotis. What's done is done. Saying anything isn't going to help our case. But do we really have to swallow our pride and take it? Swallow our pride? Of course not. I'll hand it to him. He's good. But do you know what's the biggest mistake he made? He didn't kill me at the ceremony. As soon as we get back to the estate and have our forces gathered, we'll head back to finish the fight with him. We'll show Enciotis just what a big mistake he's made. Very well. I should have expected no less from you, sir.
I won't give you this chance.
Valais? Those men behind you. Are you betraying the Palarokas? Valais. The House of Palaroke has treated you well. Why are you doing this?
You've treated me well? You still don't remember even now, do you?
Remember what? I, Arktosh, and am an honorable man. When have I ever?
This is,
Don't be afraid, Valais. Your father will get much better once he takes the Great Elder's elixir and has the evil in him expelled. He was injured during the Holy Hunt to protect us. The Great Elder figured he was probably attacked by the Tashigata when he was all alone. He is too weak now. Come, I'll give him the medicine.
Why isn't my father awake yet? And what is this green stuff on his lips?
The evil has spread too deep. Shirigander no longer allows his presence here. He argued with the Weinberg court several times before. He must have been under Tashigata's influence and accumulated in the Tachigata coming to take him back today. If the elixir couldn't regain his strength and faith, then this must be her will.
The Great Elder poisoned her dad! What the heck?
The wine the Great Elder drank. It can't be.
Yes. Do you remember the bottle of elixir that the Great Elder brought with him when he visited my father? How it was nowhere to be found?
I mean, she just returned the great elixir to the Great Elder, you know? She didn't poison him, she gave him his medicine.
I'm sorry, my master. I had my doubts, and I didn't fully believe it either. Until the moment the Great Elder collapsed during the ceremony.
I sent my own officer to, with my own hands.
I don't blame you. It wasn't your fault. But perhaps it's high time that Chirag saw change for the better. I hope you won't stand in my way. Please think of it as a way to avoid having even more loyal Chirag warriors. End the way he did.
Keep Arktos from running into any trouble on his way, huh? Looks like the doctor got it right again.
Man, Arktos is a good boy, see? He's a good boy.
But
though, you know, we could use the Elder's words against him. You know, it must be Her Majesty's, or like, it must be her will. Like, aw, look at you, Great Elder. You must have lost your faith, and that's why the elixir couldn't save you. And it's making you leak green stuff in your mouth instead. Aw, poor Great Elder.
But I really should have brought Blaze with me. Out of all the elite operators who take the enemy head on, she's the only one who's got the mobility to traverse the mountainous terrain here. When the train stopped, Chirag's transportation network might as well be non-existent. Oh, whatever. Let's get going.
Oh, cute. That's how they look when they were young.
Do you have to go? Yeah. My parents have already decided. There's no room for us in Chirag anymore.
Oh, look at those cute overalls.
I still don't believe it was your parents who did it. And it's definitely got nothing to do with you. I believe it, though. What do you mean? I don't know if my parents really did it. And I also don't know if I was an accomplice somehow. Even if you were, I'd forgive you. No one looks up to my father more than you. I know that. And Theotis, remember our dream? Of course I remember. The two of us will turn Chirag into the most powerful country in the world. But you're leaving. I'll be back. Really? Yeah. My parents are thinking of moving to Victoria, and I'll go to school there. This is a good opportunity. I'll study all the advanced stuff there, and once I am done, I'll come back and help you. Heh, you jerk. In that case, I'll let you on this idea that I have. I haven't told anyone about this yet. What is it?
I'm going to leave Chirag once. Once both Enya and Encia have grown up. Like you, I'll study lots of things and come back. You're the future clan leader. Can you really leave Chirag that long? I'll come find you when that happens. Hey, Gnosis, here's your food. Tisk. Don't think you're getting out of this mess just because you're keeping quiet. Let me tell you, every last person in the Silver Ash clan wants to skin you alive right now. How dare you do what you did to Sir Anciotis and the Saintess? If it wasn't for his orders to keep you locked up here, I wouldn't give you even a sip of water, let alone food. Not going to eat, drink, or even make a peep, huh? Alright then, you can rot here and die for all I care. Gnosis, you've changed quite a lot. You never used to sneer at people, much less belittle them as worthless. I could tell you the same. You would never use your status as a weapon, and you never thought much of social pleasantries. It was something I had to learn to deal with the nobles. And I couldn't care less about how others see me if it means I can better focus on my research. What kind of research are you working on? Life science as well as originium analysis. Sounds complicated. What about you? Surely you must already have a certain standing among the nobles here. Do you remember what we said to each other when you left Chirag? I'm very glad that I left Chirag, Gnosis. It wasn't until I came to the outside world that I realized we no longer live in times where isolation is enough to keep ourselves out of the affairs around us. In the past 100 years, there have been countless exchanges and conflicts between nations. Colombia rose quickly in a conflict, while Gaul, a powerful country, was also wiped out in the conflict. All the world's nations are slowly changing in these times, separated by catastrophes. Refusing relations with others is no longer an option. If Chirag remains as it is, keeping its borders closed under the assumption that will earn us a life of peace and tranquility, then only destruction awaits us. We have reached the end of this peace and tranquility. We can't wait for anyone to throw open these gates for us. Chirag must make contact with the outside world. We must take that step forward while we still have control. Come help me, Gnosis. Humph. This sucks balls.
I like how this guy's complaining.
Stop complaining. You're starting to make me feel that way too. I don't really get it. Why is Sir Anciotis only locking up Gnosis? If I were him, I'd separate the traitor's head from his neck straight away. What do you know? How is beheading him going to calm Sir Anciotis' anger? He treated Gnosis so well, only to be betrayed. If I were him, I'd torture this guy some. You have a point, but aren't we about to go to war with the other two clans? I want to be on the front lines. Look at you all bloodthirsty. Master, how is Gnosis doing? He's fasted for a full day, sir. He hasn't said a word since we put him in there. Didn't even respond when we shouted at him. Let me talk to him. Of course. Hey, what do you think Sir Anciotis is going to talk about? How would I know? Didn't Gnosis used to be a trusted confidant? A confidant? I'm betting Sir Anciotis is going to poison him. Give him an honorable death. You've been reading too many novels.
Is poison an honorable death? Is that really an honorable death?
That said, it seems Ratos is seeking the Great Elder's help. Both you and I knew this would happen sooner or later. They can't possibly believe everything you've done is in the name of Chirag. Most of the company's employees know that it is Carlin Trade they're working for, not Chirag. A war is not something you start when you have a choice. I hope you can understand my hand was forced. Perhaps you are worrying too much. Bring down the other two families and rebuild. It's much easier than the honorable solution you're pursuing. Chirag would never truly accept me if I seize power by force. In that case, let me do it. I have far less worries than you do. Let you do what? You can drop the act, Ensiotis. The idea has crossed your mind. We both know that. Let me, the son of a sinner, the villain of Carlin Trade, be a traitor again. There is no one more suitable for the job. I'm not your pawn, Ensiotis, and I most definitely am not your underling. I am your partner in crime.
Aww. Aw, this is adorable. This is super adorable. I do like their bond. Ensiotis and Gnosis have a cute bond to me. Look at them. They're so... I know like they're just being extremely secretive and plotting, very manipulative, but you know, you can feel their bond.
Even if you don't agree to it, I'll still do this. Actually, it'll be for the better if you don't. Our charade will be that much more realistic. Chirag has no room for me, truth be told. I couldn't care less whether it had any room for me. It'll just be another item on my list of charges. I don't care.
They don't even have to say anything to each other, and they can just like communicate. They know what each other's saying. They've been like besties since childhood, you know?
What's on your mind? I'm thinking that you actually haven't changed much over the last 20 years. And why's that? You're a conceited perfectionist. You always want the perfect result, and you always think that you can get it. The perfect result would be if Arktos and Ratos had not been in our way. The Great Elder would have accepted the charge. The Great Elder would have accepted the change that Chirag is about to go through, and everything would naturally have unfolded the way we wanted. That isn't the perfect result, you know that. At most, it's the perfect dream. They can't see what you and I see. In that case, you should never have expected them to share the same ideas as us. But you and I think drastically differently as well. I told you, Ensiotis, I'm not your pawn, and I'm not your underling. I have my own judgment, and our judgments share many overlapping points. Or would you like to finish me, the traitor, and make this farce real?
Under the dim light, Ensiotis reaches his hand out to Gnosis.
I'm just glad that you're my dearest friend.
Cute! Gnosis keeps silent for a moment, then he reaches out to shake Ensiotis' hand. Yeah, it's hand-holding! Yo! Look, we get to see them holding hands! Look at this! Aww!
I told you, it'll just be another item on my list of charges. I'm more than used to that.
Nothing has changed from all those years ago. I like their relationship. They have the cutest relationship. This is adorable. Man, now I really wish I could have summoned Gnosis. I kind of want to try again. Just to reunite them in my Rhodes Island. They can just be besties. Slaving away in my base. I mean, they can be besties just, in my base. And they can be roommates. I'll put them in the same room each time. And they were roommates.
Arktosh is amassing his forces. What about Ratos? Take a look at this.
Dear Antiotus, the Browntails and Silver Ashes have long enjoyed an amiable relationship. Although we have had our differences in recent years, they are merely the natural result of our differing views on Chirag's future. With Chirag's future having never looked so bright, it is now clear to me that the Silver Ashes have come to represent the aspirations of the masses, with a transfer of powers in place to prevent any unnecessary disputes to uphold Chirag's peace. I, Ratos, would like to pledge the Browntails' allegiance to the Silver Ashes. I would like to meet with you on this matter, if you would be so kind as to set aside our differences. In addition, I would like to talk to you about the truth behind your parents' passing. Yours, Ratos.
An obvious trap. It's worth going nonetheless. The situation is not so optimistic that you can take meaningless risks. We've won, Gnosis. We've achieved our original goal. Now the Palaiologos and the Browntails are traitors to Chirag. My spies inside the Browntail family will help us with the public opinion. As for the Palaiologos, he may be stubborn, but they are all upstanding people. Once they wrap their minds around the gravity of Arktosh's crime, much of the Palaiologos' doors will open for us. We've ample time to sort out what comes next. Arktosh and Ratos will not give up so easily. That is exactly why I'll meet her. If Ratos had come with me to Victoria to study all those years ago, she would not be so much weaker than I am. And now, she has put her chips on the table, just like that. It would be untactful of me not to call this bet. You will one day die of your arrogance, Antiotus. Then so be it. But that won't happen today or during this outing. As for Arktosh, he's not entirely without surprises, and that is why I'm having you step up now. What can a hot-headed moron like him accomplish? Arktosh himself can't, though Dr. Misaki certainly surprised me. That is the greatest variable in this game of ours, and it's one that I have to watch out for. Dr. Misaki.
No wonder why I couldn't summon Gnosis, actually. It makes sense, because he's probably like, Dr. Misaki, you ruined our plan.
I agree that one has done many things beyond my expectation since arriving in Chirag. But is this doctor really worthy of your concern? One who knows almost nothing about Chirag has stepped into one of the stage's most vital roles within such a short period of time, greatly disrupting our plans. I can honestly say that if I were in that position, I would not have been able to do it. And I also cannot begin to imagine what the doctor is planning to do next. Perhaps the doctor won't do a thing, or perhaps the doctor can do something that I couldn't even begin to imagine. This isn't my first time telling you this. If you're afraid to lose, you better not act like you're enjoying the challenge. You fooled many, but you cannot fool me. You cannot fool the bodyguard you hired from Kashimirish either. Likewise, this isn't my first time to offer you this rebuttal. Taking delight in a gamble and not wanting to lose are not mutually exclusive. Much of the joy one derives from a gamble comes not from the result. Rather, it comes from the whole march towards victory. Fine, say no more. This is always the hardest part for us to reach a consensus. I only wish that I still have a chance to save you before your arrogance ends up killing you.
Man, I really like their relationship. They have like the best romance. It's very wholesome. Look at how much they care about each other. It's like, yo, my dude, I feel like you're gonna get hurt one of these days, and I want to prevent that from happening, you know? So come on, take this more seriously. But it's fun, you know? It's just a lot of fun doing this kind of stuff. You better not get hurt then.
We will have many opportunities to debate this later. In any case, I will leave you in charge while I meet with Ratos. Is there anyone left in Carlin Trade who would listen to me? Vis, Matterhorn. The two of them will pass on any of your orders. No, sis. Sir Anciotis has told us everything. We owe you much. I never thought it could be a ruse. Yeah, I never thought it could all be a ruse. Let's save the pleasantries.
I wonder how Cliffheart's doing during all this too. Like, is she freaking out about what's happening, you know?
Tisk. And here I thought I could finally get some quiet time. My research has been halted for far too long already. At least I could read some books if you kept me locked in here. You're my partner in crime, and this undertaking is ours together. You will have more than enough time to do your research in the future.
Aw, look, he's even, like, flat out calling him his partner in crime. I love it. And it's theirs together. It's not I or you, it's ours. Wow.
That's only if you make it back here alive. It's time to go, Anciotis. I'm leaving everything in your hands, Gnosis. I'm curious. Back at the ceremony, were you going at it for real? What if I was? Then perhaps you need to spend some time to work on your skills. You looked worse than before. I needn't you worry. My impression is that you could make half an enemy of mine. I have to worry, lest life get a bit too boring. Caster is only a side job to me. Your acting could be that much better too, if you were a little stronger. That said, I've never seen you even a little excited. Convincing performance. Not that you're acting. No, sis. What should we... Where's Monk? Monk is being held in another room. I can take you there. Does she know? Sir Antiotus said it'd be best for you to tell her yourself. Lead the way.
Like, yeah, Antia must be, like... Or maybe she's not under house arrest. She could be, like, at the most grandest inn there. You know, they're probably giving her all the best food and just, you know, letting her relax. She doesn't know what's going on, right? Haha.
Sir Gnosis.
Monk takes out a dagger from her boot. It is her most prized weapon. It is a gift that Gnosis made for her between his experiments. She lightly strokes the dagger, her eyes clouded with doubt and uncertainty.
Don't do anything stupid, Monk. It looks like you're well. Thank goodness. I'm fine. You've done a great job. I promised you. Whatever your orders, your wish is my command. Judging by your look, I assume you figured it all out. Right. Anciotus and I had all this planned in advance. I see. So that's really how it is. The Silver Ashes Vis was waiting below the cliff to rescue me, and I've been wondering ever since. If this was all a charade planned in advance, then what role do I play in it? And now that I find you here, I'm finally sure. My apologies. You needn't ever apologize to me. Monk, You stand firm in your beliefs, I understand, but I will judge for myself what I say. Enceotis and I had a rift, leading me to leave Karlan trade and make contact with Ratos. That was our plan all along. And the fewer people who knew this plan, the better. That's why I never told you. Both of us knew the risks. I had to make sure even the finest details were under our control. Everything had to be absolutely perfect. This isn't one of my usual maneuvers. This is no do-over. There is no do-over. If that displeases you in any way, I must apologize.
No, that's not it. Why?
What?
It doesn't matter what it is you want to do or what plans you have. I will always support you. Why didn't you believe me? You could have trusted me.
Monk, I hope you can understand. It's because I fully trust you that I handed you such an important task under those circumstances. I trust you, my finest subordinate, to perfectly execute my plans. Don't overthink it. You've done very well, and everything is over now. Try to relax a little. You should take the time to rest. Looks like you're not in the mood to talk. I'll come see you again.
Trust me? Who trusts me? And where are they? Sir Gnosis, can I still trust you? Aw, poor Monk. She's so conflicted. I don't blame her though for the conflicting feels. Uh-oh, come on. 18, 19, 20. Put someone here. Those guys in the bottom just walking menacingly though. I like how they're just turned to, you know. Oh, it's so funny. Temporarily, I'm putting her here. Oh. Wait, are they coming from this way too? Oh, this is so annoying. You know, put her here. It's just so hilarious though, seeing them just being like blown away in the wind. I don't know why, it's just so entertaining. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, I believe in them. Let me just boop. And then boop. And just in case someone comes from this way, heh. But yeah, the wind really is eating them, it's hilarious. You know, let me put him here. Extra support. Oh shoot, I should just bring a healer out, you know? You know, healer seems good, especially when there's a guy with a crossbow. Wow, it's a guy with a shield, even more surprising. Amazing. You know, I'll put... wait. I'll put her here. I'll do that. Where's her range again? Her range is this. This be fine. Oh wait, I'm at my limit, oops. I mean, nah, this be fine. Man, the ice is just so funny. I want another gust of wind. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I appreciate this terrain. This is great. Oof. Man, it's so hard to click on people right now. Especially when they get frozen, but it's okay, I got this. My dearest sister, you're jealous of... My dearest sister, you're jealous of everything I have. My authority, my standing, and my wealth. Yet you don't know that I'm jealous of you for your everything you have as well. Your romantic life, your freedom, and your future. I often wish that we had the opportunity to trade places, even though I know we can't. To hand the Browntail clan over to you would mean our family's destruction. Likewise, if I could live your life, it would probably be a life of failure. Oh, they're there. I should have expected no less, Ensiotis, coming to this meeting with just a single bodyguard. I'm not here to fight, and my guess is you aren't here for that either. Humph. I'd love to though. Too bad. The Browntails don't have an enormous army like the Pelorocus. Are you coming inside, Dagenbreaker? Would you like me to? You can if you want. Dagenbreaker, wait outside. Are you sure about that? I don't mind at all. A show of good faith. And Ensiotis, you hide your true thoughts as well. Good faith? You're just thinking that there's nothing I can do for you. I mean, nothing I can do to you. Or you could say, I'm waiting for you to do something meaningful. You won't be disappointed then. Come in. If I remember correctly, this patch of land used to belong to the Edelweiss family. Right. Nice house, isn't it? It's in a good location with a wonderful view. It's a splendid home indeed. Generation after generation, the Edelweiss family has been in charge of Chirag's texts and scriptures, and they've always enjoyed a decent relationship with the three clans. It was my grandfather who ordered this house built as a villa. I've heard Luca had an interest in architecture, and judging from the building's design, I dare say that even Victoria's celebrity architects would have plenty of praise for it. Haha, I doubt he'd be so happy to hear your approval. If you like it so much, though, I could show you its original blueprints. I will think about it. Ratos, now that we're sitting here to share the conversation, do you know what I'm reminded of? What? That time 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Oh. You just come back from Victoria. You brought lots of things with you to develop your territory. Then you wanted to restore the Silver Ash's seat in the Tri-Clan Council and throw the country's gates wide open. So you came to me. You told me that once we opened those gates, we'd have business, and the people of Chirag would get to eat better, dress better. After that, you and I persuaded Arktosh and the Great Elder together, and so Chirag's gates were flung wide open, allowing us to do business with the outside. Those were wonderful times. Ratatos takes a sip of her sister milk, her words carrying a hint of nostalgia. Those were indeed wonderful times. The Silver Ashes and the Browntails worked together side by side, while Carlin Trade, representing Chirag, traded with the outside world. Capital, technology, and skilled workers flowed into Chirag, and everything seemed to be going in the right direction.
Yet you chose to put an end to those wonderful times yourself. Ratos, I used to believe that you were an excellent partner.
You were a disappointment yourself, Ensiotis.
Those wonderful times were yours, not mine. Nor was it Arktosh, and much less Chirag's. In the end, only Carlin Trey lived the good life. No one else did. How is that in any way wonderful? Still, it's too late for me to say all this. The match has been decided, and I lost. The loser has no right to talk so loftily. No loser would call herself a loser, Ratos. Tell me, what do you know about my parents' deaths?
Ensiotis,
Do you think your parents were murdered by my grandfather and Arktosh? The investigation at the time concluded that my parents were killed in a train accident caused by Gnosis' parents. I never believed it though, at the time. Just like the Tri-Clan Council of today, both Luca and Arktosh's father opposed my parents' industrialization plans. I find it very hard to believe that these were not connected in any way.
in that case, let me tell you the truth. The truth is that your parents did indeed die in a train accident. The only difference is that my grandfather framed the Edelweises. Hold on, I'm not done yet. My grandfather had actually been planning to have your parents killed. This house was prepared. This house was prepared so that your parents could be burned alive inside during their visit. Alas, they died on their way here. And so this place, meant to be their tomb, was spared. Right, Arktosh's father acquiesced to my grandfather's plan too. And, as you know, a few years after your parents' passing, Arktosh's old man passed his clan's title over to him and went off somewhere. Nobody knows if he's still alive.
I assume you didn't invite me here just to boast, Ratos.
I never imagined this would happen, you see. I didn't want anything to do with my grandfather's dealings. Yet, in the end, the house where he was going to murder your parents is now where you and I will die together.
That is indeed ironic.
2 bargaining chips for your life. I'd say it's a fair deal. Ratatos pulls a handle by her right hand. A chorus of mechanical sounds can be heard from beyond the ceiling and walls, almost like sharp laughter. Ratatos! Ensiotis is built different. He's probably like flame proof. Wait, isn't that the trap house Grandpa left behind? Why is it on fire? Isn't she in there with Ensiotis? Don't tell me. She wants to die with Ensiotis? Ratos, hey, what are you doing? Come out, Ratos. Stinking bitch. Damn it. Why won't this door open no matter how many times I hack at it? Ratos? Ratos. Sis. Damn it.
Taking herself out with them, huh? I see. That's an unexpected one. You're Ratos' sister?
Who are you? You're the one who's always following Ensiotis around.
You'll stand in my way?
Wait, who gave you permission to move? Stop, all of you.
What is it? Here for a little chat?
Why would I want to chat with you? Let's cut the crap. Do you have any way through this door? I like how they're just calmly sitting.
It's so loud outside. After all these years, his trap still worked perfectly. I thought your next move would be to escape while I was distracted. If I could run, wouldn't that mean you could get away too? There's no way out of this room. Once it's activated, everyone inside is as good as dead. It won't be easy for anyone outside to break in and help either. Please, I beg you, Ensiotis, die here with me. You have me go out with you. It's my time to wonder, Ratos. What is it that drove you so far? I mean, what is it that drove you to go this far, just to stop me? Everyone always says that, just like old Luca, Ratos looks cares for nothing but profit. Sure, I am his granddaughter. How could I not? I started working with you because I had my eyes on the riches that trade with the outside world could get us. In the end, you and Carlin Trade gobbled up all the profits. That's why I was going to crush Carlin Trade through the Great Elder. That way, I could take the lucre for myself. That's what everyone thinks. That's been my reputation the past couple years. And you think the same way. I won't argue that. My grandfather always wanted to make the Browntails the greatest clan in Chirag. That's what separates the two of us. Right before he died, he summoned me to his deathbed and loudly mocked Arktosh's old man for being a coward. Then he told me to swallow both your family and the Palarokus whole. The way I see it, Arktosh's dad was a more decent human being. I agree. And I also think that even if the Browntails became the only clan in Chirag, the people wouldn't call themselves Browntails anyway. Chirag is called Chirag because Chiragander herself named this place so. Because our faith stood in these lands for over 1,000 years. But look at us now. It's been several hundred years since the clans started to manage their own lands. Before you came back, all the Tri-Clan Council ever discussed was each year's events and which family would foot a bigger portion of the ceremony's bill. We stand in the same lands, we speak the same language, eat the same food, and believe in the same goddess. Yet we grew further and further apart because we belonged to different clans, and the truth is, that's how we differentiate ourselves. Chiragander's still in the people's hearts, but the Chirag name is slowly being forgotten. When you came back to Chirag and told me about your plans to open the borders, I was really happy. I was happy because you told me that not only will the Silver Ashes trade with the other countries, you wanted the other clans to join. I thought that could bring all the three families together. Ensiotis shifts his posture. Anyone who knows him knows this means he is listening attentively. Carlin Trade trades with the outside world as a Silver Ash family business. It's naturally a different beast from operating it as Chirag's window to the outside world. And I've actually considered uniting the three clans myself. You have? I studied up on economics quite a bit to figure out what you're doing. You lowered the tax rate to lure foreign capital and gave them special treatment. To keep the money flowing, you signed all kinds of unequal trade agreements with those big corporations. And you should know, I knew you were building factories to shore up the military. You were never going to be able to hide that from me. Do you really think I called it quits because I had my eyes on your money? I was scared. I couldn't see anything that suggested you were going to unite the three clans. All I could see was that you were trying to turn Chirag into something of your own. That or somebody else's. If the choice is between you and the Great Elder, I choose the Great Elder every time. I have to admit that I misjudged you, Ratos. If you're opening up to me, I may as well tell you a little about this. Chirag may be rich in minerals and other raw resources, but crucially, we lack any technology of our own. This places us at a disadvantage when it comes to technological trade. Some technologies can be bought with money, while others cannot. Do you know what that means? For example, the rights to operate the Mount Carlon trade route brought us an entire set of last-generation railway signals, as well as the right of first offer for soon-to-be retired rail cars. Without these, we'd have to rely on what my parents left us with. The old tracks and a rail car fleet, over a decade old. They were practically useless for both industrial or civilian transportation. As another example, we traded the collaborative mining rights to the eastern mines for rim billingtons or smelting technology and equipment. Do you know how much more efficient our processes became thanks to this technology? I don't care what you managed to trade in Theotis. I care about what you gave them. We're out of time, Ratos. Be it Victoria, Minos, Columbia, or Kashmiris. The only reason they haven't laid their fingers on Chirag is that they don't have to. In earlier times, before nomadic cities were invented, when men were sent scrambling across the world by catastrophes, the different cultures had been broken up all across their lands, knew little about one another. Modern nations had yet to be established, and there were no communications or contact between them. Then, the age of innovation came 200 years ago. It was a time when everyone focused only on their own development, rarely making contact with one another. However, fast forward to a few decades ago, the nations in the world gradually began making contact and clashing. With Gaul's support, Colombia declared its independence from Victoria. However, barely a decade after that, the Battle of the Four Emperors led to Gaul's destruction. Colombia and Lithuania's war over Bolivar continues to this day. Not only that, but the conflicts between nations sped up their communications with one another. Countries began to enter into trade agreements, establishing trading companies in each other's territories. None of them could keep themselves isolated anymore, and they all began to find ways to get along with the other nations. And when all this was happening, Chirag was completely oblivious. And now that the danger is at our doorstep, we're still oblivious. Victoria is busy with its own mess. Colombia's pioneering efforts are nearing its western mountain ranges. For a long time, Chirag has been nothing but a barren, impoverished territory, not worthy of occupation. But if Victoria solves its internal problems, if Colombia has any ideas about Victoria, or even if Kashmirish wanted to head south, when the time comes, do you think Chirag will still be able to enjoy peace?
Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you even listening? Look, I'm begging you. Do you have any way to burst open this stinking door?
How clamorous.
What was that?
Pipe down, and don't come too close. You'll ruin my uniform.
Is now the time to worry about that? Degenbrecker shoves Cirrus, who is tugging her ham to the side, and walks toward the small house, where Enceotis and Radatos sit. All of the windows have been sealed shut with metal plates. and there is a thick wall right in front of her.
This is your clan's. Are you sure you don't want to stop me?
Why the hell would I? Do it already.
Heh.
Degenbrecher grins a little and cuts through the wall with ease. This is why she's the champion. Then she lightly kicks the wall, sending what appeared to be an indestructible barrier collapsing onto the ground like a child's toy. The only thing that serves as a testament to its tremendous mass is a loud bang that can be heard when the wall crashes to the floor. However, Degenbrecher doesn't seem satisfied with the result.
If I knew this would happen, I would have ignored Ensiotis and thrown my old buddy into the storeroom. It's too much of a pain to do this with a sword.
The bodyguard tosses her blade aside and pulls her namesake sword breakers from her waist. Wait, is she punching the walls now? Yo, she's just asserting her dominance. The wall crumbles like a sheet of paper through a shredder. The flames are spreading throughout the room, engulfing everything in their path. Yet the room's two occupants seem completely unconcerned about what's happening around them. It is as though they can't feel any of the heat, or perhaps they themselves are burning even hotter than the flames around them.
I have to admit that I never expected you to feel this way about Chirag. If our conversation had happened sooner, things would not have come to this. But it seems it must have been inevitable. Were it not for the situation we are in, we would never have had this heart-to-heart.
Humph, you got that right. Inevitable. Right, inevitable. And if it's so inevitable, we might as well go meet Chiragana together. Ratatos is starting to feel exhausted. Her vision begins to cloud. In a trance, she sees her young self, playing with her baby sister and a boy. She sees herself amazed by the wondrous sight of railroads and factories. They are all moments to which she can no longer return. She shakes her head. Ensiotis, sitting opposite her, has maintained his posture throughout. Be that as it may, she is no longer able to clearly make out his face. Sure enough, he'll act so calm even at a time like this. Even so, he'll die here all the same. Heh. Her consciousness is slipping further and further. Just as she is about to slip away completely, she hears a thunderous roar. And with it, a familiar voice. Matos!
Time to go, Ensiotis.
Poof. Ratos, you're finally awake.
I'm alive? You'll never die with Degenbrecher around. So our trap house, the pride of the Browntails, couldn't stop you. Huh. The wall itself wasn't a problem, but it was a pain to find your room. Why save me? I'm here to accept the Browntails' surrender, not to claim the head of their master. I only said that to lure you here, and now that you kept me alive, you should know I'm not going to let you have the Browntails under your thumb. Ensiotis. It's Ensiotis!
Ensiotis, did you really escape from a burning house?
Ratos, she's the one who did this, isn't she?
Don't worry about her. Quick, find us a coat.
Take mine, Ensiotis. Take my coat.
A nobleman from among the crowd ardently removes his coat. He then courteously courteously walks up to Enciotis and puts the coat over his shoulders. However, Enciotis takes the coat off and walks over to Ratatos, who is sitting on the ground, to put the coat on her instead. Then, without saying another word, he stands up and heads for his car, parked on the side of the road.
Not only did he not arrest Ratatos, he gave her the coat. He is far too generous. Hey, Ratatos is here. Should we,
Sir Enciotis just spared her. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
What do you know? Sir Enciotis is giving us this opportunity.
What do you think you're doing?
Serious, huh? Don't worry, we'll take care of you too.
Scram, all of you.
Gah, this bitch is nuts.
Hey, Ratos? Ratos! Snap out of it. We gotta move.
To where? Where can we go?
Look around us. They're all brown-tailed subjects. Can't you tell just looking at their eyes? I've lost everything. Grr.
Looks like I got here too late.
You're the one who saved me in Arktos. So even you come to laugh in my face?
No. The doctor would like to have a chat with you.
I'll pass. Looking where we've ended up, what good would that bring us? It wouldn't give you anything bad either, though. Like, good might not happen, but bad probably won't happen, maybe. This one, let's see. 3 entrances, 1 exit. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, there's not that much fear. I can put someone to defend, multiple directions. Yes, I can do this. I got this. Yeah, this be fine. This is completely fine.
Sigh! What's the matter? The Tashagatas aren't letting us leave. They said Enciotis instructed them to make sure we stay here, supposedly for our own safety. See? This is exactly as I said. He's trying to lock us in here. The Great Elder's unconscious. The Saintess is yet to be coronated, and he insists the other 2 clans are traitors. The way I see it, he is definitely up to no good. Shh. Talking about this is not going to do us any good. The Great Elder has always been in charge of the court's affairs, and now that this has come to pass, what are we supposed to do? Is this all Chirigander's will?
It's difficult to say whether this is what Chirigander wanted, but I'm sure it will be pain. I'm sure it will pain her heart to see you so dejected.
Great Saintess, we're simply worried.
Is there something to worry about?
The Great Elder's condition, and the situation surrounding the clans.
I just talked to the doctor. The Great Elder's outlook is not optimistic, but I'm sure Chirigander will have mercy on him, given his leadership of the Vinebear Court for so many years. Have faith. The Great Elder will get better. Yeah, let's give him some elixir to make him feel better, right? Haha. In the interim, I will take charge of all the court's decisions, big and small.
Well,
the Saintess was supposed to take charge of Chirag at the coronation, and the Great Elder has wanted to pass the baton to the Saintess for some time now. Given the extraordinary circumstances, what's stopping you?
Or do you elders have a better idea? You're just the head maid. Enough. Head maid Char has the right of it. We've always had faith in the Saintess's ability, and she is willing to step forward to calm the masses. There is no better arrangement.
You needn't worry, dear elders. Considering what had happened at the ceremony, Ensiotis indeed had a reason to do as he did. And even if Ensiotis harbored ill intentions, as long as I'm here, the Vinebear Court will be safe. Before, the Saintess's presence on the Holy Hunt's grounds, although brilliant, was only eye-catching. But now, the Saintess radiates a certain aura that makes her impossible to defy. The elders look at each other before lowering their heads to her.
As you wish, Saintess.
Leave us, please. Phew. Enya, you are incredible. Really? Really? I thought you'd be disappointed after you came back from the ceremony. Looks like I was worrying too much. I'm disappointed, alright. But the last time I was disappointed, I couldn't say anything. Back then, I had no way to fight for myself. This time, even though I'm disappointed, I know that I have the power to make a change, no matter how little. So I don't want to be left disappointed this time. I need to do something to starve off my disappointment. Or to stave off my disappointment. Enya, you've grown up. I wish I could have stayed as a child forever. Thinking about these things all day is just too much effort. But you're right, I've grown up.
Faith. Great Elder, you're awake. Quiet down. Quieting. The ceremony. What became of it? I remember interrogating the brown-tailed subject, but no more. You were poisoned by Sir Arkdosh. The Gnosis' appearance made things all more complicated. In the end, Sir Arkdosh and Matriarch Ratos joined hands to take on Sir Ensiotis, only for him to overwhelm them. That is not what I want to hear. What about the coronation ceremony, the Saintess, the transfer of powers? The ceremony was cancelled. Sir Ensiotis announced that it will resume once the Palirocus and the Browntails are dealt with. Ensiotis, where's the Saintess? She's in her room right now.
Little one, how does it feel to sit in a Tri-Clan Council meeting for the first time? Great Elder, I never imagined that the Tri-Clan Council's meetings would be so boring. The clan leaders only talked about things that concern their families. Every time they talk about which family will put in more effort in the annual events, they aren't interested at all. They don't care about Chiragander.
Oh, a smart one. I was right about you.
Great Elder, did you show me this on purpose?
That's right.
Why?
Because you will one day become the Great Elder. Then you'll understand just what this so-called faith stands for. You. How long has it been since you came to the Vinebear Court? Huh? 25 years, Great Elder. In those 25 years, how do you think the Vinebear Court and Chirag have changed? Aside from all that the Silver Ashes brought us, I do not think there has been any significant change. These lands have not changed for a millennium. The future ought to see no change either. Help me up. But Great Elder, your health. I know my health better than anybody else. I don't have much time left. But have the Saintess proceed Have the saintess proceed to the Great Hall. Tell her I must speak to her about something. Doctor, this is the second time you've saved my rear. I've had a problem with Enciotis ever since he came back to Chirag and established that Carlin trait of his. I'm sure you saw it yourself when you entered Chirag, his trade port. I can't begin to make heads or tails of it. I've used the things he brought in. They're handy. My men are using them too. I know that. The youths working for me think that I don't know what they say about him. Well, I do. But he can't keep things going like this. He's going to drive Chirag further and further into this fire pit. Chiragander is watching from above. If we go down this path, Chirag will be punished. That's why I've always been the first one to stand up against him. And this is what that got me. The Palairokus are no fans of trickery. And I had Valais by my side. But now, can I trust you? Doctor, Ratos is here.
Arktosh? I thought a hot-headed punk like you would have led your forces to take on Enciotis right about now.
If it wasn't for the doctor stopping me, that's what I would be doing right now.
You're the doctor from Rhodes Island. You saved my life. Normally, I should be rewarding you somehow. But what if what you want is the House of Browntail? Then I'm sorry to disappoint you. Your help is absolutely vital. Adjust your collar for her. You're overthinking it. I'm not a bad guy. I kind of want to adjust her collar for her. But I think she's going to think I'm creepy. But I'm going to assert my dominance and adjust her collar. You know how it be? Well, whatever. If Arktosh is here, I don't even have to guess at what it is that you want. I'll be honest with you. Before your guy here found me, I was seriously thinking about surrendering to Enciotis. Are you sure I can help you? If Arktosh is willing to surrender too, then I guess I don't need your help.
The Palairokus will never surrender.
So, what do you people want? First off, you have already lost. First off, I can't help you in this battle. Yeah, I can't help you in this battle, sorry. You don't have to spell it out to me like that. The people are on Enciotis' side. When the ceremony ended, he even proclaimed that the crimes are mine and Arktosh's alone, and didn't do a thing to our territory. He's decided Chirag is already his, and that's actually how things are.
Doctor, you're a smart one. What else can we do?
The best way we have to get ourselves out of this hole is to save the Saintess. You're right. You're right that only the Saintess can set things right. And Enciotis is taking control of the Weinberg Court, so that the Saintess can't say anything. Now here's the problem. He definitely sees you coming. Actually, he probably has all those men guarding the place, so that you can't walk right into the trap. We can't go in through the front door, of course. We'll need some preparation.
They'll help the Saintess. There's a reason that Enciotis isn't mounting an attack on the other enemies. First, he doesn't think it's necessary. Second, he is worried that the doctor will help the Palairokus.
The doctor. If the doctor's actually helping Arktosh, things are probably going to get out of hand.
The doctor isn't taking charge of Arktosh's army to fight us, though. From what you've told me, this doctor wants to stop Arktosh from being the reckless man he is and launching an all-out war. Considering that, it's not likely there will be any direct confrontation that leads to bloodshed. I don't exactly believe in this possibility, however. The way I see it, it's not out of the question that this doctor is trying to take control of the Palairokus and the Browntails, seeking to become Chirag's new overlord.
He thinks I'm gonna become He thinks my plan is to become Chirag's new overlord?
You know, that doesn't sound half bad after all. I mean,
I would never. I would never.
the doctor's not that kind of person. Right, the doctor certainly could do it though. I must say I'm a little flabbergasted by the appraisal that you two and Ensiotis have of this person. I can only hope you're right in that judgment. In any case, however things end up, it's very likely that they're aiming for Mount Carlon, which is under our control, of course. They need the Saintess to turn the tide of public opinion.
And though I could be like I could win everything. Like if I entered the competition for, you know, in the Cavio event, I think that would have been epic too. But no, I'm too weak for that one. But this, you know, maybe I can become the overlord. I mean, I would never. Of course I would never. Yeah, I would never.
And if they succeed in getting the Saintess out of Mount Carlon, then all that Ensiotis has done will be for naught. Naturally, the doctor knows that. That's why we will see this doctor here. It's ironic. In their eyes, we Silver Ashes are taking our own family heiress hostage. They aren't wrong. Enya Silver Ash is indeed our hostage right now. If you would rather use a different turn of phrase, the Saintess has become our most important bargaining chip. That doesn't change anything, however. No, sis. Could you please stop provoking Matterhorn? I'm helping you two face reality. Or are you trying to tell me that you two didn't know that Ensiotis had his eyes on more than just the transfer of powers? It was never his plan to let faith govern the state. That's not to say anything negative about Enya Silverash. I'm not interested in her at all. Naturally, I don't have any opinion about her.
Yeah, he's not interested in any of the sisters. He's only interested in Silverash, as in Ensiotis. Ensiotis is his boy. His bestie. His only friend. Which is good, because like they understand each other so well.
But she became the Saintess, and she's done very well. In that case, she will no doubt be an obstacle to Ensiotis. That's all. And now that things have come to this, we cannot permit anyone else on this stage to do any better than the head of the Silver Ash family. I know that. Of course I know that. This isn't a game. There are no do-overs. Let's not give ourselves any unnecessary trouble. Monk, you're in charge of surveillance. On it. Good. This plan is perfect. You sure about that?
Of course.
On the surface, we're setting our forces to raise the place to the ground, making it look like we're there to save Yucatan and attract their attention that way, to confuse them about your real plans. You want the main force to attack them from the front. That's to let Arktosh's forces get near Mount Carlon. You guys will also be there in the mountains to help them along. Doesn't sound like the safest plan there is, but it seems feasible. What about Dagenbreaker? Even if you can deal with Ensiotis' Tashigata performers, if you don't have a way to take care of that actual monster, you'll never be able to get to him. Sharp. Is this part of my job too?
Yeah, Sharp, it's more overtime for you. Paid overtime. Yes.
You make it sound simple, but are you sure about this? I wouldn't say sure, but I can probably keep her busy for some 10 minutes. You're a monster yourself, huh? So, Doctor of Rhodes Island, how are you so sure I'll help you?
I'm not forcing you. There isn't any part of this plan that has to involve you. You know, I'm not forcing you. More like, there isn't any part of this plan that has to involve you, but I'm involving you anyways. just to give you an option, but if you don't wanna, you don't have to, you know? It's not like I need you or anything.
But I already know every last detail. No one would let somebody who knows so much just walk away. Whatever.
I'll go in your place.
Cirrus, this isn't a game.
Why don't you take a look in the mirror before you say that crap, Ratos? You're exhausted. You look pale as a ghost. Hell, you look completely out of it. How am I supposed to relax when I have someone like you? When I have someone like you there to save my husband? Yeah, it's her husband. She should be the one saving him, you know? I don't know what you and Antiotus talked about in that room, but I'm not going to watch you hand the Browntail family over to him. Why are you staring at me like that? You want to fight?
You might be right. Fine. Doctor of Rhodes Island, Cirrus will help you with your plan in my place. Though, to tell you the truth, I'm not holding out hope that we can get anything back from Ensiotis. All I can say is, good luck.
You know, I appreciate the luck. I'll take the luck. I need all the luck I can get. Also, I think I want lemonade. It's still so hot, even though the sun has been set for like a couple of hours. Man, why does summer have to be so brutal? I'm suffering. I'm actually suffering. It hurts. The heat hurts me. Uh-oh. Oh, he can handle both of them. Never mind. No, uh-oh. Okay, uh-oh. No, uh-oh. I just gotta set the field. And then this be fine. This be completely fine. Yee, as long as I set the field, this is all good. Oh, it's a dude that can do the thing. Okay. My fire resistance is pretty good though, I think. I live in the tropics, so I think my fire resistance is pretty high. Like, I just think that I naturally have a high resistance, but since it does hurt right now, that's just saying just how intense the heat is. Oof. Let's see what I want to do here. You know, I'll do this. This is fine. This is completely fine. You know, I'm gonna bring Monster out. Monster's my bestie. Let's see. How do I want to do this? You know, I can put her here. Yeah, that's fine. There. Have I done the EX stages? I don't think I can do them yet. Since I'm still on the main part. Look at that guy just walking around menacing. He's trying to assert his dominance. And just walking around, being like, wee, this is just a nice stroll through the icy field. You know how it be. I'm just gonna walk around and every so often bonk you. Gosh darn it. Why must he be so tanky, sir? No, it's okay. At least he's distracted. Okay, there's just 2 more dudes. Yeah, no fear if it's just 2 more dudes. Heh. Wait, was she really under house arrest this whole time? Encio's just been home? I didn't think she was actually just chilling at home. She just kept there. Why can't I go out, Uncle?
By the President's orders, you are not to go running around until he returns. So when's he coming back? The president is currently making his way to Carlon, and will be back in 2 days' time.
Look, I just want to catch a breath of fresh air, okay?
If you'll stay around this state, I'll send someone to follow you. Enzia, this is for your own good. The situation in Chirag is precarious right now.
Do you really need to do all this, Ensiotis? Doctor, what should I do? Aurora? Shh! Keep it down. It was really hard for me to sneak in with all the guards. Weren't you and Sharp going to stay with the doctor? Yes. I'm here because the doctor wanted me to tell you something.
You're absolutely sure? Yes, Arktosh has assembled a large number of soldiers in his territory, but he's not the one leading them. The doctor is. Where's Arktosh? I'm not sure. From eyewitness accounts, he disappeared after formally handing leadership of his forces to the doctor. Is that doctor's squad the bait? No, it can't be that simple. How about the numbers? The Palaro clansmen who responded to Arktosh's call were mostly what you expected. Based on our estimates, Arktosh shouldn't have enough men to assemble another squad. But there's no chance he's sitting in the back. There's a high possibility of there being another team. The Palaro clan's warriors are skilled at operating the mountains. It's not beyond the realm of possibility. They can't leave the squad alone though, regardless of whether it's a decoy or the main force. Let Vase pass on the orders and have the troops gather at the base of the mountain, awaiting further instructions. Then dispatch someone to keep track of the army. Your primary responsibility is to find Arktosh. On it.
The doctor wants me to climb up the mountain and sneak into the Vinebear court to find my sister? Correct. Because conflict between the Palaroke and Silverash clans is almost unavoidable now. But if there's one person who can put a stop to all this, it's your sister, the Saintess, Enya Silverash. But... The doctor wanted to stick to Rhodes Island's policy of non-intervention and standby. But since restoring the Saintess to power was just a ploy by Mr. Enciotis, the doctor believes he doesn't care much for Chirag's faith. And once the Silverash clan forces beat down the Palaroke clans, the only thing stopping him from taking all of Chirag is the Vinebear court. In other words, the object of faith for all the people of Chirag, the Saintess. The doctor doesn't actually need you to convince the Saintess to do anything. The basic idea is that there might be a way to heal the relationship between your brother and sister. There might also be some guilt in there for not being able to help since coming to Chirag. I'd never blame the doctor for that. I just want to apologize, both to the doctor and everyone else who came with me. This was supposed to be a nice vacation, but my brother went and screwed everything up. It's not your fault either, Cliffheart. Anyway, the doctor's been dragged into Enciotis' business and can't stand on the sidelines anymore. And anyway, you're Enciotis' sister. Nothing can change that. So the doctors decide to make a move, and it's to have you go up to the mountain and become a kind of insurance beside the Saintess. The doctor wants me to stop my brother's plans when the time comes. Or take the Saintess and run when the time comes. Encia subconsciously rubs the coil of rope on her hand. Her sister braided it for her when she was a child. I'll go. This is a covert operation. I'll be there with the other operators to help. No. I have a better idea. Just get me to the base of Mount Carlon. I'll handle the rest myself.
Doctor, why are you marching us? Why are you marching us at such a slow pace?
so as to give those prying eyes their fill. We can't go any faster, not right now. No. We're gonna give them a show. We're just gonna assert our dominance by slowly approaching. I know we could just run up to them and be like, yo, we're here! But no. We gotta act cool and composed. Assert our dominance. Gulo, don't tell me you still haven't figured out what we're doing.
Aren't we drawing the attention of the Silver Ash clan? I think we're going a bit too slow for that.
I see you're eager to just rush in and fight the Silver Ashes.
Sure am. Last time, Valley's handed me my ass, so I've got a chip on my shoulder. Doctor, we've confirmed the location of Yucatan, who was taken away during the ceremony. As you suspected, she was not taken to the Silver Ash's territory, but locked up at the base of the mountain.
Good work.
Doctor, you really are something else. You managed to find old Yucatan this quickly.
Humph. Such simple intelligence gathering is child's play for a brown owl. Anyway, we found Yucatan, so it's time for me and this idiot here to get moving, right? Right. What's with the silent treatment?
What? Were you talking to me? I don't remember my folks ever calling me an idiot.
General Gulo. Humph. You happy now? I'm asking you, do you know what you're supposed to be doing?
Of course. Head to the nearest station, cause some chaos, and give you a chance to rescue your man.
Good. But a word of warning from the doctor. Don't actually kill anyone.
Humph. The station's full of civilians. I swear on my name not to lay a finger on them. But doctor, if the Silver Ashes show up, all I can say is, I'll try to hold back.
Cliffheart, did you say you were looking for your mountaineering equipment? Yep. Don't tell me you're going to climb Mount Carlon. From what you've told me, there should be a ton of people in Carlon. If we're talking about heading up the face of the mountain, even the squad leader would have some difficulty sneaking in. But that's nothing I can't handle. Well, thank you. As long as you can get me to the foot of the mountain, I can handle the rest. But the others and I won't be able to protect you. No biggie. I've gotten plenty of training at Rhodes Island, so I'm more than capable of handling myself in an ordinary fight. Plus, she can just push people off the mountain, if they're gonna attack her. She built different. She's a Silver Ash. But
Encia, where are you going?
Uncle Chester, I want to go climbing.
Which mountain are we talking here?
Mount Carlon.
That place is going to turn to a battlefield. You'll get hurt if you go. Why do you want to go there?
Uncle Chester, ever since I fell in love with mountaineering, I've always wanted to summit Mount Carlon with my own two hands. I've only wanted it even more since my sister left us and became the saintess. One day, I would reach the peak and bring my sister home. And now, my chance has finally come.
You won't be able to do that, Encia.
Even if I can't bring my sister back home, I need to be with her at a time like this. She must be very confused after everything our brother's done. If I can't stop him, then I at least want to be there for her. Olafur, your youngest daughter's gotten pretty big too.
Young lady, I'm sorry, but by the master's orders, you were not allowed to leave the estate. It's for your own safety. Stand down.
Huh? Uncle Chester!
Sir, you're directly contradicting the master's orders. I'll accept all responsibility for what happens here. But even if you go so far to vouch for her, how can that be more important than her safety? A Silver Ash never takes unnecessary risks. This time, let's trust her. Ugh, fine. Go prepare a bird and beast for the young lady and our guests from Rose Island. Understood.
Thank you, Uncle Chester. Thank you very much, sir. I always thought you...
No need to thank me. Now go. Time is of the essence.
Okay.
Encia? Be careful out there.
Will do.
Oliver, ever since you and Elizabeth passed on, I've always regretted that I stood against you and the reforms you tried to bring to our land. I should have stood with you. So when your son decided to take up your ideals, I chose to support him wholeheartedly. Enciotis has done exceptionally well. As a saintess, Enya has won the adoration of the people of Chirag. Though Encia contracted erypathy, her condition is under control, and she is as happy-go-lucky as always. But it suddenly just occurred to me. How long has it been since I saw these 3 kids getting along, smiling and laughing as siblings should?
Great Elder, you still need to rest.
According to the records, this great hall was built by the people of all 3 clans following the establishment of the Tri-Clan Council. The existence and cooperation of the 3 clans far predates the modern Tri-Clan system. Then, after thousands of years passed, the system was tweaked and sanded down until it became what we see today. And this chair may well have been here for thousands of years. Over a dozen great elders sat on the seat, spending their lives here.
Just as a dozen saintesses found their final resting spot atop this mountain.
From the very beginning, the Saintess was a fabrication of the Vinebear Court to facilitate the spread of the faith.
Now that you've chosen to tell me these things, I've known for a long time. Are you mean to say that our faith is false?
You seem to be a lot more direct as well, but I mean the opposite, Enya. Sorry, Saintess. Saintess. Do you know my original name?
No.
I'm afraid no one in the present Vinebear Court remembers either. Even I myself have forgotten. Each great elder, after taking up the mantle of the previous one, is known only as Great Elder.
Wow. So they get a name change and occupation. Their name is their occupation, you know? That kind of makes things easier in a way.
One day, the people will also forget your name and only know you as Saintess. Then, the Great Elder and the Saintess come to realize what people believe in is not Chiragander. People can believe in anything as long as there's a story. A few neat coincidences, they will believe in you, in me, in Hensiotis, in the mountain, in the water, even in a single leaf. If people can believe in anything, then what is faith? The great elders finally come to an answer. What people believe is faith itself. People choose to invest power in the object of their faith. People attribute the things that they've shunned to their faith. People unconditionally trust the way of life to which their faith guides them. So, what is faith? Faith is laziness, escapism, and decadence. Faith is stability. Faith is stagnation.
Let's get you to bed, Great Elder.
No, Saintess. Saintess!
The Great Elder desperately clutches at Enya's wrist. His grasp is so tight that it leaves a red mark on her skin, as if he spent all his remaining strength on it. His eyes are fixed on the Saintess before him, but he seems to be looking at someone else.
Faith is ugly, but even so, it is indestructible. In the thousands of years of Chirag's history, the cracks between the 3 major clans have gradually widened, yet no one can deny faith. Faith is the foundation of Chirag. Faith unites the people of Chirag. People seek out faith. People rely on faith. Chirag has existed like this for thousands of years. The people crave stability. The people crave stagnation. Enciotis thinks he has won, but he hasn't. He cannot win. How could he possibly defeat the faith that has coalesced in Chirag for millennia? The old man is about to die, but you are still young. You are the saintess of the Vinebear Court, and you will become the great elder of this Vinebear Court. Go forth and instruct him. Overcome him. Make him understand that in the face of faith itself, his actions are insignificant, beneath even mention.
Anya remains silent for a while, but forces herself free of the Great Elder's grip. She feels pity for the old man before her, but she feels a greater determination. I disagree, Great Elder. You say that faith equals stagnation, and that people depend on faith because they demand stability. But that is not how I see things. It is true that once people accept a faith, they come to rely on it. Laziness, escapism, decadence. I can't argue those. But that does not mean that faith itself is stagnation. Faith is just faith, nothing more. It has no attributes by itself, and its substance comes from what is put in it. If the faith progresses, then the faithful will progress with it. If the faith stagnates, then the faithful will stagnate with it. The reason why you think the people of Chirag crave stagnation is precisely because Chiragander's faith has been stagnant for thousands of years in the hands of the Vinebear Court. We've drawn up this land as a prison to preserve the rules of some ancient agreement, surviving in these snow-capped mountains for millennia without exploring or even making contact with the outside world. And you mean to tell me that this agreement has anything to do with our faith? It is not just the arrogance. Is it not just the arrogance of the Vinebear Court?
Arrogance? No. This is how things are meant to be.
Nothing is inherently meant to be. If it seems that way, it's only because it's never been changed. It's time to change, Great Elder.
No, Saintess. You cannot change anything. Faith is the fundamental reason why Chirag is Chirag.
I will go and face Enciotis, but not in the way you want. I don't know if I'll succeed, but since the Saintess has always been used by the Vinebear Court as a tool to guide the people's faith, I shall put this tool to good use. I am the Saintess, but I am not the Saintess of the Vinebear Court. I am the Saintess of Chirag. I will use my own methods to guide the people to freedom. The freedom to progress, to explore, to take risks. And as for you, Great Elder, it is time to rest. Attendants, come help the Great Elder away. I like how Enya's she's asserting her dominance. I respect that. Enya stands up and walks to the door of the Great Hall, her eyes fixed forward. Behind her, the Great Elder occupies the same seat, watching her back grow ever smaller in the distance. He stretches out his hand as to grasp something, but finally, powerlessly, it drops. He grasps nothing at all. He remains there evermore, motionless, just like the snow of Chirag blanketing his dreams. Dang! I like her. What is this one? Okay, there's 2 entrances, 2 exits. Not bad. Though I do want lemonade. I'm just gonna pick thorns and then I'm gonna go get my lemonade real quick. There's lemonade in the fridge. I just gotta grab a cup, pour some out, and then be like, gulp, 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 gulp. I gotta hydrate, yo. Okay, there are the thorns. Boop. I'll start the mission as soon as I get my drink. BRB. Be right back. I need some lemonade. I think I deserve some lemonade so I can power through. I will finish this event. back with my lemonade. Got my lemonade here. No, the event's ending in 3 hours, isn't it? The day reset for me is 1 a.m. It's only 10 p.m. Yeah. I got my lemonade with me though. Let me just scoot on over. Yeah, so yeah, it's around 3 hours. Because 1 a.m., like I remember the times when my game resets for the most part. Arknights is 1 a.m. Fate Grand Order is 6 p.m. Blue Archive is 9 a.m. Pokemon Masters is 8 p.m. Yeah, those are the times. Sir, I searched the woodlands around the perimeter of the Palaroka clan and found no signs of mobilization.
Keep looking.
Yes, sir.
No, sis. We've got an issue. Gulo split from the doctor's forces and led a team around Mark Carlon, breaking through the pass and occupying the station there. What? Right now, Gulo is driving everyone out of the station, and another team is heading for Klin.
That's where Yucatan is being held. Is this a rescue operation?
Impossible. They're being far too inefficient for that. There must be another motive. Monk, based on the route you saw them taking, where do you think the doctor is headed?
They chose a route that could lead either to Mount Carlon or to the pass.
Oh. Could the doctor intend to bypass Mount Carlon to directly attack our territory? I should have warned you about this possibility. No, I was caught off guard myself. I should have stationed more troops at the pass.
The doctor.
But Arctos still hasn't shown himself, and we cannot say for sure what the true objective is. Grr. I'll have to tell Valise. I'll have Valise head to the station to deal with Gulo. Then Vis will go to Klin. Have a portion of the troops stationed at the base of the mountain go defend the pass and prevent the doctor's forces from breaking through to our territory.
Understood.
General, we've already taken control of the station. Why are we still waiting? Why are we still waiting here? The doctor told us to avoid hurting anyone, but I didn't hear anything about not smashing the place up. This station is a symbol of Silver Ash treachery. Calm down. We'll see when the next train arrives. Grr. When's the thing supposed to arrive anyway? Let me see the note the doctor left me. Okay, that sounds about right.
I like how I left him instructions, as one does.
Huh? What's going on here? This station now belongs to Gulo of the Palaro clan. Get out of here if you value your life. Why is the Palaro clan here? And it's none other than the terrible Gulo. Did the Palarokas declare war? Ugh. I'm too young to die. Run. That's right. Run faster.
General Gulo, thanks for bringing me along.
Humph. I would want nothing to do with the Silver Ash daughter, if not for the fact that the doctor told me you were helping. You really aren't in cahoots with that brother of yours?
I'm here to stop him.
I don't trust you, but I do trust the doctor. The one called Sharp told me to trust in the victory that the doctor would bring. Alright. Didn't you say you had to make your way up the mountain? Off with ya. After you go, I'll have to halt the railroad. To do what again? Alright. We gotta stop things from running so that Silver Ash reinforcements don't show up too quickly.
Wait, mid sentence, did he have to just glance at his notes like, I have to do what? Oh, glance at the piece of paper I left him. Ah, yes, I gotta do this because of that.
Well, thanks anyway, General Gulo. These people make no sense to me at all. Whatever. I have my own things to do anyway.
Humph. That musclehead might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he certainly does know how to fight. He should be fine holding down the station. Next up is... Damn it, my ass.
Madam, why don't you get off the burden beast and rest for a bit? The rest of us can handle things.
Humph. I don't have the luxury for that right now. Our task is much more difficult than Gulo's. In addition to rescuing Yucatan, we also have to take as much of clean as we can. Until the doctor wins over the other end, we have to draw the Silver Ash's attention.
Madam, can we really hold out against those numbers with the forces we have here? Are you sure the doctor isn't just using us as fodder? That's right, the matriarch.
Shut it. Listen, Rattatos is sick and tired of carrying this clan on her back, so she's trusting this to me. We're at a do or die moment for the House of Browntail. If we succeed, the Browntail clan might just have a future. If we fail, we're all changing our names to Silver Ash. I don't care what Encios is trying to do, or what he wants Chirag to be, but us Browntails will never be anyone's fodder. If you're that eager to get a new name, you can all leave now. But if being a Browntail means anything to you, then come with me.
I've never seen Sierra so charismatic before. I didn't know Sierra had such a talent for speeches. I think she really is speaking her mind. She's just never been given a chance before.
What are you all mumbling about over there?
Even though I heard that the matriarch herself was planning on surrendering, if Sirius isn't willing to give up, then it would be really shameful for us to raise the white flag. That's right. And to be honest, I find it hard to believe that the matriarch would do something like that.
You're still not done? If you don't like it here, then beat it.
We fight for the House of Browndale.
Humph, that's more like it. Alright, I'll handle the rest. Are you serious about this? Don't worry, I'm a bona fide pro. You better not die on us. I'll be waiting for the good news. As much as I've trained, it's been a long time since I've done any real mountaineering. Not since I came to Rhodes Island for treatment. This sure is getting my blood pumping. Wait for me, sis. I'm coming for you. Auntie remembers how when she was a child, she always loved bringing her sister along to her climbs. Though she was physically fit, she'd always give up halfway through. Her favorite thing to do was curl up on the sofa by the fire, knitting something for herself, or her brother, or just napping. My sister probably doesn't like the mountains. That's what Entia thought. But in the end, after becoming the saintess, she was bound atop the mountain. Encia always had a dream that one day she would save her sister from the mountain.
General, this railway should be useless now, right? No clue. But it probably isn't gonna work anymore. But who gives a shit? The other job the doctor gave us was to start some chaos in Silver Ash territory. The bigger the better. Since we've already messed this place up pretty good, let's go somewhere else. Huh? You sure took your sweet time, Valais.
Gulo, what exactly is the doctor after?
The sentimental side of me actually wants to tell you. But honestly, I got no clue what the doctor is trying to do either. But what I do know is, I'm here to make enough trouble to give Enciotis a tough time.
Gulo, I prefer not to humiliate you, or any of the excellent warriors of the Palaro clan. So lay down your arms. You have no chance of winning.
Velis, I know you've got some bad blood. And I'm not good at comforting people. And I also know that there's nothing I can do to bring back what you've lost. But I'm happy to rumble with you. Let you blow off your steam.
Phew. That should be it for the first checkpoint. If I remember right, this trial was part of the trial to become a saintess. Nancy remembers, the night before the selection of the saintess, her sister had some kind of fight with her brother. That night, she sat alone on the sofa in the living room until the sun came up. She still remembered telling her sister that if not for the fact that she was too young, she would have joined the saintess selection process herself. Her sister smacked her upside the head. Her sister was quite strong. Never did she expect that this would be the last time her sister would smack her around.
Sir, it's starting to snow. A good opportunity. Chiragander smiles upon us, by the look of things. Though it took a lot of extra time to make our way up to the holy hunt, it was well worth it. How's the situation at the foot of the mountain? It seems like the doctor was able to divert their attention. The forces stationed there were far fewer than we expected. Haha, good. Very good. The doctor is quite capable. Still, we can't afford to bring shame to the Palarope name. Warriors, now that the time is nigh, we need no longer conceal ourselves. Forget the silver ashes. Follow me. We'll rush up the mountain and rescue the saintess. Yes, sir.
Why did it have to start snowing now? Oh, Chiragander really has a dry sense of humor. Or maybe this is a test for me. As a sister of the saintess? Well, whatever. A bit of wind and snow can't hold me back. You can do this, Enzia. You weren't just talking big in front of Aurora. You've got this. It was hard to send letters back to Chirag from Rhodes Island. Usually, she would only get the opportunity when Courier showed up. Each time he visited, she always felt conflicted. Fortunately, Courier would always bring a letter from her sister. Unfortunately, Courier and Matterhorn would always treat her like a kid, as if she couldn't see the sadness on their faces. She is also a child of the Silverash family. She read the books left behind by her parents and knew the vision they had for Chirag. She also got good grades in Hypatia's class. Of course she knew. What she did not know is, did things have to turn out like this? If so, then why her family? Sir, troops led by Arktosh suddenly appeared at the foot of the mountain and broke through the defensive line.
Grr, where'd they come from?
I'm afraid they entered the site of the Holy Hunt, so our men were unable to track them down.
And our forces stationed there couldn't stop them?
A portion of the forces were split off to defend the pass. Plus, it suddenly started snowing, and morale was low to begin with, since their goal was to break through the line.
You've been outplayed, Gnosis. You made the right call. They care only about Mark Kalan and the Saintess. Everything else is secondary to that. Did you come back only to mock me? No. I would have hesitated too, in your position. Just as you used your long-standing reputation within Carlin trade to put on a play of half-truths. Our lack of familiarity with the Doctor worked to that one's advantage, no shorter of a tricks of those mysterious slaves. You may believe that the Doctor has designs on Chirag, but from my perspective, I don't necessarily think that the Saintess is the only objective. Of course, the Doctor could not be sure that we would see things this way, and that was the wager. That you'd see the Doctor's actions around the pass as a move against Chirag. The Doctor only required that you be sufficiently concerned about this possibility to send your troops to assuage those concerns. As such, the Doctor won the bet. Ensiotis, your arrogance is truly loathsome. To wax admiringly about the actions of your enemy at a time like this. This is not a game, and we cannot afford to fail. I am not a fan of failure, Gnosis. Have already sent Dagenbreaker to intercept Arktosh? No. Why do you think the Doctor chose a route that could lead either to Mount Karlan or to the pass? You're saying that Arktosh's forces are a ruse. From the very beginning, the Doctor's forces are both the bait and the main force. No wonder they were moving so slowly. They were waiting. That's right. And if I'm not mistaken, this is when they will start making their move. If the Doctor is allowed to group with Arktosh, then there will be real trouble.
Ensi already knows. She knows her wish cannot come true. She cannot save her sister from the mountain. She also cannot mend the relationship between her two siblings. How could she have no idea as to what her brother seeks to accomplish? How could she not see that the rift between the two was only growing wider and wider? But what can she do? She doesn't like to cry, to vent her frustrations to others, or to give up. All she can do is wedge the climbing pick in her hand into the rock above her head, and momentarily forget some of her troubles as she overlooks the scenery from atop the mountain. Drifting snow strikes her face, leaving traces that look like streaks of tears.
Doctor, Master Arktosh has begun to move. We've also heard that the Silver Ashes are reinforcing the pass. So far, everything is proceeding as you have planned.
Look at me, being all mysterious. What's up those sleeves of yours, Dr. Misaki? Oh wait, yeah. Dr. Misaki in quotes. Totally the Doctor. It's totally not a boy in disguise, you know how it be? Him and his epic shape-shifting or his epic cosplay skills?
So she's here. This is as far as you go, Rhodes Islander. I remember your code name. You're sharp. Lucky the Doctor brought some spare clothes.
It truly must be shape-shifting because, unless Dr. Misaki is super swole, I don't think he can fit my clothes.
So that's what's going on. This entire army is both the genuine article and also a decoy. To be precise, this plan was specially tailored to you. The Doctor had a plan for a contingency that included a woman strong enough to tear any plan to shreds. I am not Ensiotis. The admiration and respect of my enemies mean nothing to me. The only thing I need of my enemies is for them to be strewn across the ground. Then you're in luck. You got a whole army of opponents right in front of you. You're the only one in this crowd worthy of being my opponent.
Degenbreaker shakes her head, sighing as if offering an immutable truth within her opinion. Sharp looks at the woman before him, and for some reason, is reminded of his friend Stormeye, a fellow elite operator. Stormeye would have been very happy to face an opponent like her. But to him, whether mingling with the army here, or dealing with Degenbreaker, all of this is just part of the job.
It's a shame. An enemy's respect doesn't do much for me either.
I just like glory.
But you don't seem to care about it at all. Nothing personal. It's just business.
Just business?
Doing business requires professionalism. Only an amateur would bring personal feelings to the job. There's nothing worth bragging about when it comes to my combat abilities. It's just one of my tools that gets the job done.
I like the way you think. I've always despised self-righteous challengers, pumped up on their skills or ideals. And without exception, I crush them all underfoot.
I've heard of your feats as a Black Knight, a Lithanian who cannot use arts, rendering all dignity and pride worthless before your greatsword. Where's that greatsword, by the way?
Waving something like that around in this unsophisticated place would only scare the natives, so I decided to switch weapons. Not that it matters what I use, though. Degenbreaker flourishes the blade in her hand, and in the blink of an eye, the wind and snow itself seem to cleave in two.
As for me, I was promised victory.
Sharp bends forward slightly, placing his hand on the hilt of the standard issue knife at his waist. Degenbreaker notices a familiar scent from him. Back when she was in Kashimirish, only a few people gave off the same scent. The scent of war. Uh-oh, this is the fight. Oh no, I feel fear. I mean, there's no fear. What am I talking about? No, there's fear. There's multiple fear. There's lots and lots of fear within my soul. Yeah, I feel fear. Oh, she just forces people into physical combat instead of using magic. You know, respectable. You can't only be good at, you know, magic. You gotta be good at other stuff too, like hand-to-hand combat. I respect that. Yeah, I do respect that. I understand it too. Let's see, how do I want to do this? You know, I'll do this way. There's drones? Oh no, oh no, oh no, I do not like this. No, 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 get away. I didn't think there'd be drones. No, no. Oh, I hate them so much. I hate them with a fiery passion. I guess I gotta do things this way. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And just in case, I might as well put her here. Actually, no, no, no. I'll put her right here. Yeah, that's good. Oh, she has high defense. Uh-oh.
I mean, there's no uh-oh in this world. What am I saying?
You know, maybe I'll put her here. Okay, 3 more people. You know, I'll put him here. Because she just walked down the stair. Oh wait, there's another stair. Oops. Oh, she's gonna walk around menacingly. I already know it. Oh, I hate this.
I mean, you're right, I'll totally love this. I mean, she can walk around menacingly all she wants.
Shoot. Let me just assert my dominance here by... Just gonna put her here. I'm sorry, my Dorito. You'll suffer a little bit, but it's okay. Ah, never mind. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Did she just... She walked... Oh, I hate that so much. I have extreme rage towards her. She just calmly walked right through it, like right past everyone. She's just like, you're not worth my time. I'm not gonna fight you. You're not worth my time either. You're also not worth my time. Bye bye. Is what I'm imagining her like. I have to redo that later. Maybe when I eat dinner. I'm getting hangry. Did you come from the court of Sargon? That was my previous employment. Never thought you'd be able to identify Sargon's swordsmanship. I have little interest in arts, but when it comes to weaponry, I couldn't forget anything, even if I wanted to. No wonder they call the Black Knight a natural-born warrior. Natural-born? Humph. Do you know how long it took to go from a Lathanian who can't use arts to a natural-born warrior? Click. The shield in Sharp's hand reveals a crack. Though there are several wounds on Dagenbreaker's body, she seems not to notice them. Do you have no sense of pain? If growing up, the only waking sensation you knew was pain, then you too would be used to it. How about you? How many times have you danced with death? Everyone I knew who even thought of counting didn't survive long in battle. I heard that the Black Knight, despite being a three-time champion, was exiled from Kashmirish and hunted for refusing to work with the General Chamber of Commerce, eventually disappearing beyond Kashmirish's borders. So, once a symbol of refusal to bow to authority, now a conspirator's bodyguard, taking part in the usurpation of a country. I don't pass any moral judgments. I just can't help but feel a bit let down. I thought a Rose Islander of all people would understand Ensiotis' ideas. Understanding is one thing, acceptance is another. Actually, I think the Doctor understands Ensiotis well. I'm not going to defend an Ensiotis or myself. It's just too much of a hassle, and also unnecessary. See for yourself what he wants with your own eyes. If you survive, that is. After a great many struggles, Ensia finally reaches the edge of the cliff. She can scale it easily, but the sound of a nearby conversation makes her freeze. Everything's gone to shit down there, and everything's gone to shit up here too. Yeah, I can't believe the Great Elder went down like that, and now Arktosh is rampaging his way up here. I was under the assumption that the worst was over, but now I have no idea what's going to happen next. I didn't really think there'd be peace anyway, but now that things have gone south, I feel a little guilty. Guilty? Why? Since we entered the Weinberg court, the Saintess, has clearly taken the reins. Since the Great Elder collapsed, the entire Weinberg court has fallen in line with the Saintess. And below the mountain, Sir Ensiotis has taken complete control.
When you put it that way, it all makes sense, huh? The Saintess controls the mountain, and Sir Theodos controls everything below. Borrowing your words, I have no idea what's going to happen next. We're just underlings anyway. There's no point thinking too hard about it. Yeah, you're right. Why even bother? Let's make 2 more rounds. Maybe we'll get called down the mountain by then. Sis. Hey, what's that? The granary's on fire. What? Someone go put it out, hurry.
Heh, piece of cake.
Madam, you certainly have a unique way of doing things, though that's to be expected.
The hell are you trying to say?
Nothing. It was a compliment.
Humph. I'll pay for them to rebuild the granary after we're all done here. But for now, we're in urgent business. Stop dragging your feet. The fire's got their attention, so go rescue Yucatan. The place is right ahead.
Yes, madam.
Char. I'm here, Saintess. During the ceremony, I recall that when I happened to spot you in the crowd, there was a hooded figure next to you. That's right. I've heard that this person is a guest from Rhodes Island, invited by Enceotis, a guest known as a doctor. But now, the individual stands with Arktos, fighting against Enceotis. Nothing escapes you, Saintess. How did you come to know this person? By chance, when I was heading down the mountain to deliver your letter. I'll take your word for it then. Why did this question suddenly grip your thoughts? I would like to meet this person. Huh? Though I do not know exactly why, the doctor stands in direct opposition to Enceotis. I want to know exactly why. I no longer doubt what I must do, but I am afraid that I made up my mind too late. There are some things I must fight for. About that, you needn't worry yourself. Why not? Because the doctor's emissary is right behind you. Huh? Sis! Encia, I suppose I finally started hallucinating. Snap out of it, sis. You're not hallucinating. It's me, your sister Encia. What? Encia? Is that really you? It is. Here. Come touch me if you don't believe it. Enya wants to reach out with her shaking hands to feel Encia. She feels that the sister who suddenly appeared before her is an illusion. But before she has a chance to do so, Encia already plunged into her arms. She knows right away, without a shadow of a doubt, that the woman embracing her is her dearest little sister. It's you, Encia. It really is you. I've missed you so much. I've missed you too. Have you been well? What of your illness? What kind of place is this Rhodes Island? You're so silly. You've already asked all these things in your letters. I have to tell you. Sharp takes a few steps back with a shallow breath. He has fought many opponents throughout his career, and has also learned from, or at least watched, many formidable fighters at Rhodes Island. But he has to admit, he never faced anyone like Dagenbreaker before. Or rather, an opponent as pure and simple as Dagenbreaker. She has speed and strength, qualities that every warrior should possess. Dagenbreaker is nothing more. But clearly, needs nothing more. Why would anyone need anything more than incredible speed and strength. Fortunately, Sharp became an elite operator because he also possesses these two things.
You have a lot of trust in Enciotis. What makes you say that? Few people have the capacity to do this for money. And besides, you're not a person who can be won over with money. What about you? You said this is just business, but what you've done goes well beyond duty. I assure you, the work I do is the work I like. I didn't like Kashimirish. Too chaotic, and the people are too loud. I thought I wouldn't like Chirag either, but Chirag isn't too bad. There's a fair reason. Having a nice place to retire is important.
As if reaching a tacit agreement, the two sides take a few steps back. They both realize that their previous moves achieved nothing toward the goal of eliminating their opponent. They would have to tap into more of their power. Dagonbreaker casts her sword aside and pulls the sword breakers from her waist. Sharp likewise discards his shield and holds his knife with both hands. An evergreen tree branch buckles under the weight of the snow with a crackling sound. The same instant, Sharp and Dagonbreaker both vanish from where they were just a second ago. Man, they're so powerful. Honestly, what am I going to do with you? You actually managed to sneak past everyone and climb all the way up from the foot of the mountain. It was the only way for me to see you. You were just saying the doctor sent you up here? To what end? The doctor told me I should stay by your side, protect you when you need it, or help you escape. When I need it? Yeah, like if my brother tries to do something bad to you. Okay, this is what I think. He has his ideas, and I can't stop him. But if those ideas end up putting you in danger, I'll put my life on the line to stop him. Anya suddenly understands why the doctor sent her sister to her side. For protection, for a way out. There are two reasons told to Encia. These are the two reasons told to Encia. But the doctor also knows about her ideals, as well as the fact that being able to see your sister would be inherently meaningful. Have Encia protect her? Have Encia help her escape? No. Quite the opposite. She is the one who should protect Encia. She is the one who should help Encia escape. She is the one who should be fighting. Encia, I see you're still wearing the bracelet I made for you. Of course, and I'll keep wearing it. I'll find the time to make a new one for you. Really? Mm-hmm. So, Encia? Yeah? Do you want to do a little favor for me? A favor? Come with me.
It's awfully quiet outside. But there should still be two guards. The window. If I don't want them to see me from this angle, I have to lead the guards away first. The patrol route. They pass through this area 5 times a day, and should be coming around soon. No, I can't force open the lock. But if I can pick it, then there might still be a chance. Durantziotis, this time, I swear. They're coming. The conflict. 3 clans seem inevitable, but... Browntail's clan, burning. Cirrus. Cirrus? Why did they mention Russ? Did something happen to her? Damn it, I'm still too far away. I can't hear clearly. No, she can handle herself. I have to find a way out of here first. Then find Cirrus and the matriarch. Halt! Who are you people? Stop them right now. Gah. There's a commotion coming from outside the... There's a commotion coming from the entrance. What happened?
Yuka-tan, are you alright?
Russ, what are you doing here?
Huh? Are you dumb? I'm here for you, obviously. Everyone else is so worthless. I had to rescue myself.
But it's too dangerous. Russ, how many did you bring with you? You didn't have to come yourself, you know? I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Yuka-tan, say one more word, and I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Shut up. Think about what you do for me. I do just the same for you. And you better not forget it. Also, you're not allowed to abandon me ever again.
Russ, you know I never do that.
Humph, of course I know. Alright, the fact that you're okay is a huge load off my shoulders. Now I have something I need to take care of. I promised Ratatos I'd finish another job after I save you.
A job? Madam Cirrus, Visa the Silver Ash clan is moving to intercept us.
Right on schedule. I'll tell you the details later, but our job is to cause some trouble for those Silver Ash bastards. And there's someone else I want to talk to. But that comes later. Things aren't looking too good, and these won't go down easy. But we're in this together, right, Yuka-tan?
Of course. I'll be there for you as long as you need me. Close in on them. Don't let Arknights up the mountain path. Sir, we're about to be completely encircled. Humph. I suppose this is as far as we get. This is as far as we could get, just charging through. Please lay down your arms, Arknights. Child of Yek, I don't know what Ensiotis offered you to make you so infatuated with them. The Yek family is prominent in Palorok lands, yet you still chose to help Ensiotis usurp Chirag. Lay down my arms? Never. Arrest Arknights, but try to take him alive. Come at me, Silver Ash scum! Who's brave enough to face me?
Aurora? Does that mean... Looks like I caught up to you. Hey! Tug on the brim of my hood. You know what? I'm just gonna be like, hey! Hey there!
Doctor? Don't tell me. Dagenbreaker. Ah, Doctor. It's about damn time.
The snow delayed things a bit. Avoiding Silver Ash eyes and ears took time. You know, I just sneakily went past them. I was hiding in the snow? I was gonna say I was using like a cardboard box, or I was using like, you know, like a fake plant, but no, I can't do that. So I was avoiding them and it took lots of time.
No worries. All that matters is that you're here. Heh, now that the reinforcements are here, nothing can stop us. Isn't it too early to celebrate, Arknights? Ensiotis. Long time no see, Doctor.
Long time no see, indeed. Has it really been that long? So, you're finally going to meet me. So you're finally going to meet me.
Though there's a lot I want to talk to you about. Now is not the time, unfortunately. Just you wait, Ensiotis. I'll break through your encirclement, rescue the Saintess, and prove to all of Chirag that you're the real traitor. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I like this image. Wait, I gotta make it. Look at this. Look at how they're like all prepared to fight. Yeah, you can tell like both sides they prepare to fight. You can see the weapons on both sides. And then look at me Look at me, Dr. Misaki, just standing there with my hands in my pockets. I'm just chill. I'm like, sup, my dude.
Warriors, what has been the House of Halrock's duty since the beginning of time? Defend Chirag from foreign enemies and protect the peace of the land. Now Ensiotis seeks to work against the Saintess and use her as his tool. Can we, the House of Halrock, accept that? No, absolutely not. Reinforcements have arrived. Follow me at Mount Karlan, topple Ensiotis, and rescue the Saintess. Topple Ensiotis, rescue the Saintess. Topple Ensiotis, rescue the Saintess. Topple Ensiotis, rescue the Saintess. Saintess, what are you doing?
I'm heading down the mountain.
Sir Ensiotis said.
Since when do I need Ensiotis' consent to do things? Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. An otherworldly bell sounds throughout the court. The next moment, everyone present except Encia falls to the ground. Wow. Incredible. Char. Saintess, how did you know I was here? I can guess where clever girl hides. I need to make a trip down the mountain, so please look after things here. Oh, are you leaving the hard work to me? There are even more troublesome things waiting for me. If that's the case, I suppose I can't object. In fact, during each Saintess selection, I dress up as a maid and secretly observe the girls being tested. You were the 6th one that year. I didn't have very high expectations for you, at first, since the Saintess have been more and more boring as of late. They may have been strong of body, but none of them were sufficiently strong of will, and all ended up puppets of the elders. I sometimes wonder if this is because Chirag is too closed off. They and the people of this country too, stagnated. But you're different. You're very interesting, Enya. You didn't come here because you wanted to be the Saintess, but because of your anger and disappointment. You faced the unforgiving elements on the trail up the mountains, and you refused to give up even when your body reached its limits. The thing on your mind was not becoming a Saintess or becoming an envoy of Cheragander. Rather, you were thinking about how to best serve the Chirag people. You thought about how disappointed you were in your brother, how disgusted you were with the other 2 clans, and the rage you felt at becoming the Saintess. But the real surprise was your attitude towards Chirag, or more accurately, the surprise that your family brought me. Your brother gave me his answer sheet very early on, and you have been searching for your own answers this entire time. Over the years, you've endured the indifference in which the Saintess is treated in the Weinberg court, while actively searching for a way to help the people. These things have become your nourishment. And now, all that nourishment has transformed into your strength. You have not lost yourself amidst the turmoil, and you have made your choice. Congratulations, my child, my envoy, my friend, my sister. Forgive me for not being able to guide you. I rashly branded this land with my mark, and still regret to this day. But at least, allow me to add some color to your journey. Above the silent passageway, Char smiles and gently pats her hands together. Clap, clap. After which, everything changes. Yo, that technically means that Dakuta Misaki was also a chosen one too, kind of ish, because I listened to The Rock. I heard the voice of The Rock, you know?
Just a scratch. Velis, I'm not sure if Master Arktos wronged you in some way. But Ensiotis isn't exactly a saint himself. I already told you. Chirag needs change. This is also so excellent. Warriors like yourself will no longer make sacrifices in vain. Don't force my hand, Valais. That's my line, Gulo. The two of them take a step back and assume a solid stance. They know that today, one of them must fall. What's that? The dark cloud cleared? Gah, what a stubborn one. I underestimated you. But even if you manage to defeat us here, it won't make any difference. You cannot stop the Master. Like I care. The Matriarch. Radatos has always had her own ideas about Chirag. She also wants people to move forward, and hopes that everyone can have a better future. Except, she doesn't have the power. And so, she became Radatos' schemer, as you people call her. Maybe to you, my sister is just a bump in the road. But to me, she'll always be my beloved sister.
Yucatan.
We don't hold any personal grudges against you. As long as you're willing to lay down your arms, we guarantee your safety. I'm not going to let Russ and I become bargaining chips for Ensiotis to use against the Matriarch.
You wouldn't call your sister-in-law sister too? Like, sister-in-law sister?
Vis of the Silverash clan, step aside, or I will kill you. The same goes for you, Yucatan of the Browntail clan. You must remain here.
You can do it, Yucatan. Huh? Look, Mount Carlon. Are those dark clouds clearing up? Man, the Saintess is gonna make the best, like, entrance. The clouds are gonna, like, fade away, and then she's gonna make her appearance. It's gonna be beautiful. Sharp turns and watches Dagonbreaker slowly return her sword breakers to her waist. Around them, trees lie snapped in twain, and rocks shattered as if a catastrophe swept through the land. He doesn't notice his knife slipping, because he has already lost feeling in his right hand. He has lost. Ooh, thank you.
Best not overuse your right hand for the next 3 months. Thanks for the tip. Looks like it's time to make a brief medical leave. You don't seem very upset about it. The outcome of our fight here doesn't change anything. I kept you occupied here until now, so I've done my job. The others will handle the rest. Now that my job's done, it's time to clock out. Is your job that important to you? Maintaining professionalism is very important to me.
Hello?
Finding a good employer isn't easy, so I do happen to care about this job. What about you? You knew from the beginning that I was here to waste your time. You don't look that upset about it. Call it a bit of curiosity. Even if you manage to delay me here, what exactly can you accomplish? Looks like Ensiotis' bodyguards are good for doing more than just his dirty work. People only know that Ensiotis bought the Black Knight. They don't know the Black Knight also approves of Ensiotis. You and Ensiotis are both prideful. I'll remember your name, Sharp. You don't have to remember my name. But you would do well to remember the doctors. Hmm? What's going on at Mount Carlon?
Yeah, Dagenbreaker, you should know my name and then come to my Rhodes Island. You can live here rent-free.
Soldiers, information. Yes, sir. All forces. What happened?
Ooh. She's made her appearance. Nice. Wow, look at her asserting her dominance. She's ringing her bell and the light and the sky is just clearing while slowly walking forward. Time seems to stand still in this moment. Only the saintess's footsteps reverberate through the mountains. The wind and snow already gave away. At some unknown time, the dark clouds overhead seem to part before her path, slowly spreading to both sides. The light flittering through the clouds shines upon the saintess, and for a second, the people see her descending from the sky itself. There is no illusion. A miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle! In this moment, only one thought remains in the hearts of the warriors, and that is to offer their staunchest devotion to the saintess. Char, go. I will attend to the Great Elder. Of course. Come to think of it, even though the Great Hall has been repaired several times, it may not be much younger than her. The same goes for the title of Great Elder. No one would deny the existence of the Vinebear Court. No one would deny that the existence of the Vinebear Court has allowed Chirag to remain united all these years. But what was correct in the past may no longer be correct. If you cannot adapt to the changing times, then no matter how strong you are fated to be cast aside. And oh shoot, my brother was ringing my phone. Ooh, I wonder if that means he's gonna bring me back food. Sorry, I gotta call back. I want food. Yo, I'm hungry. It's already 11 p.m. I think I should make a food call, because I know there's no food in the kitchen when I got my lemonade. There is no food. So, I'll take a little quick phone call. Yeah. Never mind. I tried calling back and there was no answer. I missed my chance. But I'm just gonna send a message being like, yo, if you're getting food, please get me something to. I kind of want something spicy. Like, a chalupa? Yeah. Or, I don't know, something else. Let's see, I'm just gonna type this out, because I want food. Okay, there. I messaged my bro. Because I'm assuming he called because he's bringing food home? I assume? Man, I want food. I'm hungry. Oh well. I'm just gonna hope for the best, because if I missed my chance by missing that phone call, it's understandable. It's understandable. If you cannot adapt to the changing times, then no matter how strong you are fated to be cast aside. Chirag should not suffer that fate. At least, that is what some people hope. Sweet dreams, Great Elder. You've done well. You've all done well.
Wow. What is that? Is that a miracle? What's going on at Mount Carlon? All forces pull back.
What's just happened?
Can it be a miracle from Chiragander? What will happen to Chirag now? Hurts my eyes. You've got me wondering now. Is this also part of your doctor's plans? I don't know myself. To be honest, if this was a part of the doctor's plans, or even an anticipated possibility, even if some operators act like the doctor is omnipotent, I think this would be a bridge too far.
I like how she thought it was part of my plan. Ah, yes, of course. I planned for the skies to lighten up, you know? Enya, I'm scared. Don't be, Encia. I will protect you. I will protect Chirag. All the warriors along the mountain trail lay their weapons down. In the face of a miracle from the goddess of the snowy mountains, the goddess they have worshipped all their lives, their mortal squabbles seem ridiculous.
I, leader of the Palaroke family, Arktosh Palaroke, offer my most sincere blessings to her envoy, the Saintess.
After a short silence, he slowly bows to the Saintess and kneels before her. All the Palaroke warriors follow his lead, repeating his actions.
Having second thoughts now, Enciotis? What do you mean? You ignored my advice and brought the doctor to Chirag. Do you think we lost? Does this not seem like a loss to you? It might have in the past, but today, maybe not.
Enciotis steps forward. He strides out from the crowd and also approaches the Saintess, taking a knee and offering his blessings. All the warriors of the Silver Ash clan follow suit, and thus, the Snowcap incident comes to an unexpected conclusion. I still like how she just asserted her dominance. Ooh. Adjournment. Human lives are not chess pieces. Ceaselessly locked in games over victory-defeat, you gave him an opportunity to accept this offer. You know, I'm gonna take a sip from my cup of lemonade. Oh, I'm so kind of scared when I put my lemonade down. I've been putting it on my bedstand. Because no way in heck am I gonna put it on my nightstand with my laptop. Like, my laptop just came back from the repair shop. I cannot risk anything bad happening to it. So I'm gonna risk my bed to an extent. Thousands of years ago, Chiragander descended into this land, naming it Chirag and bestowing upon it her eternal vigil. Did I catch you, Cheras? Yes, my bestie, my floating rock bestie, who happens to be the goddess. You know, my bestie. For thousands of years, her teachings have continued to pervade. Her teachings have continued to pervade the lives of all of Chirag's people. She gave her flesh to the Palaro clan, her hide to the Browntail clan, and her bones to the Silverash clan. But we all share a common name, the people of Chirag. Our belief in her is the foundation of Chirag, and is also the reason why we stand here today and call ourselves the children of Chirag. We all harbor the greatest respect for her in our hearts, and continue to work together to survive in this land to this day. However, as we all know, Chirag is not the only country in this world. Beyond these snow-capped mountains lies a vast world filled with people who do not look like us, do not speak like us, and do not share our belief in Chiragander. In the past, we'd had terrible disagreements over how to deal with such people. In reality, these disagreements are not an existential crisis. Rather, they are her way of testing us, her way of guiding us. She is the object of faith for all the people of Chirag, our mother and guardian. And as a mother, she never wishes to see her children stagnate. Therefore, do not let your desire to preserve the old prevent you from trying the new. You are her children. You should be full of courage. Do not let your nostalgia for your homeland prevent you from exploring new places. No matter where you go, she will walk with you. Do not let what you already possess prevent you from seeking greater ventures, for you have the rights to more in life. After all, she is tolerant. The land she protects should be tolerant, and her people should also be tolerant. By the authority she has vested in me, I solemnly declare, the Vinebear Court will tolerate the beliefs of outsiders towards Chiragander. Furthermore, the Vinebear Court encourages all citizens to pursue a better life in their own ways. In the commemoration of the Saintess of Mount Carlan, the Illuminated One, known as the Blessed Enya Silverash, and the resounding speech she delivered to the people of Chirag. This day is officially designated a national religious day throughout the land. Chess pieces shift on the board. Ooh, is this me playing 5D chess? The incident in the valley began just as an idle move. I needed someone to distract the Palaro clan so I could dispatch supplies and personnel in secret. If not you, it could have been anyone else. I planned on apologizing to you after all was said and done. But now I should apologize for underestimating the impact you would have. Encioda speaks to himself while moving a chess piece. Chess pieces shift on the board. Gnosis is my good friend, as well as my collaborator. He and I do not necessarily see eye to eye. He has his own design. He has his own ideas and methods. But I understand him. As long as we share the same purpose, he will not betray me, nor do I need to exchange any information with him while executing my plan. I could sit back and let him employ all his resources in whatever way he deemed efficacious to stymieing the power of the Browntail clan. Destroying the railroad tracks was just a clever trick. Gnosis gained Ratos' trust and also blocked access to spies and messengers from the other countries. Encioda looks you in the eye and makes another move. Chess pieces shift on the board. It's a draw. As if foreshadowing the end result, Ensiotis takes his hand off the pieces and spreads them out. It means this round is over.
It would appear that my luck has been quite rotten lately. I can't even win at chess anymore.
But you didn't lose.
Sometimes a draw is a great victory, and other times a draw is a crushing defeat.
I don't think I'd be allowed to watch it on stream, though. That's the thing, though. Because if it's a video, I don't know if I'm allowed to even show it, you know? If anything, I'd have to watch it on my own time, or if it's content that I can access from my own Silver Ash, I'd have to look through it.
In my case, anything other than a great victory is a crushing defeat.
But yeah. In your case, which one is it? A dude?
This time is indeed an exception. Without a doubt, I have won. But what I didn't expect was that you opened up another possibility for my victory.
Another possibility? I didn't have the means to persuade the Saintess to come down the mountain. I just wanted to prevent the loss of life.
You certainly achieved this objective. You saddled Arktos and Ratos, made battle predictions for them preemptively, and provided a better plan to avoid war. This very much suits your way of doing things, Doctor. Even I could not predict the situation, that this situation could be resolved in such a peaceful manner. Surely, you understand why I was so eager to unite Chirag under one banner.
External concerns.
That's right. I don't particularly hate the Vinebear Court, nor am I in any rush to eradicate religion from these lands.
And yeah, 6 hours because I want to do the event. I'm stubborn as heck. I have like the extreme stubbornness to do events. Like, if possible on stream. Man, you should have seen when I was doing the Luluhawa Fate Grand Order summer event last year. I pulled an all-nighter because I have issues. No, it's not issues. I have dedication, yes. I'm gonna call it that.
Nor am I particularly dissatisfied with Arktos' insularity or Ratos' hesitation. They don't know the things that happen outside, and thus would not hold the same views as me. If I had enough time, I wouldn't mind spending 5 or 10 years, or even longer, changing their minds and changing Chirag in a gentler way. But Chirag doesn't have enough time. If we cannot be considered rich, there are bound to be neighboring countries eyeing this land undisturbed by catastrophes.
Wait, what's IS2? What is that?
I must push us forward, and if there are people who cannot accept that, then I can only deprive them of their right to object. That is all.
You don't need to convince me. These things are none of my business. Yeah. I mean, my dude, you don't have to convince me. Oh, IS2 isn't live yet? It should be once the day resets? Oh, okay. Oh, my door just opened. Am I getting... Oh, I guess I didn't get food. Okay. Empty hand means I get no food because I didn't answer the phone call. So I did not get my dinner. You know, I'm gonna make myself instant udon after this because I'm just being teased right now. Oof. The big oof. It's okay though. I'll get my food later.
I am simply sharing some of my thoughts with people worthy of hearing them. As far as I know, Arktos will announce his responsibility for poisoning the Great Elder and resign as the head of the clan. As for why he decided to make his show of grace, he decided to make an oath with the Saintess so that she would take control of the Palarope lands. Perhaps to cement the Saintess's status. The Browntail clan has signed an agreement of subordination to the Silver Ash clan.
Oh, it doesn't even consume sanity? That's great. I like that. Consuming IRO sanity, I have none of that, so it's okay. It can take all of my sanity if it wants. It can't really take anything that doesn't exist, though. So,
I can share some extra details with you. I have no desire to take over the Browntail clan. Should Radatos desire, her power would not be any less than it was in the past. There are no longer any left who desire stagnation, who refuse to budge, or who would fret over costs and benefits. None stand in the way of Karlan trade and Chirag's development. This is an outcome I can accept, Doctor.
You and the Saintess aren't so different.
But we ended up walking separate paths, and this is the result of my past choices. I will take responsibility for it. She, too, must bear the consequences of her choices and lift the people of Chirag out of the stagnation with her guidance, not my instigation. You proved yourself to me and to Chirag, but you also proved Enya. Mr. President, it's almost time for the meeting. Of course.
I hope it's gonna be 2 weeks. If it's just 1 week, 1 week events are painful. It's gonna be live for you at 1 AM also?
Yo!
Man, I think we'd be in the same time zone. If it's 11:21 PM for you, like how it is for me right now, that means you and I probably be in the same time zone. It's still the 13th. It's still Wednesday. And I'm slightly hungry now. It's almost time for my dinner/midnight snack.
Regardless, Chirag is about to undergo massive changes, Doctor. Next time, it may be difficult for me to meet with you. But I can assure you that Rhodes Island is free to come and go anywhere in Chirag.
Oh wait, never mind then. If it's 5:22 PM for you there. Because when you said it was going to be live at 1 AM, I was thinking that's when the day resets for me inside of Arknights. Arknights days are refresh at my 1 AM time. Which I kind of like.
Additionally, please accept this token of my goodwill as compensation for involving you and your operators in this incident. Neither Rhodes Island's name nor yours will appear in any future official records related to this event. Also, a new contract that will allow us to call each other allies is on its way to Rhodes Island.
Enciotis, I already summoned you technically using my tickets. So yeah, the contract to contact you, technically I got it. Hehe.
After this is all over, I will visit Rhodes Island again. And when the time comes, I hope to play another game of chess with you, Doctor.
Char? You've got some guts, you know. How long have you been keeping me in the dark? Do forgive me, Saintess, for I know not how I have sinned. Oh, so be it then. But Char, I do have something I want to ask you. Yes, Saintess. I want to know, was it her intention for me to become the leader of Chirag? Was all this her plan? Me feeling lost and confused throughout this entire chain of events, and then my determination when making that final choice. Did she expect
all of that?
Char understands why Enya suddenly asks that question now. Of all times, she is afraid. She is not afraid that she made the wrong choice, but she is afraid that everything, as far as her eyes can see, is just a game played by gods. There is one more thing I can assure you. She has never once thought to interfere with your free will. Your thoughts have always been your own. Who is to say whether her miracles are nothing more than the wishes and fabrications of her faithful? Perhaps she has given everything so that the people of wind and snow would have a pristine land to call home. She looks out over the land, searching for ways to bless the people who live here with happiness. As for the answer you gave, she acknowledges it, nothing more. If that's true, then can you do me a favor? Name the favor. Please ask her not to take you away. Oh? Isn't that what always happens in the stories? Though I found my answer, it comes at the cost of losing you. I would not ask favors of her willy-nilly, so would you continue to be my maid? Sorry. I didn't expect you to make such a cute request. But let's do this according to chapter 3 of the scriptures. If one day you no longer uphold the ideals you currently do, then I will no longer stay by your side. But until then, I swear to serve as your head maid. No taking that back, okay? Okay. Oh, that's adorable. That is so cute.
You want me to be representative to Rhodes Island? That's right. You can devote yourself to your research at Rhodes Island. I trust it'll be to your liking. Did you already have that in mind when you invited them? Just another possibility. After all, regardless of whether or not our plans succeed, your situation in Chirag is only going to get worse. You just didn't expect that person you were trying to win over the most would almost sabotage your plan. That takes nothing from our victory. Though if you want to stay in Chirag, I can also arrange that for you. Well, whatever. I don't mind the infamy, but I get annoyed if people keep coming by to throw rocks at my lab's windows. Also, I'd like to meet this doctor for myself. Oh, are you interested? As if. I simply want to see whether your doctor, who has already left a mark on this land, will end up becoming our enemy. And if not, then I'd also like to know what level of technical prowess a company that has succeeded in suppressing Euripathy possesses. Gnosis, that gleeful hunger in your face, looks about as bad as what you accuse me of. Gnosis, your luggage has been prepared. It's time to go. Of course. Shall we leave now then? Just a moment. Monk.
Nobody responds to Gnosis' call.
Monk?
Within that plain room, everything stands in order, except the girl who always spoke with a hint of gloominess has disappeared. He immediately spots a dagger sitting in the table in the middle of the room. He gave that dagger to Monk. He remains silent for a spell, then picks up the dagger and walks out the door. Yo, I hope Monk went to her bestie. Her and Russ were cute together. They seemed like they really trusted each other. The sun is shining outside.
Hey, doctor, look. They've already started
They already started selling Saintess-themed goods here.
My, if it isn't Lady Encia, welcome back to my humble shop.
Oh, look, it's the merchant. You know, maybe I'll buy from him this time. I gotta bring everyone at Rhodes Island back souvenirs, right? Because this is my vacation.
You sure know how to keep up with the times. When I came back to Chirag, you were still selling Vinebear Court merch. Now you switch to selling stuff with a Saintess on it.
Haha, I'm not the only one. Plenty of folks all over the streets. We're even being encouraged to do business now. Now that you mention it, those things I was hawking before, I didn't actually believe in them. But when I make goods for the Saintess, I have real faith in what I'm doing. When we first heard of the transfer of power, us business folks were real worried about what was going to happen. But I never imagined that the Saintess would be so open-minded. Now, even the most stubborn of folk have nothing to say against dealing with foreigners. Also, I heard that Sir N.C. Otis plans to meet with the Saintess for discussions to fully open Browntail and Palaroke territory to the outside world. If you ask me, I'm looking forward to seeing this new day more and more.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
You certainly ought to be. Take a look around you. Of all these people walking the street, who isn't smiling these days? Even though all that craziness happened during the ceremony, the Saintess was able to mediate that situation among the 3 clans. And that resulted in something most people could agree with. You know, I have to thank the Saintess and Sir Antiotus for all this. Oh right, were you planning on leaving Chirag in that getup of yours?
Yep, my vacation's coming to an end, so it's time for me to head back to continue my treatment and work.
In that case, take whatever you want. It's on me. Treat it like my parting gift to you.
Well,
no need to be polite. You've earned it.
Alright, I'll take you up on it then. I want this portrait of my sister, this embroidery, and that sculpture. Hey, that picture. A painting hanging on the wall catches Entia's attention. It's of her sister Enya and her brother Enciotis, standing at the negotiating table and shaking hands, seemingly reaching some sort of agreement. For a moment, she pauses.
Ah, this painting depicts Sir Otis and the Saintess reaching an agreement on Chirag's future. Though I don't know if the scene actually happened, there's no doubt that those two are the ones governing Chirag now. And everyone knows they're siblings. Surely, they must get along very well. Tell me, do they really?
Yep, let's see if there's anything else. Doctor, is there anything you want? I'd like some souvenirs too. I gotta bring it home to everyone. Oh, my poor wallet.
You got it.
Lady Encia, I did say you could have anything you wanted for free, but please try to have some mercy.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you that painting of, you know, the siblings shaking hands. Everything else we'll take.
Doctor, though the 2 of us serve as Sir Enciotis' retainers, we are also employees of Rhodes Island. We would like to apologize to you for all sorts of things. Warrior and I will not shamelessly ask for your forgiveness. We only hope that we will be allowed to come to Rhodes Island to visit Lady Encia in the future. What do you think, Doctor?
You were in a difficult situation, I understand. I was the guest of the Palarokus. What does that have to do with you? Yeah, I was the Palarokus guest.
Coincidentally, you also resolved some of Enciotis' affairs. If that's how you want to spin the account of what happened, then the report to Dr. Cowset will take a bit of extra effort. And I certainly won't help you with that. Thank you, Doctor, and Captain Sharp. Thanks again.
Doctor, I've already said goodbye to my folks. I'm ready to go now.
Got all your stuff?
When did you get here, Doberman?
Instructor Doberman.
The Saintess became the de facto leader of Chirag, and Ensiotis gained the power to leverage the majority of Chirag's resources. Doctor, you ought to take my advice. I didn't hear your name mentioned by anyone else, fortunately. By the looks of things, you managed to not get involved in this time. At least.
All of you, why are you looking so suspicious? You're supposed to, like... You know, they just made it obvious that I was involved. Based on the way they're acting. You know? The awkward silence. Shifting of the eyes. The, Dot, dot, dot.
By the looks of things, not only did you get yourselves involved, you got heavily involved. I look forward to reading your reports. Alright, if there's anything else you have to say, save it for once we're on the road. Get in the car. We're heading back to Rhodes Island.
Okay. This is my car ride of shame. I'm in trouble.
Doctor, do you remember that painting we saw in that store back there?
The one with the handshake? Not really. The one with the handshake?
Mm-hmm. Right then and there, I really wanted to buy that painting. But after thinking about it some more, I decided not to. I mean, I know that never happened.
And what do you mean buy? We were taking it for free.
My brother just decided to let my sister have a move. That's all there was to it. Sorry. It's not your fault, Doctor. Without you, the tension between those two would have only gotten more vicious. But at least this helped me sort one thing out. And that is, regardless of which of them has made the decision, it came as a result of their beliefs. You were just a catalyst in driving things forward. Just like how nobody would try to convince me to give up mountain climbing. Beliefs cannot be so easily changed. They wouldn't be called beliefs if they could. Right. But I have another belief that won't be so easily changed. One day, I'm going to make sure my brother and sister get along again. Like they used to. Enya and then Theodos. Perhaps the perils that Chirag faces have only just begun.
No worries though, Cliffheart. I can force your siblings to get along. They're all on my Rhodes Island. I can put all three of you in the same, like, room in my base, you know? You can all be roommates.
You're forced to get along then.
I'll also add in Chirag, you know, because I'm kind like that. Yay, though, I did it! I finished the main story! I did it! If anything, I'm gonna try the other stages off stream because they don't have storyline. Plus, I'm hungry. I think I deserve dinner. Last thing I ate was lunch. So I think I deserve some dinner now that it's like 11:37 p.m. I can eat happily and finish the rest of my lemonade. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. And also super epic gotcha luck. I need food now. I need sustenance. This is my victory meal. I'm gonna make myself some instant noodles now. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Yeah, I can finally eat. I'm hungry. Wait, you wanna know my silver ash? You know, let me look at him real quick. I can check him out real quick. Let's see, what is my trust with this boy? My trust is at 12%. 12% is very, very, like, questionable, right? He'll love me soon enough. He'll love me more. I will force him to love me. I mean, I'm the great doctor. We're gonna play lots and lots of chess together and then become besties that way. Yep, exactly.